Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Yes, Ahmed, welcome, my brother, my broski. Okos, what's going on? Yeah, no, what's going on, my people? We're back again, You know, Topic Wednesday, Tops Wednesdays, and this was a little thing that I wanted to get into quite a while back, and I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I did this topic, like I did food security by itself, and it was one of them interesting ones where I did it at 5 p.m. A lot of people clocked on what time it was. So yeah, and it didn't quite go well. So I thought, you know what, this is SS, we dust ourselves, we get back up again, them ones. Yes, my brother. Thank you very much. And yeah, that's what it was. I thought, dust ourselves back up again. Got a nice little video that I want to get into. And I saw this one, and I want to get into like three type of subjects. I want to get into the sort of dietary. I want to get into everyone's dietary, and Afmatica. Let's break that bit down, and then let's get into food security. Let's make it into three topics, and then farming. But I'm gonna start the videos. You know how it is, you know when everything's up in a mess. So I'm gonna start everything upside down. So I've got a little interesting video. Walaalkeen Dawoda. It's a big channel, and I want everyone to subscribe to your channel. I'm gonna give you a little link or whatever. I'm gonna drop it down to I think it's Somali Farms. Have a little watch at this, brother, and let me know what you think. So big up everyone in the SS, and yeah, man, we're back, family, man. So let's just warm up. Let's talk about it. Let's have a light one. So sorry, it's Topic Wednesday. So let's have a nice one. Dietaries, food security. Even if no one's non-Somali, come on board and have that conversation with us. So I still, as you can tell, it's coming out of me. But and yeah. Yeah, and yeah, man. Come on, Abs. You know how it is. We're gonna do it. We're gonna break it down. So give me a little bit.
kusoo dhawaada video kale oo idiin soo gudbinayso farm Soomaaliya. magacayga waa Cali. usbuuc kasta waxaan idiin soo gudbinaa videos aan uga hadlayno beeraha Soomaaliya sidii kor loogu qaadi lahaa. fadlan subscribe, beelkana taabo si aysan waxba ku dhaafin, una gudbi Soomaalida kale si uga faa'iideystaan oo wax soo saarka waddanka kor loogu qaado insha Allah. noocyo badan oo kiimika ah ayaa jira oo cudurrada lagu xakameeyo, laakiin videogan waxaan uga sheekaynaynaa nooca loo yaqaano herbicide oo keliya. qof jecel inuu dadka ku baraarujiyo in kiimika la isticmaalo ma ahi, laakiin sii daawo waan ku tusaynaa muhiimadda ay ugu jirto beeraha adduunka. waa maxay herbicide ama geed dile? waa kiimika kasta oo loo isticmaalo in lagu dilo geedaha aan la rabin. herbicide-ku waa waxyaabaha ugu muhiimsan ee lagula dagaalamo geedaha weedska loo yaqaano ee ka soo baxa beerta oo aan la rabin, si ay u yarayso khasaare dhaqaale oo ka yimaada wax soo saarkii beerta. boqolkiiba 48 daawooyinka la isticmaalo meel kasta oo adduunka ka mid ah oo beeraha loo isticmaalo ama kiimikada loo isticmaalo beeraha, boqolkiiba 48 waa herbicide nooca geed dilaha loo yaqaan. taas waxay ku tusinaysaa muhiimadda ay ugu jirto beeralayda iyo wax soo saarka beeraha. ka waran bariiska saas biyaha u dhex fadhiyaan haddii yaambo inta lagu dhiibo lagu yiraahdo geedaha aan la rabin ka soo aruuri, dhibka laga marayo. kana waa bariiska Afrika. laakiin la dagaalanka weedska lala dagaalamo ama kiimika isticmaal ama gacan isticmaal mar kasta hawl sahlan ma ahan, waa hawl dhib badan. laakiin gacan haddaa isticmaashid waxay kaa rabtaa waqti badan, energy badan iyo qarash badan. meelo badan oo Afrika ka mid ah dumarka iyo carruurta oo iskuulkii dhaafay ayaa weedska ka jara beerta dhexdooda. taasna jiilka dambe ayay saameyn u keenaysaa. labadan video haddii aadan fiirsan, fadlan fiirso. waxay la xiriiraan videogan hadda aan duubayno. mid waxaan kugu kala baraynaa cudurrada kala duwan ee ku dhaca beerta oo ay ku jiraan weedska iyo sida looga hortago, ayadana waa uga sheekaynay. videoga labaadna siyaabaha cudurrada beeraha loo xakameeyo ayaan uga hadlaynaa. oo weedska wuxuu ka mid yahay uu ka caawinayaa inaad xakamayso cudurradii beeraha uu faafiyey. Cudurro waxaa jira oo weedska kusoo hoos dhunta oo beertaadii wax gaarsiinaya. Inkastoo adduunka inta badan herbicide la isticmaalo si loola dagaalamo weedska, siyaabo kale oo badan ayaa jira oo loola dagaalamo weedska oo mechanical ah ama dab ah, iyo sida dad badan oo Soomaaliya ay yaqaaniin in gacan la isticmaalo. Qaar ka mid ah siyaabahaas la isticmaalo ayaa video kaaga muuqda. Horta intaanan u gelin videoga, waxaan rabaa inaan sheego taxaddar iyo digniin. Dad badan si sax ah uma isticmaalaan markay isticmaalayaan kiimikada beeraha oo ay ku buufinayaan, ama si fiican ayaysan u akhrin waxa ku qoran waraaqda la socota daawada, ama qalabkii loogu talagalay si ay sunta isaga ilaaliyaan ayaysan samayn. Marka waa muhiim waaye in maaragtay qofku uu xirto qalabkii loogu talagalay, sidii loogu talagalay oo waraaqda ku qoraydna uu isticmaalo. Haddii aad diiddo sidii loogu talagalay inaad u isticmaasho, lacag kaliya kaama khasaarin. Taxaddar waxaan kuu leeyahay in daawooyinka badan ama kiimikooyin badan oo beeraha loo isticmaalo, qaar waa bug fake weeye, shaqadii loogu talagalana ma qabtaan. Qaarna si qaldan ayaa magaca loogu soo qoray ama wax loogu soo qoray, oo xitaa qaar waxaa jira haddii aad isticmaasho weliba adoon haysan dharka isku difaaci lahayd, kansar ku rida dadka. Tusaale ahaan, herbicides waxaa jira adduunyada laga mamnuucay, Chinana aysan u ogolayn waddankiisa dhexdooda in lagu isticmaalo. Laakiin intaas oo sano ay soo saarayeen inay ka iibiyaan Afrika iyo waddamo badan oo adduunyada ka mid ah. Inkastoo hadda daawo Barocquat la yiraahdo oo China ay soo saarto oo adduunyadii kale mar hore laga joojiyey, ay yiraahdeen September 2020 wixii ka dambeeya waa joojinaynaa. Si kastaba ha ahaatee, xakamayn ku filan herbicide-ku waxay ku sii karaan markii aad isticmaashid waqtigii saxda ahaa oo loogu talagalay. Sidoo kale, geedaha way la qabsanayaan haddii hal nuuc oo herbicide ah lagu celceliyo. Marka herbicide-yadu waa kala duwan yihiin, noocyo kala duwan insha Allah waa ka sheekaynaynaa, laakiin waa inaan lagu celcelin. Haddii lagu celceliyo halkaas nooc, waxay keenayaan inay geedihii la qabsadaan oo markaas kabacdi sidaa rabta ugu buufi aysan waxba ka qaadi karin. Noocyada herbicide-ka way badan yihiin, inta kuma soo koobi karo, laakiin meelaha ugu muhiimsan ayaan ka sheegayaa. Waxaana loo kala saaraa dhowr siyaabood oo ku salaysan sida loo isticmaalo. Nooc waxaa jira la yiraahdo pre-emergent, oo intii weedkii aad la dagaalami lahayd ama geedkaagii uusan soo bixin aad beerta ku buufiso. Noocna waxaa la yiraahdaa post emergent, oo markii geedkaagii ama weedkii uu soo baxo aad u jeedo kabacdi ayaad buufinaysaa. Noocaas ayaa ugu badan adduunka la isticmaalaa. Waxaa kaloo jira nooc la yiraahdo selective, oo aad kula dagaalamaysid kaba soo qaadba geedaha cawska camal ah kaliya, oo aadan kula dagaalamayn geedaha broadleaf-ka loo yaqaano. Iyo nooc waxaa jira la yiraahdo non selective, oo aan waxba kala soocayn, geedaha dhan baabi'inaya. Waxaa ka mid ah nooca loo yaqaano glyphosate. Galleydo kale ka soo qaad iyo qamadiga waa cawskay ka tirsan yihiin. Marka haddii aad rabto geedaha broadleaf-ka inaad disho, galley iyo ay ku baxayso qamadiyo kale, daawooyin loogu talagalay ayaa jira oo dilaya kaliya broadleaf-kii, laakiin aan dilayn geedihii cawska ahaa. Marka selective-ka waxaa loo isticmaalaa geedkaagii markii uu baxayo oo aad rabtid geedaha weedska kaliya inaad iska dishid, geedkaagina meesha ku haro. Noocaas markaas ayaa la isticmaalaa selective. Non selective-na waxaa la isticmaalaa markii aad wax alaali wixii meesha ka baxaya aad rabtid inaad baabi'isid. Noocan waa grass weeds, noocaana waa broadleaves, noocyada loo yaqaan. Waqtiga herbicide-ka la isticmaalo, sidaan hore usoo taabanay, waqtiyo la isticmaalo ayaa jira, sida pre-emergent intuusan geedkii iyo weedkii uusan soo bixin, iyo post emergent markii geedkii ama weedkii uu soo baxay wixii ka dambeeya. Labadaas waqti ayay kala leeyihiin. Marka pre-emergentigu waa intii uusan geedkiiba soo bixin ama weedkii uusan soo bixin ayaad buufinaysaa beertaadii. Post emergentina waa geedkaagii ama weedkaagii markuu soo baxay kadib ayaad isticmaalaysaa. Herbicide-ka wuxuu leeyahay mode of action oo kala duwan, laakiin sida caadiga ah 5 qaybood waa inuu maraa si uu weedkii kaaga dilo. Horta marka koowaad waa inuu geedkii caleentiisii uu taabtaa, haddana geedkii waa inuu galaa gudihiisa. Midda saddexaad waa inay suntii ay socotaa oo ay gaartaa meeshii geedka loogu talagalay inay ka disho. Midda afraadna waa inay leedahay sun ku filan oo ay geedka ku disho. Aakhirkiina waa inay gaartaa inay geedkii disho. Marka inaad aqoon u leedahay oo aad fahansan tahay mode of actionka ama qaabka ay u shaqeyso herbicide-ka aad soo gadanaysid waa muhiim. Ma post emergency aa rabtaa mise waxaa rabtaa marka in aqoon u leedahay kugu filan oo sida herbicide-ka u shaqeyso waa muhiim. taas waxay kuu sahlaysaa inaad doorato herbicide-kii saxda ahaa oo geedka adiga kuu baxaya ama dalagii adiga kuu baxaya loogu talagalay. markaasna aad aqoonsato dhaawaca ay u keentay geedka. taas marka haddii aad aqoontaas u leedahay oo aad baarto waxay kuu sahlaysaa inaad degsato istiraatiijiyad aad ku maamuli lahayd dalaggaa kuu baxaya si aad ula dagaalanto weedska. sawirka waxaa kaaga muuqata 3 treatment oo jaamacad ay baaritaan ku samaysay oo lagu fiirinayay pre-emergency herbicide la isticmaalay intuusa geedkii iyo weedkii u soo bixin ka hor la isticmaalay. saamaynta ay ku yeelanayso galley ayaa la samaynayay. sawirka kow oo bidixda kaaga muuqda isaga lama isticmaalin wax herbicide ah. waxaa kuu muuqata markaas galleydii inay yar tahay, koritaankeedii inuu liito, hadda mirana ma soo saarayso. ciriiriyaa la geliyey, energy-gii o dhan laga qaatay, saas ayaa ku dhacday. sawirka labaad magaceeda hadda inaan sheega muhiim ma ahan, laakiin herbicide ay isticmaaleen. herbicide-kaas ma wada baabi'in, laakiin intii badneed way baabi'is. marka wax soo saarka waa ka fiican yahay 1. laakiin midka saddexaad waxaa ujeedaa inay beertii nadiif tahay oo galleydii xoog u baxday. marka saddexdaas markaad isku barbar dhigtid hadhow isku heer miro ah ma soo saarayaan. marka taas ayay ku tusinaysaa geed kasta oo weed ah oo beertaada ka baxayo waxaa jirta herbicide asaga loogu talagalay oo u nugul yahay. mid aan loogu talagelin haddaad u isticmaasho waxba kama qaadayso. kaba soo qaadba mid loogu talagalay cawska geedaha ah haddaad u isticmaasho broad leaves geeda ah waxba dhexa kama qaadayso. inta waxaan kaa tusinaa badanaa sida aa og tahay Africa ama Soomaaliya inta badan sida weedska loola dagaalamo. inta badan ayaa irdadu isticmaalaa way jiraan. wax soo saarka dalagga halkii hektar ee sub-Sahara Africa waa mid aad uga hooseeya adduunyada inteeda kale. saddexdan ayaana la hartay badanaa Africa. waa inaysan markay wax abuurayaan qaabka adduunyada loo isticmaalo badanaa inaysan isticmaalin. waa inay dhib ku tahay inay la dagaalamaan weedskii iyo inaysan nafaqada sidii loogu talagalay aysan u isticmaalin xilligii saxda ahaa. intaasoo dhanba xilligii saxda ugu habboonaa iyo qiyaastii ugu habbooneed inaysan u isticmaalin. dhibaatada ugu weyn u keentana waa taas. dhaqaale ahaan weedsku waa ka dhib badan yahay cayayaanka iyo fangaska ku dhaca dalagyada. wax badan ayuu ka badan yahay dhibaatada uu keenayo. sababta waxaa soo aragtay galleydii markii weedsku dhinac kasta uu ka soo baxo in wax soo saarku uu aad u hooseeyo. aniga waxaan aaminsanahay ilaa inta weedska la xakamaynayo oo la hagaajinayo beeraleyda Soomaali inaysan ka soo saari karin dalag fiican oo waddanka ku filan ilaa kaarta loo helo weedskaas la isaga xakameeyo. aan ku tuso sababta aan u iri. horta baaritaamo badan oo kale lagu sameeyey waxaa la yiri halkii hektar oo beeraha Afrika ku yaala sub-Sahara Afrika ku yaala 100 ilaa 300 milyan oo weeds mirihiis ah ayaa ku jira halkii hektar kaliya. wax yar oo kamid ah ayaa sanad kasta banaanka u soo baxa, inta kale gudaha ku jiraan. marka taas waxay ku tusinaysaa in aad ku qasban tahay saacado badan inaad geliso. nambarada meesha ku qoran nambara aniga iskala soo booday maahan, waa nambaro oo baaritaan badan lagu soo sameeyey. baaritaamadaas marka qaar ka mid ah waxay sheegeen in 200 oo saacadood ay ku baxdo halkii hektar oo beeraha sub-Sahara Africa in weedska kaliya laga jaro. marka adiga u qaybi 20 hektar ama 50 hektar ninkii haysto rabo inuu ka soo saaro ama galley ama bariis ama qamadi rabo inuu ka soo saaro 200 oo saacadood markaad hektarkii ku dhufato imisa maalin ayay noqonaysaa iyo imisa qarasha iyo imisa mushaar ayuu qofkaasi bixinaya. waxaa kaloo kuu sii dheer in mararka qaar 100% wixii la soo saari lahaa inay meeshaas ku baaba'aan, 20%, 30%, 50% khasaara inay keenaan oo wixii qofku uu soo saari lahaa ay hoos u dhigayso. marka taasi waxay keenaysaa 500 oo hektar nin haysta in 500 oo hektar 2 qof ay ka shaqayso markii machinery ay haystaan oo hal mar ay saa u buufiyaan. adigii marka intaas oo saacadood ayaad ku bixisay. qiimo ahaan waa adag tahay inaad kula tartanto qofkii machinerygaas isticmaalay oo kiimikadaas isticmaalay. ganacsatadaadii oo waddanka joogtay markaa waxay ku qasban yihiin inay soo iibsadaan raashinkaas raqiiska ah. galley oo intaasoo saacadood la geliyey lacagtooda ma bixi karaan. marka hataa haddaad ahayn dadka jecel inaad kiimikada isticmaashid waxay ku tusinaysaa inaadan tartami karin inaad sida dadku wax u samaynayaan inaad wax u samaysa moogiye. waxaan rajaynayaa warbixintaas idin soo gudbinay inay idin anfacday. fadlan la sheer gareeya, la wadaaga Soomaalida kale fikradihiinana nagu soo biiriya, taladiinana nagu soo dara si aan
Yeah, sorry, my brothers and sisters. Yeah, big up Somali farming. I love that video. I love the video brother Abdi dropped. And it made me think, like, all the chemicals that internal they get in your how, like, food security. And he said growing food in sub-Saharan Africa, being independent. No, you know what, CD? Let me drop it in. I love my brother CD. CD jumps in. I love that. Because I was thinking, CD, right towards the end here, I was thinking, okay, cool. I got another video that he's dropping, the brother Somali farming. There you go, CD, big up, my brother. Brother Jamil in the building. Yeah, assalamu alaikum, my brother, my family in the building. I love that. No, do you know what I was thinking? Mukukulaha until I got some sunta lugu bufinio. And this is one part of it, yeah. You know what the show is about? Dietary, sort of food security, and Allahumma salli ala Muhammad. Yeah, sorry, my brother Ahmed in the building.
Yes, Khalid. Good topic, wallahi. We have to talk about this.
Yeah, and dietary. And I wanted to break it down into 3 different parts. And I've got another video about another Somali brother.
Yeah. I'll put it on mute.
No, it's not even that. No. We'll break something down, but just to end towards that video, he broke something down. The brother in the video was like, you know what, harvesting food in Horn of Africa, it is going to delay you. He's taking time, and with the import thing, that's the angles I wanted to come at. CD jumped the gun. He's like, in what way? So that's the way I wanted to speak about. Because Hosha, I know, because you know what it is like. I think that's to do with the farming and the main thing is food security. I don't even think that's the dietary part yet.
No, there's no dietary.
So what do you think? What do you think about like preserving growing food back home? Must be a lante, and you have to use your ugly as well. So
of course. Yeah, watching that video, like the main thing I took away is that the weed. The weed is a major issue. He's right, wallah. If you don't tackle weed, we can't. It's gonna affect the the farming or the harvesting, should we say? Yeah. So I think he's right. Wallah. I think we have to educate the farmers then on how to tackle the weed. And also we have to invest, man. Because what Africa or doing is 60% of people they work in agriculture. Yeah. And it's 60%, yeah, that's what they said. It's work in agriculture, and what they said, Khalid, is that is the way out of agriculture more than anything. Do you get it? So something that is a bit like doesn't make sense. Why they don't focus on something like that? It is bizarre, like really.
No, it is bizarre, but like the brother saying, and like I'm trying to say, with the food security and the farming aspect of it, it's like. Okay, sub-Saharan Africa. What you gotta do is like remember a couple of months ago I was talking about the locusts. There's a mad wave of locusts and all of this, and I'm trying to say is like what type of climates and where is and how, like you're saying investments, but what type of investments as well, and who's gonna invest here. That is another thing. That's 3 other aspects we have to get into: farming and food security. And are we able to? Someone told me the other day like South Somali is the bread basket.
Yeah, that's true.
But I don't know. With the security or all that, I don't know. CD,
But
do you want to
that
come
is the
through?
problem, Khalid, it's the security, isn't it?
No. But CD, what do you think? Coming heated. Hello, you there?
Yeah. I'm here, bro.
Yeah. So that's
Yeah,
the
bro.
kind of aspect. That's the. Go ahead, my bro.
Yeah, I watched. Yeah, go on.
No, go ahead. No, come through.
Oh, yeah. So I watched the video, Horta, from the part where he started talking the weeds and the pesticides and stuff. I'm not too like Horta. Let me just say most of this video I'm going to be muted up because I don't know too much about farming or agriculture and stuff. But honestly, the point he made at the end where he starts saying the local farmers themselves, they can't compete with the guys with the technology, the robots that are, able to produce on a mass scale on a low cost. So their prices are going to be way lower because it's automated. So, and the people domestically in Somalia, they're going to be importing the food. So it's a bit of a problem for the local farmers and employment and everything. So I feel like it needs a heavy investment for sure, like agriculture wise, starting with agriculture and then I think all the other sectors, manufacturing, then service sectors. But agriculture is very important, man. It's like it's like a pillar of every economy. You have to have agriculture, unlocked.
It is.
Yes,
But with the agriculture, I'm not gonna lie to you. How successful do you think so with like a unified Somalia can be with agriculture? Or everywhere in the Horn, say in different areas as well. That's the other aspect as well.
What I would say is, CD's right. Like, for example, Europe, they give heavy, what do you call it, investments to the farmers. And what they encourage is their own farmers. What they say? Produce what you eat. Do you get it? So the only way you're going to do that is you don't have a choice. You have to invest, and you have to kind of give them discounts. Like obviously there's competition, and if you're a businessman, then you're going to go for the cheapest option. Man. You don't care if it comes from Kenya or Arabta. Is what you're looking at the profit. That's the only thing you're thinking about. So the Olod have to help the farmers. That's what I believe.
Yeah, that's right. But and it's the same old tricky thing. What are we growing as well? That's why I want to get into our dietary.
True.
I want to talk to everyone. I wanted to throw like a question out there to everybody. My two brothers, what is your favorite unta? What do you like to eat? Come on, you know the
one. We only eat two main foods in the house in the Berisia Basta, bro. I'll keep it real in it.
You're most.
Basically, bro. But obviously, other times, like the Somali cultural foods, like we eat rarely at home in it, like sor, mofa, galay, digir, whatnot. Like it's usually not crops. No, is it horta? Sor and stuff. That is, isn't it? It's wheat, polenta. That's grown from the ground. What else is there? I don't know. Lahah, yeah. Wait, is that the same as anjera, bro? I've had that question for a long time.
Yeah, it's the
same thing.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Okay, yeah. So that you have other mixes of food like dela belash, bro. That's basically tomatoes, like a soup tomato.
Yeah, I know what you say.
I'm trying to think. There's loads. Yeah, it's peng in it.
Yeah, that's about it. I love it. It's peng. It's like the tomato sauce thing. I know about the belash.
Yeah, bro. It's peng. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm just trying to think of the ones grown from the ground in it, like mofa, savaya, all of that, bro. We have a lot, bro.
Yeah, Khalid, what do they call rotida in Hargeisa? Do you know the name, innit?
Huh?
You know that bread in Hargeisa? Do you know what they call it?
Yeah, bro.
No, in Hargeisa.
What do they call it?
Fotada abahagli.
Oh yeah. That mad.
What did you say? Fotada what?
No, it's a slang. It's a slang, innit?
Yeah.
You know what they say? You see in a certain area, yeah. You know the whole the French bread sort of thing. They got a mad slang for it. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of mad. Yo, big up Posey in the building. That's a mad
big up Somali speakers.
Yeah, man. Come on,
Ahmed CD.
Come on, you're a big guy. You love your food, innit? Talk about the food.
Well, when I was in Hammer, main food, of course, when I went to Makhaid was pasta, bris. What else? I loved my flipping. What do you call it? Mufit, your marqi, وحسtem as well.
and fully, all of that, bro. I used to have
Yeah.
the Blash every morning, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It was mad.
Wallah. If you want the fire movements and hammer, yeah, you go to Sinai, man.
With fresh okun that's laid every morning.
Bro, you say
What's
move
Mufa?
thing. Move is like bread, innit?
Oh, it's bread.
Yeah, it's the thick bread. Yeah.
The thick bread, the thick sort of thing, innit? Now, but like
Yeah.
I'm saying, yeah, I've got another video, my guys, yeah? You
Yeah.
guys want to pause up, come back, charge up. It's about 7 minutes long. So, same
Yeah.
brother, you got an interesting point, yeah? I'm going to have a little smoke or something. So, you lot, just pause up and watch this.
sakaran low tech greenhouses su-aashaas ayaan rabnay si kooban inaan uga hadalno laakiin fadlan haddii aadan fiirsan videogeenii hore aan uga hadlaynay sidee loo dhisaa greenhouses fadlan fiirso asalaamu calaykum dhammaantiin magacaygu waa cali from farm Somalia sanadada la soo dhaafay wadamo badan oo afrikaan aad ay uga faa'iideysanayeen greenhouse-ka iyo sida loo isticmaalo marka si kooban ayaan wax rabnay inaan usoo gudbino waxyaabaha laga rabo beeraleyda Soomaaliyeed oo maalgashata greenhouse-ka si ay uga faa'iideystaan maalgashigooda si joogta ayaan waxaan usoo gudbin doonaa videos badan oo uga hadlayno beeraha Soomaaliya marka haddaad ku cusub tahay kanaalkan fadlan subscribe like and share it with your friends si dad badan uga faa'iideystaan marka su-aashan ayaan u imaanaynaa oo ahayd beeraleyda Soomaaliyeed ma ka faa'iideysan karaan greenhouse-ka ileen kama hadlayno high tech greenhouse-ka oo lagu sameeyo wadamada reer galbeedka ah waa naqaanaa si uu wax soo saarka faa'iido ugu leeyahay sida wadanka Holland oo kale high tech greenhouse-ka aad ay wax uga soo saaraan waa wadamada adduunka ugu soo saarka badan qudaarta waxa ay isticmaalaan ugu badan oo greenhouses-ka marka taa kama hadlayno laakiin waxaan ka hadlaynaa low tech-kaas haddii la geeyo ma ka faa'iideysan karaan beeraleyda Soomaaliyeed baaritaan ayaa 2014 Kenya waxaa lagu sameeyey in la isku barbar dhigo greenhouse-ka low technology-ga ah iyo beeraleyda banaanka wax ku abuuraysa wax soo saarkooda dhinaca yaanyada beeraleyda greenhouse-ka ayaa 10 jeer ka badan waxay soo saareen kuwa banaanka wax ku abuuraya halkii metro square faa'iido ahaanna waxay ka badnaayeen 13 jeer ay ka faa'iido badnaayeen kuwa banaanka ku abuuraya kuwa greenhouse-ka ayaa faa'iido badnaa inkastoo kuwa greenhouse-ka ku abuuraya 60 jeer ay ka badan yihiin qarash ahaan kuwa banaanka ku abuuraya baaritaan kale oo iyadana lagu sameeyey wadanka la yiraahdo Benin oo Afrika ah ayaa asna wuxuu tusay in greenhouse kan isticmaalaan wadamada Afrikaanka oo low tech-ka ah markii loo isticmaalay uu ka faa'iido badnaa kuwa banaanka sababtuna waxay ahayd inuu wax soo saarku aad u badnaa ta kalena waxay ahayd in quality-gii qudaarta ay soo saareen ay aad u badneed taasna waxay keentay sidoo kale in 68% ilaa 95% pesticide-kii ama suntii ay ku isticmaali lahayn cayayaanku la dagaalami lahayn hoos u dhacday marka saddexdaas markii la isku dhuftay waxaa faa'iido badnaa kuwa greenhouse-ka laakiin baaritaano badan oo dad kale ay sameeyeen ayaa waxay yiraahdeen greenhouse-kan Africa ma anfacayo oo qarashka ay beeraleydu geliyaan oo adag tahay inay ka soo noqoto marka waxyaabaha keeni kara inaysan lacagtii aad gelisay greenhouse-ka aysan kaaga soo noqon waxaa ka mid ah weliba hadda Soomaaliya joogtid inaadan haysan suuq caalami ah oo qudaartaadii quality-ga lahayd oo aadan buufin oo sunta u isticmaalin aad geelahayd ma haysatid laakiin Kenya oo kale chance waxay haystaan qudaartooda in Europe iyo wadamada kale keenaan sababtoo ah sun ma isticmaalin Europe-na qudaar sun loo isticmaalo ma ogola marka faa'iido badan ay ka helaan ayaga midda kale Soomaaliya goboladeeda meel kasta qudaartii aan sunta lagu buufin iyo midii sunta lagu buufiyay cid kala jecel ma lahan balama ka yaqaanaba regulation ma lahan marka lama kala yaqaano marka haddii aad dhihi lahayd organic qudaarta aan soo saaray waa organic waxba kuma helaysid badan oo qiimo ah dadku ma qadarinayaan taas sidoo kale qudaartii haddii aad u qurxiso oo qudaar nadiif ah oo aan boqboq iyo hallow midna aan lahayn oo nadiif ah oo kalar fiican haddii aad keentid ayadana waxaa laga yaabaa qiimaha aad suuqa uga heli lahayd inaysan ka duwanayn midii kaloo banaanka laga soo saaray ama Ethiopia laga keenay inaysan ka duwanayn laga yaabaa laakiin qofkii yaqaana oo meelo fiican oo qudaarta quality-ga laga qadarinay heshiis la soo gala qofkaas markaas waa chance fiican ay u tahay laakiin isku celcelis faa'iido inaad ka heshid greenhouse-ka badana waxay ku xiran tahay shantan qaybood maadaama qofkii banaanka ku abuurayay aad ka qarash badan tahay waa kow miraha ay dhalayso qudaartaada waa inay ka badan tahay tan banaanka ah oo high yield ay yihiin waxa soo saaraysa qiimo ka badan inaad ku heshid maadaama kaaga quality badan uu leeyahay inaad xilliga beeraleyda banaanka aysan qudaarta soo saari karin aad adiga suuqa soo geli uga soo hormari kartid taasna waa muhiim afaraad in nooc qudaar ah oo beeraleyda banaanka aysan soo saari karin inaad soo saartid si aad u heshid niche market oo hadda aan ka hadlaynay sida hoteelo meelo laga qadarinayo qudaaraha dibadda laga keeno sida strawberry oo kale waxyaabaha noocaas inaad abuurtid oo dadku qadarinayaan taasna waa afraad shanaadna waa midda hore usoo sheegnay oo ah qarashkaaga sunta iyo buufiska waa inuu yar yahay maadaama marka hore aad ka hortag samaynaysid laakiin ogow waxaa soo saaraysaa qudaar oo hore ka halaabaysa ama yaaya ha ahaato ama barbarooni ha ahaato ama noocyada kale ha ahaato waa qudaar hore ka halaabaysa marka suuq kuu diyaar haddaadan haysan qudaartaadii qashinka ayay gelaysaa marka waa inaa haysataa suuq diyaar ku ah Africa waxaa la yiraahdaa 50% cuntooyinka la soo saaro waxay aadaa qashin ayay noqotaa sababtoo ah ma haystaan cold storage oo qudaartii lagu kayd gareeyo waxaa laga yaabaa 20 beri 30 beri 5 iyo 10 beri inaad hay kartid haddii aad cold storage haysatid ilaa suuq isbedelay laakiin haddii aadan haysan hore ayay ka halaabaysaa marka waa muhiim inaad haysatid heshiis iyo meel aad qudaartaadii geysatid oo aad ka duwanaataa qofkii banaanka kasoo abuurayay waa inaad ka duwanaataa maadaama adiga qarashkaaga iyo investmentiga aad samayso aad u badan yahay laakiin dhanka aan aaminsanahay aadka in looga faa'iideysan karo greenhouse-ka waa dhanka inaad ku diyaarisid qudaarta banaanka lagu abuurayo taas waxaa samayn kartaa sida aan sheegnay meel yar inaad ku abuurtid geedo aad u fara badan 5 hektar oo dhul ah haddaa haysatid greenhouse yar ugu diyaarinaysaa qudaartii aad ku abuuri lahayd banaanka hadhowna si sahal ayaad xagga u geynaysaa dhanka aan aaminsanahay inay aad ugu fiican tahay weliba xaaladda hadda jirta waddanka inay tahay in dhankaas loo isticmaalo fadlan haddaa ka heshay warbixinta aan soo gudbinay like dheh subscribe si joogta insha Allah ayaan waxaan usoo gelinaynaa fiidiyoyaal aan ugu talagalnay inaan kor ugu qaadno wax soo saarka beeraha Soomaaliya asxaabtaadana la wadaag assalaamu calaykum waraxmatullahi
Yeah, I was gonna say that was more interesting than the first one. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sorry, brother. Just close my window. I know everyone's thinking, what the fuck was that noise? Yeah, that's my window, by the way. Yes, big up Mood Beast in the building, Ibs in the building. Salam, sorry. My brother, big up Mood Beast. Yeah, greenhouses. I'm not gonna lie to you, productivity and storage codes. That kind of stuck out for me. What are you lot thinking?
Yeah, definitely. The what I just put a comment. Market or tiara, you're somewhere to store your food cold. It's like those two things are important, you know. That's what's good out.
I love soil.
Yeah.
My brother said, I love the soil. I love the soil. But then again, yeah, there was an important thing when Mama was saying, I love the and the greenhouses. Do you think greenhouses can make an effect? Large greenhouses in Somalia right now.
Definitely.
Most definitely, yeah. They're investing big time in greenhouses. They're popping up all over Somalia lately.
Allah. I see it all over the gaff. Even when I was traveling, up and down Rodden Key, I kept seeing that all over the gaff. So it was kind of interesting. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. But anything else, Kudara, man? My brothers, got anything?
Well, like, CD, don't hold back, man. We all I have very little knowledge on this, but we'll just discuss. It's not like you have to argue.
No, I'm just looking up on the internet, like some of the problems in the agriculture sector in third world countries. I'm just trying to find something, bro. I know little as well, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know much about agriculture.
What do you think the problems are? It's like equality, it's lack of investment, unstable government. You know, it's the usuals. It's the usuals, isn't it? But I'm trying to stay positive today. I'm trying to stay positive and try like what they can instead of investing, like instead of like importing and always like buying other shit.
100%. I'm loving it lately until I'm seeing so many Somali brothers, mashallah, that are farming back home and they're destroying the crops and and the livestock they're producing, mashallah.
And that's what I'm saying.
It's very
sometimes,
positive,
that's what I'm saying. With living in the diaspora sometimes, like sometimes it's alright in it as well.
Yeah.
I agree with that, Khalid. Well, sometimes you have to do your own research instead of find out about things. You can learn.
And even this brother right now, I beg you, everyone, go to his channel, man. Sometimes if you want to watch something different, Somali farmers. Well, it's a banging channel. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've been watching I've watched a couple of episodes.
Farm Somalia. Yeah, I subscribed already.
You subscribed already? Yeah, he's a big channel. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sometimes outside the box, and he gives you ideas as well, innit?
Yeah,
and I kind of love that. I love creativity. I love my Mali brothers and sisters out here, trying something different, doing something different. And I got another brother that's doing a bit of food, and he's talking about the foods that we eat and the diets. And Bill, who watches Bill? That's one of my favorite YouTubers. The guy that's all over Hammer.
No, I'm not familiar.
You probably seen him. He's a mad guy. He's a mad guy still. But yeah, man, that's about it. So I thought, talk about that. Seeing as we did like an emergency stream yesterday. And got
I missed it. What was the stream about yesterday?
That stream was about something mad. I thought, change it up today. The ones and talk about something different.
Yeah.
And it was one of the mad ones. It was a mad stream yesterday. It was all over the gaff. And I thought, what, Topic Wednesday. And today, I thought, that's got into the Dietaries, the gym Kategi, the ones. And Somali, they're like, what, a lot of Somalis, I'm not gonna lie to you, with Dietary, does it always like some of the udr and all of that? So do we have to watch 110 and stuff like that?
Yeah, diabetes, isn't it? We've got high diabetes.
Yeah, we've got
that's when we come to the West. But back home, alhamdulillah, food is very good, very good, it's very clean. The weather, promotes you having to move around.
True.
That's true that.
But don't you think Somali food is high in carbohydrates though?
Yeah, that's with all the rice and the pasta.
Yeah, well, that's all we have, really.
Right. But we back home, like Mesha Badi, they mostly eat, fresh meat, and then and then obviously the carbs with Mufo or Angela or Malawah Wahas. Mostly it's all fresh food, man. Or flipping. He loves I think Ambula, man. Who eats Ambula?
Ambula, yeah. Come on. Big up, Ambula gang.
Come on.
Ambula gang. We call that something else in Mugoiga. I think it's the what's it, Commandir or something. We call it something else, isn't it? Yeah.
Is it the black beans? Is it black beans?
Yeah, black beans. Yeah.
No, it's not black. Oh, it's not black. It's the green. You can get in green and red.
They come in different colors. Yeah.
Okay, I think I've had it.
It's called Digir and Ambula. And Galay. That's the only 3 words I know.
Yeah, Digir. Yeah. I definitely had it. It's nice. People have it usually, don't they? Like even in Ramadan as well.
Yeah. Tarawih time.
Yeah. But yeah, wallahi, this I think for us really more important than diet is food security back home, man. Wallahi, that's because like locusts, even had the floods when we have it, the famine. How many times you heard what the famine makadayo to Bagachona, you have
plenty of time. Even now when I'm trying to search food security, there's plenty of warnings talking about there could be famines coming up in Somalia because the food security is so weak.
That's the thing, Fawzi, and I think we're a very reactive community. We're not proactive, Wait for and then it happens again a couple of years later. But we should be thinking, let's use our brains. Let's figure out a way to, if it happens, we're ready for it. That's what I think a lot.
No, but how can you be ready for like natural disasters and stuff like that? How can you be like food security? How can you be ready?
What I'm trying
That's
to
the
say
type of
for
angle
is,
around. Yeah.
yeah, what I'm saying is, instead of just like reacting every time something happens, surely we should be
Mm-hmm.
supporting the farmers. We should be investing in agriculture.
Mm-hmm. No, but with famine, doesn't
And
that
then
come
what
with
that does,
lack of water
it
and
builds
stuff like
resilience
that?
there. Do you
No,
understand?
but it's something that you said. It's like investments and supporting the farmers. I like.
Yes.
So without like a stable government that's actually looking into that and pre-planning ahead, like how can we transition
But it
from
doesn't need a
being
government.
a reactive community? That's what I'm saying.
But we don't need a government though, do we? Like what I'm trying to say is, government can play a role, but a lot of people in the West, they're going back. They open up like green farms, open up businesses like
Yeah.
chicken farms, different things. You can play a role. You don't have to wait.
For I don't know if you guys would agree with me, but the main role the government has in this is giving security. Because plenty of these
True.
lands where it's fertile, to farm, they are occupied by a certain group. So these people can't farm in peace and quiet. They're always on the move.
Yeah, I agree with that, Fawzi. You're right. Wallah. I think security you can't take for granted. You need peace. Once you have peace, then you can build. But if you can't even,
100%,
if you're worried about your own life, farming is the last thing on your mind.
100%. You're right.
Yeah, but yeah, I think it is, isn't it? It's one of those things that like myself even lie. I just know basics in it, but I have to do more research. I'll tell you the truth. It's not something that I look into like before, properly until I obviously, today when I saw the topic, you start thinking about it.
Arthur, what
MashaAllah,
was the channel from earlier, bro?
Farm Somalia. I'm seeing plenty of brothers from the Somaliland region and farming. MashaAllah, they all, shall I post a link to the people I'm seeing in Bor'o, in Hargeisa?
Yeah.
Post the link, man. Go for it.
Wow, this got a lot of subscribers from Somalia. Wallahi billah. Yeah, this is bro. This is what I'm saying, man. This guy,
What
bro,
about
he's got bare
it?
videos.
Even if you look at our fishery as well,
Mm.
innit, yeah. So even if you look at economic wise, as our sister Kalancha says, economic. You look at it economical wise, innit, yeah. What do you think of like with the intersection? What do you guys think about that? Like even with the cologne and all of that, how can we even be in a situation where we're not interfering?
That's
Sorry,
facts,
I do
bro.
understand the question. How do you mean? How do you mean, Khalid? Sorry, I didn't
Just
understand the
general
question.
thoughts in it.
I'm saying like we got bothered, we got until like the abundance of livestock here until that, yeah. It's like how can we even be in the scenarios like that?
Oh, I see. Are you saying that we shouldn't food shouldn't be a problem? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm saying an angle like that.
Why is a problem? Because usually the food is shipped in it to Arabaha, like when you call livestock. So that's just generating money. It's not something that is like we can rely on.
Yeah, Harta, for me, it's like, I find it, what's the word? I find it crazy, knowing that governments can print their own money and they're not, invest. I know it causes like inflation and whatnot, but if you're doing this to create jobs and, build your economy back up, not just printing for the sake of it. Why don't they do that, bro? I'm actually confused. Like, you can print money. Like, governments have the leisure of just printing money as they wish. Why don't they do
But
that?
printing money though, see, it's not that simple. If you print money, it's like called inflation in it. So you can't just print money. It doesn't work like that.
Yeah, I get the problem with inflation. I know. I studied a bit of economics in A level, but I'm saying like I'm not too sure about how. Obviously, not in university level. I don't know too much about it, but I'm saying like in America when they were in it was 1918. It was early 1900s. The economy crashed. There was a recession, bro, these lot were, you know, it was like a they were basically creating markets and getting paid. Like for example, train tracks. These lot were putting down tracks and then getting paid for it. Like money was being printed. They were, you know, doing the job, creating the market, and the demand was there already. So I feel like, you know, these things will always exist. Why not just go ahead and do it and then print the money that needs to be paid to these employees, basically?
Now, but how are you gonna circulate it though? Is it's already
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It has
working
to be on a
with the
large scale,
product?
though, innit?
Doesn't it have to be? Doesn't that reflect with productivity? I'm not sure. I'm just thinking of it from there.
No, bro, these after I need to research it myself. These, you know, you can always look back and see examples of how countries rebuilt themselves. Like America's a great one, bro. How many recessions have they been in? I mean, the early 1900s was the biggest one. Like that's basically the situation we're in now. You know, like there was no technology. I mean, 2000 early was it 2008, 2007? Bro, they already had technology. But I'm saying way back then, they didn't even have technology, bro. We're in the similar situation as they are. And so they were just basically, you know, people were lining up in food stores and stuff. Bro, it actually, if anything, they were in a worse situation because people were lining up at food, what are they called? Food banks and stuff, you know? So they were just creating, you know, jobs, laying down tracks and basically building manufacturing warehouses and whatnot, and getting paid for it, like printing money. The government has the, you know, the freedom to do that. So I feel like government should get involved. Wallahi, not also. I know I say, you know, people should invest and whatnot, but I feel like, wallahi, I'm starting to realize the government does have a big role to play in this, man. People can't just, you know, it's gonna take a huge effort, man. It looks like every industry in Somalia it looks dead, man. Wallahi billah, I'll be real with you. I don't know one thing that they're doing well in. You know, exporting bananas, the 12th largest exporting bananas, bro. That's not something to brag about.
We got livestock.
Yeah, but that's
Again, that's
not
not something to brag about.
What? Yeah, but
We're not here to brag,
that's
bro.
not. No, but that's no. I understand. I feel where CD's coming from, but if we get our act together, we are allowed to. We are predicted to be a large blue ocean economy. If do you get where I'm coming from, CD?
Yeah.
Do you think I could drag people out of the gut hold? I don't know. What do you think about that?
Yeah, for real, man. Like I said before, it's, you know, we need, like, brothers like this Somali farm guy. Yeah, a lot of people he needs to be connecting with a lot of, I don't know if he is, but like a lot of people, because this is a countrywide problem. You know, it's not like one place is suffering from it. It's a countrywide problem. So if he can teach people around the whole country, bro, like say every gobble had like one or two major cities where agriculture was, you know, they had agricultural lands that were, you know, like profitable and whatnot. They could, you know, feed the whole gobble. It doesn't have to be from one place that feeds the whole country. People like him, you know, they're basically, what's the word? You know, the proponents of these kind of, you know, developments. So I feel like he should, wallahi billah, like connect, and you know.
I hear that, but go ahead, Ahmed.
No, go on, carry on.
No, but I'm saying like people like that. Really, truthfully, no one else wants to like, you know, like even endorse people like that. You get where I'm coming from? Unless you're singing, you're
I didn't know
acting,
myself.
or you get me? You get where
No,
I'm
no,
coming from?
I didn't know myself. Yeah, no, I get where you come from, but I feel like it's not like for me. I didn't know this person was. I didn't know, like, obviously I'm ignorant to a lot of things, yeah, but a lot of people are ignorant to a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? Like people, I didn't know about this guy. Like people are actually, you know, really starting to step forward, and I feel like if he had more, you know, like you just shouting him out basically like this, you know, if people were shouting him out more, I think a lot more people would be keen, because obviously it depends what industry you want to go into, Horta. Some people, they'll see agriculture as profitable, they might want to, you know, link up with him and do that for their own city and Gobble or whatnot.
Yeah, but then again, how do you make agriculture attractive and be profitable? That's the thing. Like, how can you make that possible in the Horn of Africa right now? And in the, like, you know,
It
and especially
is,
not, and
Horta,
especially not outside.
yeah, it is, bro. It's always like all the poorest countries are the most.
You know what? You see,
like there's the
WM
most
always,
opportunity.
you know, WM has always got something to say. Yeah, I'm gonna put the link out on here. Yeah, I hate these, I hate these people. Watch this. I'm too shy. I'm too this. I'm too that. Yeah. I'll put this person on the
Comment
spot
section.
right now. Yeah, like, these people in the comment section. Mate. I love what you got to type, but I'll prefer you to come say it. You get where I'm coming from? No. I don't know if it's a brother or sister or whoever, innit? Yeah. True. I'll put that up in there. And they even says create jobs and what's it called? Create new jobs and skills. How do you create new jobs and skills? WH. You get me? Stop being a finger and keyboard warrior. Come up on the pitch and say something. And that goes for everyone else. Join the panel. Don't be shy. I like Muhammad Bashir. Muhammad's always on the panel. Don't be shy. Come. You're making good points. Just say it. Just say it.
Verbalize it.
Verbalize it, man. Come on, man. There's some people that might be, dyslexic or something. Come on, you got good points. Come out on the pitch. Allah halal. And say what you gotta say.
Yeah. And definitely.
This is for Dud Carter. You know them ones. This is what I hate about Moderna as well,
We're a bit shy.
Like, there's another thing that pisses man off in it, yeah. It's like, well, what is this lack of confidence? It's Mesha Sarkar, or are you a troll? Do we know you? Are you trolling? No one knows. Like, no one knows your voice. No one knows to know who the fuck you are. The link's in the chat right now. So just come on and jump on and say, "Wow, how cool is that, innit?"
Yeah, and that's another point, man. Confidence, innit? We need more confidence as people.
No, that's I might have to do a whole subject about that, man.
Yeah, anyway, the point I wanted to make,
go.
Yeah, the point I wanted to make was we got a massive problem with deforestation. People just cutting down trees, selling it charcoal. This major problem. The government's got to clamp down on that, because that is going to have a bad impact on the agriculture. Because you know how back home everyone uses duhul in it as a way of, like, what do you call it? Cooking.
But I see people more moving towards gas as well, yeah. But
a lot of the cities, but Mesha Padio he's right. They're using, woods and the hull to cook.
Yeah.
And that's not only that's affecting the whole continent. The whole deforestation is affecting the sub-Saharan, the Sahel region. Like it's a whole line. It's a whole line. That's why there was even plans to make a whole line of trees from West Africa to East Africa. Have you guys seen that? Have you heard of it?
I've seen that, the Green Line.
Yeah, the Green Line. Yeah, exactly, the Green Line. So this is a continental problem, bro. The climate change is going to affect us big time. Even the region I'm from in Somalia, Mesha Galmudug, that's the hottest region, bro. We need to be smart about the water. During the rainy seasons, we need to be able to set up dams or sand pits where we can save this water when the drought happens. So these are proven things. These are not new things. There's regions in India, subhanAllah, we see videos of India where they see the smallest rain, yeah, and how they take advantage of the rainy season is ridiculous for you. Why not, man? And then what they do is they set up competitions from different villages, and whoever achieves the most targets, that is set, and they win it like prize. So this it's a very good thing to encourage people to move forward as a group.
No, but how can all right? We encourage them here, but how can we just move from this mindset of actually looking into this instead of importing? Because all we do is, like the guy said, all we do is just keep importing left, right, center. There has to be a time where someone has to be like, instead of importing, where is the couple of millions to even give these farmers the initiative to go do this as well?
Import what? I know we're importing a lot of basic.
Import everything, man. Come on, man. Wallah, we import everything. I'm not gonna lie to you.
The only thing we're not importing
is daily basis.
Meat is the only thing we're not. Meat stuff.
No,
like
not
meat
importing.
And fish, the only things.
No, but like what we bring into the country, imports. I'm not saying exports.
Most definitely, I know. But that's down the line. I don't think that's a issue that we need to address first thing first.
Are you sure?
100%. I think we need to secure food security and the basics like onions, tomatoes. Maybe even set up rice farms if it's possible in our climate.
No, but then again, if we're importing all of this, doesn't that kill the initiative of farmers to actually make it? And it's more cheaper to import.
That's what I'm saying. We need
That's
to set up. We need to encourage more farms to produce these stuff, these certain things.
Yeah, you know that thing that Fauzi's on about. I put the link in, man. He's right. There's India, and they have a way there. They try and like use the water, and they have competitions. That's a good idea. I like that actually, because obviously water is very important, isn't it, for agriculture?
100%.
So we have to, like, especially where there's a water shortage, and the droughts happens a lot back home. We have to, like, you know, we have to use whatever we can.
We have to utilize what we get in the rainy season. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah. But you know what? Like, I'd say, wallahi, I know obviously a lot of the food is getting imported from Ethiopia. Some like for I don't know what the percentage is, but it's high. So we're relying too much on Habashida. And the thing is not just food; it's even other things there, like card they're bringing in. We got there really. I think Fauzi's point is big, wallah. When it comes to comforta, is security. You can't farm without security. So Dawladda have got a big role to play. That's what I think CD was saying. They have, because they got security.
100%. You're right.
Like obviously in like the north is more peaceful. So it's, I think, like more projects they're doing. I from what I know in it, it's greenhouse gases. Like what we've done is encouraged fishing. So what they done is I think they got this like companies in it. I think it's NGOs in Berbera. What they'll do is they'll give the local fishermen. They'll teach them, and then they'll give them like freezers basically, so they can store the fish, and then they have like a markets in Hargeisa, but also they'll then import it. Then you got to think of it from the beginning to the end. Do you get it? Because if you're a person, you want to say, okay, what I'm doing in Kalop, I want to go fishing. You got to think, what is the end game? Like, what am I going to get out of it? Am I going to be able to sell it? So you have to have the whole chain.
Yes.
And that's how, and that's how Fauzi, that like Holland, they become like a big, because Holland.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. What I see with Holland is subhanallah, bro. Apart from the agriculture, besides that, do you know how they had flooding problems, and they literally created islands out of thin air, like going into sea. Subhanallah, well, like the way Netherlands address all these issues, we need to take note and move forward.
Yeah, wallah. And the thing with them is, I think I was watching one program about it. They said it's all about what they call the end-to-end process, like from the beginning. I know they use a term in it, like from the farm to the plate, something like that. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So that's why we have to think of from the minute, like the fisherman goes and gets fish to the person, when it's on your plate, you're eating it, and everything in between. So it's all about the chain. I think fishing is a good example that it's gone successful, and the market is growing.
100%, bro. Ahmed, that's why I'm for supporting the administration, because if we don't support them, who are we doing? I know there's plenty of things to criticize, but if we just support them, inshallah, down the line,
they're struggling, man. Like, it's not a failing thing. Like, for me, like, I feel like if there was political stability, wallahi billah, they'd be getting together and tackling these problems one by one. Like, Netherlands, you're talking about creating dams and islands and stuff from thin air. Like, they'd be doing stuff like that, and they'd have the investment to do it as well. I don't know.
You're talking about dams. Don't you know about the dam that's being built in Beledweyne right now? MashaAllah.
Really?
Look at it, man. They adjust that. MashaAllah.
I didn't know that. I see what I'm saying. I had no idea about them, but
they had the flooding recently. Like, they always get flooding there, because they got the rivers going through them. MashaAllah.
Yeah, bro. Like, to think about, like, even like people like us in the West, bro. Like, for me, I feel like we should always be wanting to start a business back home. I don't think it's right to think about going back home and getting a job. It's just not right for me. I don't know. We're the ones that are educated. We should be always having the back of our mind, we're gonna go back home and start a business. So I feel like whether you have money or not, so if you can start a business, whatever small little business you can start that's important. You know,
Yes.
that, you know, whatever business you start, Horta, you're going to get demand for it, because not a lot of business, from my knowledge anyway. So, you know, if you don't have money, bro, I don't know of a Somali investment firm either. That's another thing. Like some, you know, some of the wealthy Somalis back home, they need to get together and, you know, create at least one investment firm that's, you know, interest free. Well, I feel like that's another thing that will help as well, because I don't feel like government is gonna give, you know, what's the word?
Loans.
Begins with S. Loans.
Sponsors.
No, not
Sponsorship.
necessarily loans. Yeah, like.
Yeah,
Sorry?
I agree, CD. I've thought about the same thing, like a diaspora fund, you know, where we and then
Yes,
something
yes,
like,
that's a better way
something
of putting it. A
transparent.
diaspora
How we
fund,
can
either.
see, because people like nowadays, you know, a lot of companies, or where
Right.
if you can, if I don't know, if it's like an app or something where you can see where your money's going. So, and then the people can like vote on it, for example. Yeah, let's just say we got a project in Beledweyne and they're building a dam, and this is how much benefit it's going to have. Everyone kind of contributes. Like, you know, people will, like, if it's a good cause, people will contribute.
Yeah. And whoever wants to go for it, bro, go for it. We'll all support you, sort of thing. You know?
Yeah.
It's that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like with the government, though, I just can't remember the word. It begins with S. It's like a grant almost, but it's subsidy. That's it. So they give you a subsidy, right? And yeah, exactly. But they're not able to do that right now because they're facing political instability. I'm saying if they had stability, bro, they would be, you know, so like, you know, incentivizing people to start businesses in the diaspora as well.
True.
Not saying that we need the incentive, but they would be doing it. You'd see the government all up in your face. You know?
Yeah, I agree.
Calling you to come back home and stuff.
Yeah, and I think you're right as well. Just because we're here doesn't mean we can't do something back home. We don't have to physically be there. We could just, like, you know, we all got relatives back home. We could say like even a little simple thing like opening up like a chicken farm, you know, invest it in it. Eggs, everyone needs eggs, and that's going to contribute, isn't it? You know, and also as well, I was going to add is what Fawzi said about Dawlad. He's right. Like, even if the Dawlad is bad, it's going to do some positive things. So we have to kind of support it, because bad government is better than no government. Somehow.
Yes, I agree, man. I agree. Yeah.
But
you know, you got his brothers mentioned in the comment. Somali never had the Industrial Revolution, and so I know he's right. He's definitely right. But you got to look at our population.
No. I got to disagree with that. Sorry. Siad Barre, what the hell? Do you know how many factories in manufacturing and stuff was going on? But these lot were from sugar to flipping cigarettes, fam. Everything they were producing, bro.
Yes, I agree. I agree.
They were producing,
I agree. Yeah. What has them is all destroyed, bro. That everything's destroyed. So we're starting from zero again.
Yeah, the point he made was there's nothing to bounce back from. I mean, we do. We were once great, and
I don't think he's talking about there was never in history. I don't think he's trying to diminish our history. He's just saying right now we're starting from zero. That's what he's saying. Maybe perhaps I don't know. Maybe the language was lost in translation.
I agree with that.
But yeah,
we are starting from zero. Yeah, we are. But it's basically we got a lot to do. But you know, I think all we can do with the food security, we're obviously here in the West, is try and build businesses back home that will contribute to food security.
100%.
People are doing that, because the thing is, I think people get the impression that like the ones back home, they're doing a lot. What is it? How many? Anytime you read any, like the Diaspora, people sending money through, like they've been doing it for years. And how many billions do we send back? It's not used in it. Like I can give you but if you're not using it in the right way, it's going to be wasted somewhere.
Yeah.
So it's just putting money in the right things.
Muhammad Abdi Hassan said we need to teach Somali people about our different foods instead of the typical Somali food.
Yeah, and they've done that. Fishing is an example. People like Somalis don't really eat fish usually.
Good for omega this. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Yo, Khalid.
Yeah, my bro. It's good for omega in fish. It's got a lot of benefits to it, and plus, I keep saying, does that make sense?
100%. It's a big area, you know.
No one wants to hear that.
big, man. I think we have to invest in fishing, man. Wallah.
100%, 100%.
Yeah, we have to. Man. I think. What is the other main thing, man? I don't know about rice. I don't know if there's any companies that do rice.
That's all good. I remember walking through Hamad and the big truck carrying a whole load of breeze, taking it to
That's important, right?
Yeah.
I don't think you can grow rice in Somalia. Yeah, you can't even grow rice in Somalia.
I don't know the climate that you need for rice, but I think it's possible because the other day I see brothers even growing strawberries, saying, "Listen, it's possible to grow strawberries in Somalia as well."
Wow.
Oh, obviously it's possible, but I'm saying the natural climate, you need a humid, like wet, moist sort of like air and stuff. I don't know the exact details, but for rice, it's like India kind of climate that you need, no?
But look at Jubaland.
That's where
Jubaland is
it's
very
basically
green.
grown and stuff.
The south of Somalia is very green, bro. The whole Gaza region, Jubaland.
It's not humid at all, man. It's not humid.
Bay area. I don't know about humid, but it's very green.
The only reason why it's green is because
rivers.
of the rivers, bro.
Yeah, it's very fertile land, yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's
CD
green.
might be right about the fish. It's not the fish, sorry, the rice. I don't think the climate is right in Somalia.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's still possible. Obviously, don't get me wrong. It's possible to grow like through like other means, but naturally it just won't grow. Naturally, it just grows in other parts of the world. So, unless you wanna like try and grow it somehow with the use of technology and whatnot, it's just not going naturally. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I really like the idea of Ahmed Gray saying like a diaspora fund, bro. Horta, the funny thing is, yeah, this is something that could actually happen. I'm starting to think about it right now because how many of our mums are in like Hagbed and Ayota and all of that, bro. If you connected all of them together with like, if there was one network to connect all of them, bro, like say like a cut from each, like city, whatnot, whoever's involved in Hagbed, like 1% of it, bro, you could raise so much money for, you say this month we're looking for someone to start a business in this gobble, and next month you want to start a business in this other gobble. Bro, how much money could you raise? And how many businesses? You said 1 billion dirham back home every year or something? Bro, how many businesses could you start, bro? And that's way more like productive,
100%, I agree. This is
bro,
very good.
Just connect them. Khalid, connect them, bro. This is your platform. Connect them, man. Connect all the Hagbed Hoyas, bro.
This is a very good initiative, bro. But whether you like it or not, these things are already taking place. And whether you don't like the name, in reality, that's what happens, bro. People already.
No. I said region by region, bro. Every region involved, and we're all like, this is
how many citizens back home are being.
Bro.
No, I'm saying how many group of people in charge and so also and what do you call it? They send money to one cities in Somalia that are like built on that. I'm saying
it's going to be fair because it's going to go to every single gobble. I'm not saying let's only go for one. I'm saying it's going to go for everyone. Nobody's going to say, no, I don't want
100%, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree. But I think it's more efficient, more effective if we focus group by group in region to region.
Yeah, that's okay. Look, I'm just talking like generally, innit? I don't mean like a specific industry. I'm saying generally, if you say, hey, whoever wants to start this business, we have this much, we've collected this much money. Whoever wants to start, we look at what's important, what's needed. Some guy who knows his economy and stuff, or is good in business, will sort of manage this, diaspora fund, if you want to call it, and say we're looking for this business in this gobble this month. Hey, let's because if you look at all the Hoyas are in Hagbed and stuff, bro, how many different Qabilas are involved in Hagbed in one like group? They don't care. They don't ask you for your money. They're just interested in Hagbed.
Here in London, especially here in London,
possible.
Yeah,
bro. It's not like Hagbed are only in one Hagbed, bro.
You're right.
Every Qabila is in Hagbed, bro. Together.
I'll be happy to pay like a portion of my salary in it, like if it's gonna contribute.
I think we all would, bro. Honestly, I think we all would. It's like the network to connect them all. Honestly, and this is something that could happen so fast because all the Hoyas have connection, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, definitely. But you know what it is, man. I think like it's connection and the communication and like somebody with a planning. That's
Ahmed, you cut off. Just say that again.
No, I just said
Yo, guys.
I'm
back.
Listen thing.
Sorry, I didn't hear you. Say that again.
No. Go
Can you hear me
on.
now?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
I said this, yeah, I was just saying this thing, all it needs, because the reason like I was thinking about this idea is there's a lot of times that people, like when they want to start a project, what they'll do is they'll have a vote. So like for example, there's 4 of us here now. Let's just say we all put in, I don't know, £20 to something, yeah, and then we say, okay, there's 3 or 4 projects, let's vote, and then we all vote to say this is going to be beneficial. Let's put all our money into that. So that's why
it's a very viable and feasible thing, bro. Wallahi, honestly, Ahmed, that was a great idea. Say for it. I just bounced off that idea, innit?
What idea was that?
Yeah, that's
what idea was that?
It's creating like a basically like a diaspora fund. Yeah, let's just say like a factory or I don't know, whatever project, you know, whether it's fishing, and we all the people that obviously they will have to get a diaspora. If they could pool their resources together, they could make Bataqan, they could like basically create a fund very quickly, and they could make it happen. It's just that
very quickly, bro.
Okay, bro. Okay. Instead of thinking, I love the idea. Love the idea. Love it. Truly, thumbs up. How are you gonna make that happen? How are you gonna get all the diasporas to talk? You yourself.
I mainly brought up the idea of the Hagbid hole.
No, sorry, CD, CD, 1 second, Ahmed, I got a question for you, bro.
Yeah, I hear you. You know what it is?
It's good to come with this idea. So what's lacking? Your willpower, you getting up, motivation, talking, planning. What's going on?
You know what it is? Because we obviously just
idea. What is it?
Yeah.
How can you make this idea visible instead of talking about it? How can you make it into action? Next step.
Yeah. I'm gonna get to it. Like I was just about to say, basically,
how can you? How can someone listen? What would be the best? Forget you if you're not gonna do it. How would someone else do it? So if you don't mind me asking.
Okay. Hear me out. This is what I'm saying. Yeah. Okay. The way, obviously.
Don't think I'm rude. Yeah. This is just how I like to ask people questions.
No. عادي. Well,
like I love when someone. Something I see a lack of something. But how can someone else, say if a young brother or sister is ever gonna listen to the stream? So you know what? That's a banging idea. Go for it.
Yeah. No, I'm hearing you. Don't worry. I'm not offended or anything like that. I'm asking a question. You're saying, how'd you go from an idea to like reality? That's what you're asking me. I understand. The way I think about it is, okay, something that already happens. Like it's been happening for the last 30 years, yeah, and there's no doubt about it. Like how a lot of the businesses that are being created back home is through the diaspora fund, but the way it's done is that, like I don't know, your uncle or whatever, or Qabil, and then they say, look, we want to open this up, let's all contribute, whatever. That's how it's done. But the way I was thinking is more like trying to connect everyone, and the way to do that, in my head, I'm thinking is like an app, if you have like an app or something that you've got like when you put the money in, whatever it is, you can then say, okay, there's this, I don't know, 5 projects that people have an idea. We can all vote which one we should all go for. So
instead of going for all of them, would you mind going for all of them so and uplift everyone's idea?
That was the original idea, innit? I was the one saying, I bounced off Ahmed's idea, innit, saying, I started off saying just the Hoyas that are involved in Hagbid, but I mean like generally everyone really. So it would be like Ahmed said, getting someone knows how to make an app or something.
What is the initiative? We've made that someone, like we've got the app, we've got this person, whatever this group, this large group of people just to make one thing. Instead of a large group of people making 5 different things. How about that?
Well, Jim, that's why it's called the voting system.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
I think bigger.
Yeah, it's a voting. Do you hear me, Khalid?
Everyone voting for one. Say if someone, like you're saying, instead of voting for one idea, how about you make all ideas work? Sorry, I hear you, Khalid. But it's all to do with, okay, we've done that. Now, then you do the next thing and the next thing and the next thing. So it's just something there that you can achieve results quickly in it.
That
It's
is why
like what's important.
How do you make this? Look. Like with me, I'm a man of action, yeah. Not like you guys or you guys in the chat that like to just sit back and just talk. And, maybe I don't know if you guys do things in your real life, but I don't know. Like, I don't personally know you guys in it, yeah. But not for the talk, with the action. So, like, how do you implement that? Because it's all good having fancy ideas.
No, of course, but you know this kind of
I
don't think Ahmed Good has answered that question yet. I think he's been tiptoeing around. Like, okay, you come up with brilliant.
No, I have answered the question, Khalid.
I think he has actually, to be honest.
Okay,
I think he has,
I have.
to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah, I have, because like, for example, obviously, Khalid, you created this channel here. Your idea was to bring people together to talk about things, and then and then obviously you've gone and you've done that, yeah. So I've just come up with this idea, and I've told you the way I think could happen. I'm not someone that works in IT who knows how to create apps, but do you know that that's how that's where it's going towards, app creation.
Well, we already have a couple brothers on this panel, not right now, but we have a couple brothers who've been on this panel that are into coding and stuff. You know, like Mohammed and Yunus and stuff. They're into that, bro.
I think I've got a Somali channel. Go to One Heli, a YouTube channel, and he was a brother called Mohammed Norway. Original SS bloodline family. He designed a Somali app that all Somali businesses. He's trying to do that, and it's called One Heli.
Wow. Well, what's this say? What's the channel name?
One Heli. I'm gonna bring him back on the channel, Mohammed Norway. He's an original SS member. If anyone knows him, big up Mohammed Norway. If you're listening, my brother, it's One Heli. Check him out. He used to come on the channel.
Yeah, bro. Look, Hadda, you are the person to connect these people. You can say, bro. Intern and Hadda, he can make a nice little decent app. Let's see how it would look like, bro. It's little steps, man. It doesn't have to be the full, full game plan right now. It's just little ideas that Turuna Hadda.
So Khalid, so basically, it's not something that in the sense of, I don't know if you heard, there's another guy who done an app where people could basically invest in livestock.
Why just apps?
It's called Arifan.
Am I thinking too far ahead of you guys here? But I love what you're saying, but I think like you guys are missing maybe we're clashing. Maybe I'm seeing like, I love what you're hearing, but I'm seeing something different. I'm thinking of more of a networking thing. Now you said, let's a group of us come together.
That's exactly what it was, though.
5, 6 of us, we invest in one idea. No, why don't a group of us come together and start being think tanks, brainstorm and say, that idea, this link up, and then boom, roll up your sleeves and do it. That's what I'm sort of thinking of, that niche.
Yeah. Of course, I hear you.
I don't know. I might be thinking outside the box. Anyone else? So whoever understands, whoever gets me.
But what you're saying is, look, that's an idea, but you wanna see how to make it happen. Am I right in saying that?
No. I'm just saying your idea. See these ideas, like how you said, 5 of us will come up with 5 different ideas.
No, I didn't say that, bro. Can I say what? Like,
I didn't.
For me, it was like.
I didn't say you said that. I said.
Yeah.
So Ahmed Gura said to me, like, as I came in the conversation, I'm not sure, yeah. Like instead of 5 people voting for one idea, why can't there be 5 ideas implemented at the same time? Like more of a think tank, more of a Square Karisan investing, like,
Well, it could be either or. That's not really a big issue.
Yeah, it is right. It could be either or. It doesn't really matter whether you go for one or go for 5. Go on, CD.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is like, honestly, it could be, yeah. What did you say, bro?
No, I just said carry on.
I was gonna say, bro, honestly, yeah, it could be either or, bro. Like, honestly, that's like, for me, it's more of what's really needed now.
Sorry, CD, you've got a new panel.
What? It's not new, brother. I'm scared to hear it, but I wanted to come out.
Yo, I love the day.
I wanted to come on. I was on my way to work, I went to night shift. Haystown, many people might know this area, where outside the Massachusetts, Haystown. Haystown. Somalia music brother, and I see my man dying on the floor, bro. So I was well, it's gonna after like nothing happened, we're in a big time, like big وقت like عروت الرصاص استلم انا وايد كمان واحد كثير everybody فرماجه ولا لا order يا bro we going one out you know انا كاسدي لنا ساسا نقطتين. It's very disgusting, man, to see these things, you know.
I hear that. It's mad. When did this happen, Ali?
Well, yesterday, around 10 p.m. yesterday, on my way to work, you know.
In Hayes?
West London. I see one Somali guy on the floor, he's not breathing. Two of them with hoods on, trying to wake him up, slapping him and that, you know. Before I walked away, after I said to him, I'm squatter. So anyways, the moral of the story, when it's Murkish, like a few hundred yards away, that's a Maghayz there, Mutai. Like I didn't much land. Of Firi. Whenever I know the had the wheel cargo Arkasa before Habeg Muturi come more Gilu the Malayo, more Su'tiba. Because when I was a Dagan, you know, or because from a Medina chapter question. And you know, that's what what's the Lekam.
Bro, are you sure you don't mean that you're not talking about the shooting that happened?
When I'm talking about yesterday though.
Yeah, Hayes, yeah, there was a shooting that happened, not a stabbing, there was a shooting.
You see, even worse, it was a shooting. All I saw, bro, yeah, it's as a brother family, you know, he's lying on the floor and people are trying to wake him up and that. That's all I witnessed, you know.
Are you sure? Because the news I heard were off those, Somali man.
Man, I don't think that is the case, brother. I don't know. I was walking away. I was like, what? 5 meters away from the guy. I just kept on walking. I looked back. I kept on walking. But I see the people around him were Somali Marti. But the guy was not moving at all, though. And because of my half Somali, you know, measure red literally outside. Half Somali at the game. So, anyways, I'm thinking, like, even if it's a big percentage of we're from Somaliland, you know? And like, that's why I believe in it. I'm trying to say it's like this. Well, it's because they're running for Farmajo, these people, you know, trying to destroy our country. But I think we are we're gonna be the most endangered, we're gonna be endangered human beings, bro. From the time back in the days we were 10 million people, you know. We out here on the outside world we might be less than 5 million people, but these people it's like, you know, League of Somali, whether it's over nothing, you know, I respect you, man, Sam, you holding these things up. But now it's the time that nobody over the age of 45 should have any say on Somali politics. Because none of them cared at that time. All of these times they had, you know, to work together in the state.
What about when you get to age 45, like?
Yeah, well, yeah.
When you get to age 45, I would love to go.
When I get to age 45, I should believe that my generation and my people did something actually for the sake of my people, you know. Did something, not like we just muru, you know.
Everyone, I find ridiculous is saying we should do something. What can we do?
Let me tell you, bro, we can do. Bro, I have said this, you know, we act harder than any other African countries. We, the people, in it. We go to the embassy. Anybody we don't want in the politics and that, they need to go from. Unless we the ones telling these.
Embassy. There's no Somali embassy in London.
So that is if the United Kingdom, one of the biggest countries, one of the strongest countries on this planet, don't have a Somali embassy, that means Somalia is nothing. What on the high much too? Question, yeah, Malawi, because we're the cycle and that. That's what we are, bro.
A couple of months ago, you know, when I first met you, yeah, I was listening to you on a panel with Walala, yeah. And you were talking to a lot of Achinabis about untor, dagalo, fertilizing, growing your own food. Today's subject's about food security, Walala.
Okay.
What do you think about the subject today? Kawaran, our diet, food security,
it's a strong subject, but brother, before untor, where's the security?
I know, I understand.
Because we don't care now on the London street, they put the money outside it. They don't even see.
You know, easier.
Give me a few minutes, at least, you know, connection from inta ayna ba abto
guriga marka guriga wifi-ga marku soo galo ila taala marku soo galo
arinta ka fikirano hay
topic ali cuntada I'll talk to you about this Oscar is a madman you know I had one of the most powerful conversation about this subject
but I'm involved I'm down for this conversation man I got something to add as well
yeah wallahi Oscar I see this conversation I had with you all right, go on. Have your say.
Before my connection get destroyed, yeah. We need to stop using, you know, artificial seeds, you know, artificial for these seeds of temporary use. Germany, what has, because that means you're fully depending on these German people that don't. I like a video where seeds, وحوين self growing seeds مرتي grow كذا grow كذا وحوي لا يكون تلقى يكون اسم موقع لكن إذا مركز when you start harvesting the roots of those seeds will stay in the ground so when the next season comes it just comes out automatically مرتي هذا الشيء كذا Europe is taking over for the biggest destruction to us even our own food they don't want us to eat properly مرتي they're giving us artificial food بس كده قالت في انا واحد داز انا فاهمه مرتين ما الفرق قاري كنا well yeah like I'm trying to say all this artificial food needs to completely stop مرتين so yeah bro if you can hear that let me know because my connection is bad
very we can hear very good point I like that point
man this is the Scotty that I love you know I had a good conversation with my man مو بحي
والله انا كصومالي لعبنا صورتي وحا سمرتي لكن صورتي when it comes to healthy wise مو حاجه في عن صورتها قلت هذا اريتد one of the cheapest seeds to grow but even that one European they wouldn't leave us with that they want to give us artificial that means 3, 4, 5 times a year we have to buy from them you know we have to buy
what can you do then how can you avoid that how can you grow original food yeah without these guys coming in then come on
what we do brother is looking at the land you know look how fertilized the soil is
yeah
how
come up to you
yeah brother I'm saying any دول مارته دول إلى فيريس دول كهذا وامشي وحيابها اللي مارته ودول أد في عن أو واحد طبيعي all the times وامش كمارته دول في عن ويان لكن دول كانوا إحنا بقينا على شيء نفق وذن كسعران you know هذا تو is Dukas is full dependent on European artificial seeds and fertilizers كمارته وحده حدث so هو وحوين ولا لا وحوين ذهب كان وحده ولا كحدا and you know, and be the one who's in the obstacle for our salvation. They don't want us to even. I root in a number of man. I mean, a question, you know, what has no market for Europe? Because these people have grudges, you know. These people are always thinking, how can Africans be living better life, eating better food than us? They don't never want to do that, you know. It's personal for these people, and it's been personal for the last how many hundreds of years. People don't understand this, you know. These people hate us with passions, you know. So,
Who's these people?
European, German people from Netherlands, Americans, especially Americans. They're the ones with the biggest company for these artificial seeds and that, you know. But nobody wants
you want them to like you.
Brother, it's not about like us. Let's do our own thing. Poison, customer poison, and we have to buy from them. Why can't we go back to how our ancestors? What I'm trying to say, why can't we go back how to our ancestors used to farm? You know, our ancestors cannot no artificial seeds, no fertilizer. All you have to do is cut that thing down.
How do you know in the embarrassment?
Brother, all of Africa, brother, before this artificial, before Dukena starting to get more destroyed more and more, yeah? And there's a lot of people talking about this, you know? It's like, you know, if you look at the land, how I'm telling you like this, if you look at the land, it needs to have worms and, you know, wet land, you know what? Dulmarte or naskuchi tomate or insects and wahas. لكن كل هذا gudaha ka qalashay you know waa qalashay completely in the biyaha from your house, from your tap, in a kushukit. وحاسن وكفي عنا والله وكفي ولي جنا كفي عنا. Why do we have these? Lamba river can shabele yo can kale. Lamba river is enough to fertilize the land. Some. Like
Do you think so?
the one of the wallahi it is brother. If you look in that region, yeah, the whole region was green on the map. You know?
Why don't we حاجة إنه واحد بيرتين كسمس أنت قالنا we just eat حاجة نقعد تنا حاجة. I mean invest in just one area.
But yeah, you know.
Askari's going nuts, man. Hello, Askari. Askari, yo. Askati. Askari, yo. I'm mad, man. Hello, can anyone else hear me? Anyone else on the panel? Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
We have to, brother. If we have to end starvation, okay. We have to end starvation. I hear you, brother. I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
My connection is getting bad now, you know. But give me a few minutes. I'm gonna be out of this situation.
Yes.
Wanna be them for 1 billion, but we live in my brother. If we don't act stronger than people, we're always gonna be stepped on, you know. Even to the point that they're using our kids, you know, for the hungriest child on the African continent. You know, like we tell ourselves we never was slaves, we were never like this, we never like that. So that's why we're always fighting back. Always fighting back. You know, that's what they don't care, brother. They don't care. Look at the education in your country, like teaching Chinese or European language in your own country. They don't care about that, but we care about this.
Askati, you got me lost there, up to, man. I'm lost a bit now.
Okay, back to the main thing.
Why you go wireless up to? What I'm
trying to say, we need to bring our own thing. Everything needs to be produced in Africa. What is Africa? I'm talking about fertilizer, I'm talking about seeds, I'm talking about anything, yeah, needs to be produced in Africa. Nothing from outside Africa can be trusted ever. That's how we can go further, brother. We can't be the most disrespectful people on this continent, man. Only one way, bro, is because our legs are up, these Europeans. You know, it's not fair, brother. It's not fair, you know. People are racist to you, disrespecting your kids in the schools, all of these things. Every generation that's born into this system are getting racially abused. As are feeling this first-hand suffering of white supremacy. And the reason we always do like this is because we not take control of our own destiny. The only way destiny cannot. Like, brother, there's some things I have to say, you know, and you might not like these things, but it's the truth, you know. We've got another problem. These people are Pan-African people. These people from America, you know, descendant of slaves. They think they own the continent as well. That's the only problem.
Come on, man.
We don't know who to trust, Anaka. You have to understand
what is our root problem? What is the root problem, Askati?
Well, our root problem is that people hate us from every corner. Even if you're a black Muslim, people want to use Malcolm X, a black Muslim, you know, but reality is true is they want to disrespect his prophet every day. That's a fact, you know. People want to recite speeches of Malcolm X, but like that kisa it makes no sense now. So I'm trying to say, we need to do our own thing, man. We have to do our own thing, you know. We have to be the one actually showing these people what to think about life. Like in the plan, in the Kalosokers, you know, anybody like
his nephew's on the chatting to man.
You see, I mean,
one of his nephews is here, isn't it? Up to you,
أول كاغا سياد بري يو نكن عذر كوا
It's not Fuzzy, man. It's Mohammed, bro. Not Fuzzy. He's innocent, bro. Chill. Whoa.
Somali Bank of Somalia when the war happened. I want my lacag back. You take a lacag to Samarkand. I'm not talking about lacag, I'm talking about millions and millions of pounds. Lacag kasi na su'in السين. تقولي لي طب انت إذا كي أوحى واسمين ولي أنا كانت تيجي نقطة.
Come meet me, Wolf, so I'll give you the money.
How does it make sense?
Meet me, Wolf, for the central, man. Meet me, Wolf, for the central.
You know the best thing that could happen for Somalia. Let me tell you something. You know the best thing that could happen for Somalia and his past. Let me tell you something. You know what the best thing that could happen from Somalia, you know? Somalia, your grandfather was Siyar Bari in it. So what I'm trying to say, back in the days, yeah, Siyar Bari was in Italy. Wow. He was with a lot of officials, yeah? So to get a scholar at that time.
Cozy, what you saying? Darotania.
I'm trying to get the money, man. Come meet me, man.
He's not even that old, bro.
I'm strapping up.
Yeah, it's scary. It's scary.
It's gonna be Isaac and humans walk in a war, when it's a real war. It's gonna be real.
Chill, man. Chill. What the fuck?
We taking over that country.
Bro, can you hear us?
I don't give a damn, fam. Can you hear us? I hear you fully. How could you be? That's my son. I think you make a two with him. Two get high. That I'm not going to see. I get that, Adaba. Come on, in a team, man. It's Asa. Just get out of this world. I think you're doing
it's Asa Kulaha, bro. You need to chill, bro. I'm scared you need to chill.
Let him ask questions, sir. Let him ask questions. Brother, why didn't you ask questions before arguing?
No, brother, this is what it is, brother. The
one ask questions. You thought wrong of him the whole time.
Shouting, Farmajo. Who is Farmajo? What Tunga Somalia?
I'm not Darod. I'm supporting the president.
What's that got to do with us?
So why are you claiming Chiefs bloodline?
Big up. Come on.
Brother, I don't know what you're talking about.
You know what I mean, brother? You think Somalia is personal. Somalia is not personal. Somalia
qabiilkeena ma ahan waana taageernaa ka warande not the flip
ceebba wadiniyo adduunyadan ku ceebisan because of
you just start swearing at his parents like for what, bro? Bro, you just started swearing at his parents. Why would you do that, man?
Why not? What two billion, bro?
But he's not even from the same clan. What the flip?
Where is he? Where is
he? Why is he claiming Farmajo?
Why is he claiming Mahata?
I know I'm the one who was bombing humans. You know the people of SNM. Those people, that clan. It don't matter what clan I'm Habari.
You and your brothers, Mahata, we're the same tribe, bro.
So why are you claiming Farmajo?
Bro, it's good.
Forget about Farmajo.
He's shocked. He's shocked.
Scared I don't know this politics is Farmajo. This
is his nephew, man.
No, I think it's got
right here, bro. Leave the guy alone, man. His nephew's in London. He's in Wolverstone. He said, "Come meet me."
You put him in the front line,
Rosie, you say send the location.
Send the location.
But nobody can safely claim. Nobody can safely claim Farmajo's family. Just today, man. In front of other Somalis.
Why do you think Farmajo is president? Because how he supported him, how Psychedelic supported him. Stop making this about Khabib, bro.
What do you mean, Khabib? We're coming to Khabib. What are you talking about, Khabib? This guy is a beggar, fam. Why is he a beggar? Why is he begging, fam? He's worth 77 million, fam. Why is he begging, fam? Begging for what? What money is going into the
Show the delete, man.
Every day is there. You
Warning is Digi, man.
The question is, why is he a beggar? You need to stop begging.
What is going on? Send the fucking location.
Begging for what? Where has he begged? Did he come to you and knock on your door and taking out money?
He's begging
That
for
man's
everything.
worth 72 million. How?
Every time
Did you see him on the streets begging?
talking about begging money, man. Every time he speaks, he talks about money, man. Money.
That's what rich
I know
people
how-
do, man.
all
He's
I'm
not,
trying to say-
he's not begging, man.
Feel it, brother.
Farmaajo's rich, fam. Chill.
That's all I'm trying to say.
Oh, this guy is Tajir, man. He could buy you as a slave, man.
What do you mean, brother? My grandfather was worth more than him and his granddad. What do you mean, fam? There were one or two.
Hala abone sa marka da. What the flip?
في الشبكة كويا أو قاري ويبقى مرتي مدحوينا نحن سياد مرة. He wants to take the car by force. I've never seen a car like this in Mogadishu. You have to hand the keys in. What has a sort of thing? For my that's what they get from. What can I do? Two. Come on, man.
I know, bro. I know. We all suffered. I can
I
tell
think
you my stories as well.
you're on one today, man.
Everyone
بعدين
suffered,
محمد
right?
ما كان وماذا ده محمد شوقي before that يكون شغال هذا 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 سكرتي ليجا فرماجة كسكرتي that bloodline of
I'm
two
not his
brothers.
clan. What the flip,
No.
man? I'm not even his clan.
I got a bloodline. I got a bloodline of 18. I got a bloodline of 18. What are you talking about? General AD's blood. General AD. He's
What do you
bloodline
mean,
for me.
man? ولا دتك حوق جدا دتك اسكديلي جدا ولا ابوها was انا بيرسون برا يتك وين ايش humans
Listen, stop embarrassing us, bro. Listen, we're the same قبيل. Let's stop arguing. Stop arguing, bro. We're the same tribe. Stop embarrassing us in front of people, man. It's خبوتي, bro.
لكن الا كم فرماجه واحد nobody to support فرماجه
Yeah, state your case against Farmaajo. Okay, خلاص, هاي, you're right.
رنت ما كل شيء I have to go, man.
Yo. Can you guys hear me?
Oh, wow.
Man,
Did he just left?
He left.
Did
Did he
he
just
said
leave or you
yes,
kicked him
bro.
out?
He wasn't
No,
even
he
listening
left,
to
he
us,
left.
bro.
We left. Oh, sorry, guys. It's not the first time you lot met Scotty. Scotty.
Nah, I've seen him before. I was on a panel with him before. This guy always
Oh,
means
you're on a
violent,
panel,
bro.
So anyone that doesn't
Yeah,
know
on this-
Scotty,
on this
yeah,
panel,
British
innit?
Strongman accent. Yeah, that's not Scotty for you, innit? Bismillah, man.
Man came through.
Right, you know what?
They call it
As soon
machine
as
gun
he
Scotty. That's what they call it,
Bruh.
machine gun Scotty. Man can't get a word in.
Well,
Man
he
said,
made-
You know,
he
bro, I
made-
knew
he
from the
made good.
beginning, the moment he hopped on the panel, I wasn't going to get word in. I just muted up.
That's Scotty. Big of us, Scotty, man. He's a madman. Oh.
I like the point when he's talking about, the chemical seeds and stuff. He's right about that. But then from there, he went left. He did the whole, 180.
Brother, he went to Mexico and came back from. I don't know what happened to him. He went in.
He talked about white supremacy, to clan, to food security. He talked about everything, fam.
Oh, we might as well just
But he got that in 2 minutes, fam. Wallahi, this guy's a machine gun, fam. What's he up to?
Well, like, his own people, man. Today he's got his own people, man. Skin. So,
No, they call him machine gun Scotty.
Right, Marto, bro. This guy, he does not let go of the gun, fam.
He came to spray. He came to just spray, fam. Spray and pray. That's what's going to me up to, man. Brrrah.
The man said, brrrah, I'm dead. That's hilarious.
Wallah. I'm saying, wallah, we might as well switch off the stream, man. He covered everything for man.
Bro, how do you go on live stream and just say, brrrah? That's hilarious, bro. How the hell do you do that, bro? That's living a mad. Listen.
I just thought, let me listen to us. Let me just see what.
Yeah.
Huh? I'm still laughing. I'm gonna look back at that stream.
Nah, this guy's hilarious, bro. This guy is living a hardcore lifestyle, man. I'm telling you. Man said, rah.
Yeah, the best video goes African car. I was asking to go.
Well, he said Farmaajo is begging. Where's he getting this from? What's Farmaajo begging? CD. Where's he getting this? Where's he getting this Farmaajo begging from?
That's what I said. Did you see him in the streets begging, bro? This guy could buy you as a slave, man. Relax.
Oh. No, big up Machine Gun Ascot. Well, he's a man. No, I love that guy. I love that guy. Yeah. I don't know, but he's an unexpected character, isn't it? Oh.
Well, he didn't like us mentioning Farmaggio whatsoever.
Well, he's a President Cheese. That's when I was done.
You know, he brought it up. That's the craziest part. He stuck it on you and thought you were. He thought you were his clan, bro. What the hell? This guy just assumed you were. What was he going off of to say that, bro? I'm so lost.
I mentioned Farmaggio earlier.
He just stuck it on you for no reason.
Oh no! You know what? Yeah, I it's my fault. Innit? I said that's for Marshall's nephew, innit? Yeah, get that.
I thought you were talking about Muhammad in the chat. You know, because that's he is, isn't it?
No, it's for Marshall's nephew.
Yeah,
Nope.
and Siad brothers as
No,
well.
he's not.
No, I mean same clan, like Marahan there.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought we let the cat out of the bag. I thought, whoa, we had royalty in the building. Oh, that was hilarious. I'm not gonna lie to you. Stuff like, well, I thought it made my thing, man. Well, today machine gun. Oh, stop. No. Anyway, lads, what's going on, man? Come, man. Might as well just debrief and have a little conversation.
Debrief, yeah. Anyone else want to join the panel? Mohammed Bashir, come jump on, man.
Anyway, yeah, anyone wants to join us, have any other conversations? I guess he went for more out there. Okay. Well,
That's called seeking investment, man. This guy is so lost, man. Man said, what the flip? World Bank, what? We got the debt relief. Is that what you're talking about? Because it worked. That was positive. It's not begging, man. The hell's wrong with that guy, man? He's gonna come back. You know that, innit?
I don't know. I've never come across him on the stream.
Oh,
I've been on the stream plenty of times with him. This guy always talks about he's a Pan-Africanist and he hates black people so much. It's weird, bro. I don't understand.
Well, you're so right. That's the worst thing. Oh, well, CD, you're right, bro. Well, you're right. You summed them up in the last couple of words. No one say Africa this, Africa unite, and boys on some next thing. But I see what pissed you off of Muhammad Bashir's comment. Your CD's still there.
Yeah. What'd you say?
What pissed you off of Muhammad's comment here? Got a little bit triggered there.
No, because bro, he's trying to call our president a beggar, man. That's just not right, man. Come on, man. I support the president, innit? So I'm not with that begging crap. Maybe Mohammed Bashir is just trying to explain what he meant, but even that's not begging. What the hell? We're in a state where we need to seek relief from debt and stuff and seek investment, bro. These lot were doing their job. How's that begging? If you were in that position, he would just be like, no, hey, bro. What the flip, bro? Get lost. What do you mean?
True that.
Sit on his high horse and Tajir on high, bro. Like he would just take all the money and forget everyone else. You know, Scary's mad, bro. He would never stand on the front line, bro. He calls him a scary for what?
They say the boy can't do that. He said
Can't do that, man. A scary, well, he's all talk, man. Man said, brah, he's all talk. You know that.
When he said brah, you lost it from there, and he said, "Fuck this."
I just knew he wasn't serious. Bro, who says brah if they're being serious? What the flip? Seriously, who says that if they're trying to make a point? Oh my god.
Oh. I knew what was coming. He just went left of it. He just went left. He says CD's been watching.
I don't.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. CD's been in the
been watching for a few months now.
Yeah, come on. The quality's there. You play from.
No. I want to answer the question like above, innit? He said, "Is Somalia debt-free completely?" Bro, honestly, I don't know. You're gonna have to just search up on the internet. But from what I remember, if I'm not wrong, I think they are. I'm not sure though. I said his uncle is Askari uncle Osman Ali Otto. Who's Osman Ali Otto? What the hell is that?
Like, I don't know.
It says in the article, debt relief will help Somalia make lasting change for its people by allowing its debt to be reduced from 5.2 billion at the end of 2018 to 557 million in net present value terms once it reaches the high HIPC
Wow, that's a huge
point.
debt relief, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, for Somalia, it's
Yeah.
huge, obviously. For any other country, they're in the trillions, but we're in the billions still.
But it says once it reaches the HIPC completion point in about 3 years' time. And I
What's
don't know what the
HICP then?
that's what they signed the initiative on. So I don't know the HIPC initiative exactly.
Probably just
So
a date time, innit? Like, yeah. I don't know, man. It's a good thing, man. Bro, this guy, he's your clan and he's still hating. Bro, this guy's moving wild, man. Man said he's a beggar. Who calls his own president a beggar? Who does that? Like, hate the guy, but don't call him a beggar, man. He's doing his job.
Khalid is the same guy that says our nation's what is it, prostitute nation.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's facts as well.
But it's facts though, bro. If we don't, let's not shy away by that. I don't know if you're gonna hate that. It's just like Merlot Bansky, you've been enough for what? And there's no outcome. Come on.
Nah, it's better to say prostitute than to say beggar, because prostitutes aren't beggars, man. The man who had General Adid killed. Oh wow, man said the man. No, obviously this guy he likes General Adid, bro. He would never do. Askari, he's a ride or die fam.
Well, he's right, you know. I need to look into that, man. I don't know what her thing. Some kind of Osman Ali Otto is. Man, like GS?
What, is he ever good as well, bro?
GS in the building. Gangster Sufi. What's Gangster Sufi saying?
This guy does not like Topic Wednesdays, innit, bro? Hop on. We're not talking about the food security no more, man. Hop on.
It's an open floor right now, mate.
Yeah, mate.
Until we get Askari to come here and, you know, shoot round 2.
Oh, Scotty, I don't know. I hope he comes in for round 2, fam. Man said, yo, he went in. He said, fuck your uncle, President Cheese. He said, white supremacy. He said everything.
He said that as well. I like it.
He said everything. There was no holding back. What really? I was like, whoa.
Well, we have nothing else to talk about. This guy took everything away from him. What the flip?
Oh. Who's this person?
Imagine
like,
being,
you know, these keyboard warriors, man. These keyboard warriors. I want this person, keyboard warrior. Come through, bro.
Berawi, are you Somali, bro?
We don't know what he is,
What's
man.
this? I don't know if that's a man or a woman, to be honest. Are you Somali?
Yo, big up. Gangster Sufi in the building, aka the Sufi Slayer.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, brothers.
Alaikum assalam.
You know, I just want to make a point about the whole Farmajo being a beggar. And I think the guy, he didn't say it in a very, what you call, very smooth way. But what he meant by it was that in Somalia, it's like they want other people to solve their problems. They want to ask people for money and not find out ideas how to make money in the country. Do you get it?
No, I don't think that's begging either, though, to be honest. If you're seeking investment, how is that begging? What the flip?
No, but what they're doing right now is they're saying, give us help. And they're not like, oh, okay, let's go do this. Let's go fix the jurisdiction system so people we can compete with Al-Shabaab, because Al-Shabaab's winning when it comes to the integrity of the court laws. So when people have an issue in Somalia, they could go to Al-Shabaab and they don't get bribed by it. In the Somali government, they get bribed by it. Yet he's going to go over there and ask for more help when he can't even fix that. Do you see where I'm coming from?
That's just corruption. That's not begging. He said begging, bro.
But it's like the idea of asking people for.
Come through, man. It's okay if you say that. We'll let you say it once.
You know he's not gonna come through, innit?
He's gonna come through, man. He's gonna come through, man.
He's the keyboard warriors, isn't it? Nah, fuck them people anyway. Carry on, GH.
Yeah, so like, I seriously, I get where he's coming. There's this Somali mentality, even with Somaliland, where it's like we're the first to ask for outside help, but we don't really look at ourselves, what we could be doing, our policies, our principles, our structural issues that we have to solve.
Wait. Yes. Do you? Okay, so Askeri just randomly attacked Fawzi. He genuinely believes Framage's a beggar, corrupt, whatnot. I said, bro, you know what's bro? This guy, people that think Fromage, I haven't seen one thing to say he's corrupt. Bro. Like he might be fair enough, but I haven't seen one thing. Like, do you have anything to prove he's corrupt?
Are you fucking? How much is his net worth right now? Roughly about 72 something million. My brother, yeah. That was he was a parking inspector in Buffalo, Washington. How?
Not 72. That's ridiculous. That's not true. No way. No
Yeah.
way. He's been in office 3 years only, bro. There's no way, man.
Come on. Look at his net worth right now, man. One of the richest African presidents there is.
No way. He's nowhere near.
One of them. He's in it. Well, come on.
I thought it was in
That's not true, I
the
don't
like low millions, like.
Yeah, Hudson, yeah.
Like
I
5
say that as well,
million or something.
CD, yeah. No, I say long that, bro.
I should take the piss, man. Don't be talking about Arsenal like that, man. I was trying to have a side. Yeah.
Bro, that's what they're called back home, you know. When I went, they used to call them Arsenal.
Yeah.
You know,
they don't call them Al Shabab. But when I went anyway, they used to call it 2014. They used to be like Hadin Al Shabab because I used to say it freely, innit? They're like Arsenal.
I think I got her now, man. I think she's trying to talk in code to the family. Then yes, ain't
I got a question for you guys. Earlier, you were talking about apps. Can you just explain that to me again? So I didn't get that.
Khalid mentioned the fact that there was an early brother on this an SS channel from Norway who produced his own app. I don't know what the detail is. But that's what I got.
I just called one Halil Mohammed Noor, innit? Yeah, he's a good brother. He's on a hangout as well, innit? Yeah, so like he's got an app that's go to it. It's a YouTube channel. Go to his YouTube channel, one Halil. Yeah. So it's a Somali business app, innit? So I was just talking about in hindsight, instead of one idea, because there was a thing that Ahmed Guru is saying, and I was trying to put two things together. What do you think?
So what was the app like? What was it networking? What was the? You never told me
all Somali businesses, like anyone that's got Somali business. If you're looking for, say, if you're trying to shop for a particular Somali item, in cost very rare.
Yeah.
I don't know, some type of Somali business. I don't know. It's just up there.
Yeah.
I think you came back when we were like talking about Khalid. Let me just tell GS in it then. Basically, originally Ahmed Gurey must have said something about the word he used was Diaspora fund. So I don't know. After a while, I just thought about it, and then an idea popped into my head because at this point he said, we send roughly $1 billion back home every year. I don't know the facts behind it, but I just went off what he said. So $1 billion, I'm thinking, right, that's a lot. So if in terms of fact, look how connected and the Somali Hoyas are. I just used the example of the Hoyas and all the other people in Hagbed and stuff. I thought to myself, why not connect with these people? Take a fraction, 1-2%, and get someone who can manage the whole thing, and get a list of all the different areas, all the gobbles in Somalia, Somaliland, whatnot, and look what's needed in that gobble. If it's agriculture, like we said now, a machinery to be used, something like that. So we list in order of importance and not Qabil based on nothing. So it will all be in order of importance. Whichever one is the most important, we check that off the list. However much we can afford for the first round of funds, we do that. So after every round of funds, we go through the list basically. And if you keep doing this, the whole idea is to, you're reviving the economy basically. The economy will take on a life of its own, and the money will start circulating naturally. That's the whole idea behind it.
Yeah, I get what the sister said, or the brother. So it's like a Somali yellow page. So basically, it's just information where you go to the restaurants.
No, not yet. It's not at all. Not at all.
Not yet.
So
but that's so. Businesses. Just give me a second. So it'd basically be you go to what we call, let's say, Habshir or no, but you go to all these different stores in Somalia, and when a person wants to buy something like a clothes shop, it's basically an app where it's like Alibaba or Amazon.
Yeah, exactly.
No, you got it wrong, completely wrong. That's not what I said.
No,
what I said was, No,
Wait,
what I said
think
was,
I think I know that. I
Who
think I
you
know that.
talking about, CD man? You got me confused now. You talking about this app that my Hammers do? Are you talking about
no,
something
what me
else?
and Ahmed Gure were talking about.
Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So what I was saying is, it's not a directory or like a yellow pages whatsoever. So this is like
That's what Khalid
you
was
know,
talking about. Yeah, that's what Khalid was
yeah,
talking
maybe,
about.
but
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, all right, go. Sorry then.
Yeah, that's what Khalid was talking about. Khalid was talking about it's like an Amazon where you just or a yellow page where you just get information from products, and the second level is to connect them to like in that case there's an app, there's like an Uber app, so you just connect them to Uber app and get delivery done like that. That would be the logic behind how you to be able.
That's a great idea as well, bro. Look, that's a great idea as well, bro.
Isn't that what the guy's doing?
Yeah.
Or is he doing something similar to that? Let me check before I put patent it.
No, go ahead, man. Come on, competition is healthy, my bro.
No, for me, it's stuff like that. I don't want to discourage you guys, but stuff like that because Somaliland's so small, it's hard to make it into a big, like a big, unless you go to Ethiopia. So whatever you do in Somalia, you always have to think, can you make it in Ethiopia? Because if you can make it in Ethiopia, that would be where the real money is.
You never know, man. Real money is in real money, man. You never know, man. Like I always say to a lot of people, investing in back home, I don't know, doing something, developing countries or you got a niche market, capitalize on it. What are you thinking about that?
So, say that idea again. So basically, it would be like you get all the restaurants, all the shops, and then you basically, instead of you going all around Hargeisa, all around Mogadishu, you have all the information.
Doing it all around Europe. He's doing it around Europe, bro.
He's doing it around Europe. I'm doing it back home. So back home, it would be like a link. So basically, you would basically. I think there's already one that exists there. I think so. There should be. So you basically, like how you go to Amazon or you go to eBay, you could either sell stuff there as well. So you could start basically having people selling the stuff on the app, or like if you want to buy clothes or if you want to buy food or whatever you want, it'll just be a total app that has everything inside it. You just download it.
Lol, are you Ethiopian?
No, but it's not direct. It's a direct. No, I'm not Ethiopian, bro. I'm from Somaliland.
Oh, I was gonna say.
I'm RS. So when you're RS, all people know we do live in Hatta Sheikh and Hatshin as well. So just from a tribal perspective, we do live there. So there is.
So it's like a direct.
There is an Ethiopian connection.
What's say?
You got a bit of Ethiopian connection in you. Somewhere.
No, they've got a land, man, and I have an Ethiopian connection. They stole our land, the bastards.
Okay. No, Habashido, no, that like fucking no, man. Like so many nunca lenne. I've so much done clear shit, somewhere. You think so?
Sorry, no, okay. You can't put that. Sorry, no, okay.
Oh, Somali dul bodan bay ka haysan wallahi.
Of course, man. Dul yidul lahayn oo xaq u lahayn.
Yeah, but dhulka waa fine amazing. Dhulka Somali saa laga qaatay. Saa loo gowraystay. Xoog baa maqasab baa.
Okay, waxa weeyaan with Somali people at that time, they didn't know, they hadn't because they didn't need to write. They didn't learn how to write information like that, and that's how we fell behind at that period. Because those other people at that time in history, they could read and write, and they knew about diplomacy, and we didn't know about diplomacy.
Okay.
That's in my opinion, that's what went wrong, and it's still that problem to this day, especially in the Northwest. I think the people in the South and the Central are a lot better than us when it comes to diplomacy. See, I give you guys some credit. Yeah.
Okay.
So that was fundamental.
See, I give you guys some credit. I'm dead.
No, but it's true. It's true. You guys are a lot better when it comes to diplomacy. When it comes to because you have more experience than us. Like,
are you sure?
Yeah, they have more experience than us.
All right.
No, it is true. I think you lot are all like rare. That's why.
They were always more educated than us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I think specifically Hammer, though. To be fair, not all of the South.
Yeah.
I think it's
so you're
Hammer.
saying what? South was more educated than North.
Yeah, before the Civil
just
War.
Hammer. Well, I'd
Before
say just Hammer and like Galka'i and stuff, bro. Really.
They were a lot more developed than us. Than us. That's historical fact. I'm not ashamed to admit that. Like Hammer. When you look at Ilmi, all the intellects at that time, they all lived in Hammer. Wow, the majority of them. What else? Oh shit! I don't know if he's trolling me. The Amazon idea won't work. No, but the
It's not
Amazon
an
idea.
Amazon idea. It's not like anything like that. It's just a directory, man.
And no, but
About
the Amazon,
Literally,
idea.
that's all it is.
the Amazon
come back here.
The Amazon idea would work when it comes to because there's already you first of all that building the app is not that expensive. So when you build the app, it's not that expensive.
Amazon, bro, you know Amazon, the level of development in a country you need for Amazon to exist. You know Amazon loses more money than they make every year.
I absolutely understand. But when I'm saying to you how it would work out, it's like you wouldn't really even need an app. Even if you don't have an app, if you had like a phone, you know what SAD does? So basically, you basically have these connections with these businesses, and then when they order something, when someone buys something online or a web app is actually an easier version than a normal app. When someone buys anything online, basically you put your through WhatsApp, and this is for me just doing it on top of my head right now. I don't know anything behind it. But you do it through WhatsApp, and then when you do it through WhatsApp, you do a location share, and then the driver will be able to come to the place and deliver the goods. So you have the information section, and then you have the deliverance, and then you just charge. It would be a lot more expensive than you.
So that's like a Deliveroo, like kind of. It's a courier company.
Yeah.
So just say that from the beginning, man. You should have just said that, bro. Courier company way. It's not Amazon at all. Amazon is but
you have the
retail giant.
I get it, but you would have the app in the sense that you could see what all these informations, and then you could call them up, or because there's no like. I don't know how the process.
Yeah, that's what pretty much all courier companies do. Look, Uber Eats, Just Eat, Deliveroo, bro. They all do it, bro.
No, but there's no website where you have all the information of all the stores. Like if you have spare parts is really big in Somaliland. In Somalia, I don't know about Somalia, but in Somalia because of the roads. So you have a part, and you have to go to each and every single one. And instead of going to each and every single one, if you had like this, basically, a one section, you would have like information. The next sentence, you have the ability to get your stuff delivered to your house. So it's like you're not doing the Amazon thing because that would be too what you call expensive. Do you get where I'm coming from? So basically,
no, I agree with you. If you're saying that, I agree with that.
So you're outsourcing like the courier section, and then you've got the website for the information. Do you get it?
Yeah, bro, I agree with that. 100%. That's a good idea. Yeah, bro.
So, how much is for much pay for you to say that? I disagree. How much? No, brother, I'm just being honest with you. Before 1979, because of because in Somaliland, you wasn't even allowed to build a fork in Somaliland. You wasn't even allowed to build a fork in Somaliland.
Yeah, Arta, let me answer Boban's question real quick, Jay. Sorry to cut you off. Explain the Diaspora Fund again. I didn't get it. So, okay, basically, bro, it's like a network of diaspora Somalis, and we have like one guy, a group of people managing the fund, and basically we get a list of all the different gobbles and areas from Djibouti to Garissa and Ras Kamboni, bro, literally everywhere. And you look at all the important or needed sort of businesses or sectors, what's in demand, basically. Whatever's in demand, and if you can supply it, bro, supply it. That's, it's a list in order of importance. So you keep checking, you going down the list, whatever you have the funds for, you go for it, you check off the list, and then, the next round of funds, you obviously start from where you ticked off. So basically, in a nutshell, that's what it is. It's like a free investment sort of thing. And these businesses, you're saying we need this, someone would have to come up and say, let me start the business in this area, let me start the business in that area. So you don't have a bunch of people fighting for a business, because it's being given to them for free. And how it would be given to them is up to the person or people that are managing the whole fund, basically, to do background check. Does this person know how to run a business and whatnot? Is this their field? Just sort of suss them out. So it's in a nutshell, that's what it is, basically. No, I didn't come up with that. I kind of bounced off of Ahmed Gurey's idea. He said a diaspora fund, and I just started thinking on it, basically. I just thought like my mum. I just heard her speaking downstairs. I just thought of like, but then what not? Basically, no, I just connected dots, bro. That's all it is, man. Nothing big in it. It's just an idea, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. So do you know this is my problem? Well, to the other guy, I don't Wayne or whatever. The one who's saying how much does Famacha pay you? This is the thing, Walalo. You have to be honest, Walalo. It's like this is the thing when I get upset with people is when they let dogma get the better of them. You know what? Let's be frank.
It's Captain. He's playing games. He's joking.
Yeah.
He's not.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I didn't read the situation then. Yeah. No, but my thing was like before 1979, there was before the Civil War, there was all this discrimination that was happening in Somaliland that didn't allow it to become a prosperous state. So all the infrastructure was actually based in Hammond, and the idea was you have to build the capital up. That was the philosophy, to build the capital up, and then everyone would just move to Hammond, and then that was the thing. So even in Hargeisa, you couldn't build like a fork in Hargeisa. So if you're a rich businessman, even in your hometown, the government would stop you building 2 forks and tell you go build in Hammond. Yeah. So do you have any other ideas, guys?
Yeah, how's it going, boys?
How you doing,
How are you,
man?
bro?
How you doing, Sunshine?
You're right, Mike.
How you doing?
Carry
Whoa,
on,
big
Jimmy.
up my brother Abu Badal Maghribi in the building. Long time. Salam alaikum, akhi. Maghribi brother in the house. Yeah. Come on. Guy Mo, what's going on? Oz, talk to me. From March's
Nothing
nephew.
much, bro. I was listening to the thing, and then the guy went off the rails. The other bloke.
That's got to use too much, man.
Yeah, bro. He went off the rails, you know. We're talking about food security in the whole of the Somali region, and this guy just jumps to another place. Now, GS, carry on, GS. What were you saying before?
Mohammed, I take a bullet for you. You see that?
Yeah, bro. Hey, nowadays there's no point fighting, bro. Just let it go.
So I've got an idea. I've got a concept for you guys. Yeah? So if you had 100,000, allow 100,000, because not a lot of us have. If you had 25k, what's your returns in Somalia, in your opinion? This is pure capitalistic money making, okay?
Say that again, broski.
So if you had 25,000, it was 25,000. Wherever part of Somalia you're from, what do you think you could accomplish with 20,000 to make more money as a business?
Oh.
That's a good question, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, but what sort of business is it?
No, it's up to you. Your industry. Like I gave you 25,000.
For me, I'll probably do some type of cheap type of food. You know, on the demand, takeaway, and other ones.
Yeah. So
like a pizza, like £2 pizzas, £3 pizzas, something that's on demand, that's quick, people could serve, bang. So you get where I'm coming from?
I'm getting. So have you worked in like in food before?
Yeah. When I first come, sorry, big bro, yo.
When I saw that, he came.
I just came to rectify some of the things, I didn't go off the rail, brother. I was talking about what's
Speak louder, brother. Speak louder.
Let's talk about that. We can handle it to Somali where although they couldn't Hayes, that's what the reality is, fam, For imagine what I'm talking about big is market TV we need this, So that's all I'm trying to say. I'm not saying he's out on the street begging.
No, his nephew's right here,
Yeah, Fawzi, man.
You can't get away. You can't pass on the
Sahib, listen, he's back. How did he leave? He left. He's just about to start,
Is he in the hangout?
Nah, so he needs to come back and come in the hangout group, bro. This guy's hilarious, man.
He's mad. You're not ready for Askari, fam.
So Khalid, so what would you guys do with 25k? So you said you'd open up a food place. And
Like
can you just
pizza
like
for like some type of like fast, low demand inside the market, something edible, something I don't know, something like like a small little pizza thing, little falafel thing,
so
bang
can you just
bang.
break down? Can you break down the cost for us? Like in your opinion, what in your top of your head?
You said 25,000 by you saying it?
Yeah,
Think on your feet.
yeah.
How can they get up to what one? It's well
No, like for example, how much do you think an oven would cost? Come on, I want to break it down so like people like that are listening.
I don't know. Do I look like I've ever made pizza in your life, fam?
Okay.
Come on. How does the oven cost? You asked me something,
Okay. You know what? I'll do that. You know what? I'll do that. I'll break down like 25,000.
I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, yes. You ask question, and Robert's can't answer. You're trying, showcase your scenario. Yeah.
No, because he said because I want to show you how. No, I want to show you guys it was unfair for me, Khalid, because I didn't like break it down. So if I do something like, for example, the pizza thing, and then when you guys are talking about, you could answer in a similar place. So a pizza thing would be like £1,000 for the oven, probably £300 per rent, maybe another £4,000 when you look at equipment and stuff like that. And then you probably, because pizza stuff is your daily cost. So you'd have a cook, a chef, you have a person serving the food, and you have an assistant. That would be like the first three things. And then you have your muffin.
Not really. You could cut that down. You know what? Yeah, you could do it yourself. Train someone as a servant or something. Someone else bang out the pizza. That's about it. It's just dough, tomato, put a bit of cheese in there, little toppings, bada bing, bada boom with the oven. That was your uncle. I'm talking about fast food. Anything that's to do with fast food.
But because that's the thing, like with something like a pizza place, because like the rent in Hargeisa, I'm just talking about Hargeisa because that's where I'm from, so I know like the pricing out there. But like in Hargeisa, like you even in like the best location, like a good size. I mean, like a place that could fit like 100 people. Or no, like 200 people.
Oh, this is what you're getting to. I don't need 100 people. I just need a location.
Yeah.
Drive through, take your pizza, bang, gone. I'm not trying to make you see it. I'm not trying to make you out. That's the thing. I'm not trying to make you sit down and eat.
Okay.
Maybe 2-3 people maximum. There's more takeaway.
So it's one of those small chicken cottage size takeaways, like small
takeaway. Well, it kind of blows, man. I think anything to do with food in the food industry.
No, but it's fascinating because when you really look at it, you don't actually even need 25,000. Like when you really look at it, you probably need the skill more than the actual, because you probably need like less than 10,000.
True. And what would you do?
Who, me?
Yeah, if you had that 25K.
What would I do if I had 25K? For my ambition, it would kind of wouldn't be enough. To be honest with you.
25K, what can you do with all that?
No, but you could open up a pizza joint.
I'm saying, work with your means. You got 25K, flip it.
25.
Man.
But if you open up the pizza place, don't you have to buy the land as well?
No, you just rent.
Not in the city. You couldn't afford the rent. In the city, there's already like places like restaurants there, already there for you to take over. So it'll just be your rent and whatever tax you have to pay for. I think that's a lot. So, for example, like even with the thing with Khalid's idea, 25K is a bit too much in Hargeisa for a pizza place. To be frank with you, probably could do it for 10K. And I'll be honest with you, anyone that's listening back home that wants to move back home, I mean, like a good oven.
I'm dead.
That was a great one from Nasser, bro.
Nasser's hilarious. Nasser, he's spending that all on coke and cracking.
Have you seen that video where this American woman reporters asking these guys, what are you going to do if you win the big lottery? Lottery. Yeah. And the guy's like, I was going to buy a bunch of hookers and cocaine.
Nah, he's saying that's you, bro. Oh my God, Nasser's hilarious. Man said he's doing mushroom for weeks, bro. This guy is going to Jannah and back, bro.
No, but you know what? You guys are violating me. You're violating me, man. That's an insult. Anyway, I'll take it as a joke. I take it. You know what it is? When you break it down.
It's not an insult, man. It's just a joke.
No, but here, give me a second.
I go to the moon.
So when you break it down,
Oh my god.
So
Hey,
when you
sorry,
break it
go
down,
on,
like
go on.
for the people that are listening at home that want to invest back home, when you really look at it, the most difficult things would be sourcing the ingredients. Someone said in the chat about sourcing the ingredients. So like, because there's no cheese farming in Somalia, from my experience. Is there? I mean, cheese is not found. Cheese is not.
No, you're right. You're
found.
right. You're correct.
Yeah, like so. There's not a lot of cheese that's like, for example, that would be hard because stuff like cheese, especially in the UK, is very cheap. But because you're exporting it, and you might have a supply issue.
So, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So that would probably be the only thing that would be difficult, isn't it, Khalid?
Yeah.
Sourcing the ingredients.
Sourcing the ingredients. Yeah, that's about it, really. But that's the only. But there's ways around it. I believe there's ways around that.
Yeah. No,
I
but
believe there's ways around that.
so a lot of people like they think we always make this plan. We have to build all of this like fork and all this thing up in our head. And then when you look at it, like if you invest 10,000 in Somalia, so 10,000, and then let's say your rent is £400. Say your monthly cost is £1,000 for your like staff, rent, stuff like that. You would have to sell that per week. You'd have to do what? Let's say 30, a profit of like £20, £25 a day. No, what? £50, £350, £100.
The boy Bu'ud said, "Yo, you can make your own cheese." How about that?
That is true. So
I know you used to what's it called? I don't know. We have cows. I know, I'm not gonna lie to you.
So you would basically
just fermenting the cheese. That's about it.
Yeah. No, but so $100 a day. If you sold
from Macho, I'm dead.
guys, so if you sold $100, guys, if you sold $100 per day, that would be £700 a week. In a month, that would be what? Close to 3K. Yeah, close to 3K. To 3K. 30 days out, it should be 3K. Yeah. That's crazy, man.
I know. Imagine your rent's only about 300, 400.
Yeah. I mean, like that's crazy.
Come on, you think outside the box. You said it can't work, but now you're thinking.
Those magic mushrooms have helped me a lot.
Yeah, man. Are you sure you're not on some now? That's the thing about you, GH. You know, ever since you said that, I've got image of you. Yeah.
You know what? I'll tell you a funny story.
Some brother that's probably sitting in a robe. He's looking at the sky. You look like a mess. You know them ones. I don't know if you look like a mess. You look like a mess. I don't know. Were you depressed? I don't know what's going on. Talk to me, my brother.
You know what? Last night I was a Modafinil.
What?
You know Modafinil? It's like this drug that keeps you awake, wakes you up. It like gives you 10% extra, extra, what do you call it? It's like a brain hack. So some Modafinil keeps you up.
Yes. Put it in the chat.
Okay, I'll put it in the chat.
What the fuck you want to put that in the chat for, man? Come on, niggas die off you.
You was coming on last night. I was being honest.
I want to see what he's talking about.
Are you sure you just want to write it down and get it yourself?
No, it's not a drug though. It's not a drug. It doesn't get you high. It doesn't get you high. Huh? So it doesn't get you high.
Are you talking about a concentration pill?
Yeah, it's a concentration pill. Yeah. That's like last.
Well, was he doing some uni work or something? Work.
No, not uni work. I was just working on my website. So like, that's why last time when I came on, I was a bit like rational, logical. I wasn't very what you call empathic. That's the effect they had on you. It has on you. So you become very logical and very like, this has to be. Do you get it?
Yeah.
I'll get it out for you guys.
I don't know what to say, GH, man. Every time you always surprise me.
AJ knows about it. He called it a stimulant.
Yeah, I am. I am a bit worried, man. Nick, I don't know, fam. I'm skin confirm. He might just have an overdose on us while he's talking to us.
No, I think this concentration pill is very well known, bro. Especially unis. No, I think this concentration pill is very well known, bro. Especially unis.
Some things keep you sharp, you know.
No, but the effect that it does to you is because it's like it makes you less empathic because it's like, how can I put this? It's the drug they give to, and I'm not trying to be rude to anybody, but it's the drug that they give to like autistic people. That's how it started. It started with people with ADHD, autism, so to help them to focus more. And then people realized that the side effect was so low that it was beneficial.
And yes, the website that you're working on, is that for your NGO, your non-profit, or did you change it? Furthermore, you did change it. You did say you're not doing that on my part. Let me correct that.
I'm not doing I'm not doing a non-profit. I'm doing for-profit.
Exactly, yeah. You're doing for-profit, exactly. What's it?
So the term is modafinil.
No, but the project you're working on, what can you give us a little insight? What is it?
I've sort of said to you guys, so basically what I've done is I've split it into 4 parts. So 4 income sources. So I realized that psychedelic medicine is going to become not legalized, but for therapy, for medicine, for addiction, healthcare, weight loss, all these kind of conscious illnesses that psychiatry doesn't have issues for it. That's what psychedelic medicine is going to do. What's even better is that it's off-patent. So countries like Nigeria, Ghana, India, they're going to need suppliers. They're going to need therapists, and they're going to need suppliers. They're also going to need training. So that's why I'm really focusing on this. I realized by in the next 16 months, MDMA is going to become therapy for PTSD. Probably after a couple of months, it will be psilocybin for end of life.
Hey, BGS, you know what's crazy though? Can I say something?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Can I say, basically, bro, bro, it's like, when I hear people like shotting drugs, they don't take it. Like, you want to sell it, but you want to take it as well. It's crazy.
How did it? No, it's not. Actually, it's not the same as adrenaline. It's a lot less side effect.
Don't take your own supply.
No, but I don't take LSD, man.
Yeah, don't take your own supply in it.
No, but there's a difference between taking a concentration of modafinil.
Yeah, but you want to get into the psychedelic field, then you want to do psychedelics as well, bro.
No, but I already done psychedelics.
You want to do what you're selling, like, that's crazy, man.
No, but there's a difference. This is the thing with you guys. There's a difference between cocaine.
Oh, you don't want to do it anymore?
No, I haven't done it for a very long time. I find meditation and breath work more than enough.
So why are you talking about it so heavy then?
No, because I'm for the business that I'm working on. Okay, imagine you had the television before 10 years, before you knew what's happened. For example, that's where I'm coming from, guys. It's a bit like, I'm not in my flow today. Yeah, but that's the thing, bro. Yeah. That's what they say about everything, bro. But that's what they say about everything. It's just eat less food.
But it's true, though. Just eat less food. It isn't rocket science, really.
Yeah, but do you know what? How come some people can't control themselves? Because if that was, there would be no one that's fat. If it was that simple, there would be no one that's fat, bro.
No, it's the hunger pain, bro. It's the hunger pain. Like, with weight loss, you just need to eat regular occasions. Just keep your stomach going, but eat little, innit? Just so you don't feel the hunger pain.
Yeah. But I understand what people are saying, but it's not meant for the people that can control. There's people today that are obese that can't control themselves, that have some sort of like they're part of their brain where it says stop, you're full. That part doesn't exist. So how do we help those kind of people?
We're talking about the thought patterns and stuff.
No,
like,
I mean, like,
gotta go downstairs and get
there's
food.
people, because it's easy. It's like this universal. Addiction doesn't exist. You just stop taking it. No, some people get addicted to stuff. You know.
I think it's called an eating disorder.
Yeah. So
yeah, I mean, there's both. There's two extremes in it. It's people eat too much. Some people eat too little, bro. There's two ends to it. With Somalis, bro, true saying, most time is for us. We eat too little, bro. Like you go back home, like most people are like skinny, bro.
I disagree. I think back home, these men eat like animals, bro. But it's just the fact that they're constantly moving, and the weather just makes it.
No. But the thing is, Fawzi, they don't eat anything with sugar in it.
Apart from the shah.
Even the shah, they have like 2-3 teaspoons, and that's it.
No, mate. When I was in Hamel, I love the shah, and I'm telling you now, that shit is full of sugar. It's full of sugar, man.
Yeah. No, but bro, like let's not. When we go back home, people that are come from abroad, the food access to food they have, it's not like the access to average person has to food.
It is, bro. Because I went to the Mahayat and guess how much I'm paying for a sahan of bleach or pasta? $1, bro, or even half a dollar.
What's the average income, bro?
Bro, no. Food in Hamar is expensive. Fawzi, you know the pizza shop in Kilometer 4?
Yes, I know.
Did you go to the shop in Kilometer 4?
That's number after. I don't like
number after, bro. You've been to that pizza shop? It's classy, bro. Wallahi billah. It's nice. I'm not gonna lie. The whole restaurant looks like it's in Europe, bro. It's so good. It's nice. I'm not gonna lie. It's expensive as hell, bro.
The local Mahayat, they half a dollar, bro. That's affordable.
Bro, there's still like around the corner from the area I was at, they were selling chips just for $1, bro. That's expensive.
What area was he staying in? What area was he staying in?
It was my auntie's, my mom's sisters. It was in Labadaga, Hana.
Okay.
No, you know what? I want to put
an area called Labadaga. It's right next to Ordile, I think.
Guys, give me a second, bro. Guys, give me a second. To all the people in the comment section, who are so dogmatic, so narrow-minded, and who just seems instead of giving me constructive criticism, just making outlandish comments and silly things. Guys, if I told you 10 years ago that Instagram would be worth 30 billion pounds or 100 billion, whatever it's worth now, people would call me crazy, bro. They would call you crazy.
Nah,
no, you got a point with that, Jess. But the thing is, for me, it's like, are you honestly planning to sell psychedelics to Somalis? Like, seriously, bro?
Not Somalis, There's no money in Somali people. Wow. It's fucking, in Somaliland, you got 3.5 million
I was going to say, bro,
no money, bro,
you take that, they'll throw that bucket like, bro.
No, I'm talking about, listen, I gave you the examples of Nigeria, Ghana, India, like these countries, these developing countries that have high population, that have a lot of mental health issues. So they have a lot of, for example, bipolar, depression, anxiety, PTSD, and even stuff like psychiatry issues. So these people, these drugs, because the drugs that we currently have are very inefficient. So this is like the next stage for it. And for me, if I don't make money from it, some white dude is gonna make money from it, bro. And they're already doing it, man. There's already a company right now that's worth 1.5 billion pounds. That's a psychedelic company. So guys, get over your silly comments.
Oh, yes. If you can make money, all the best, bro.
If you can make money, make it. Don't take it and don't sell it to Somalis. That's my only thing.
Yeah, bro. Don't push that nonsense to the Somali people.
No, but there is a fundamental difference. Like, this is what people don't understand. Like, the reason why these psychedelics are going through FDA. You know what FDA means? The Federal Drug Agency.
It's like the background check thing, you know.
Yeah, that's where you have to spend so much money going through these processes. Do you know why they've been so effective? Because they're very unaddictive. Second, they can in essence help you. They can in essence help you to
reach the next
find
level.
Medicine and cures. MB, talk, brother.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Yeah, GS, go on, MB. Go on, sorry.
No, I don't have anything to say.
That's the problem with Somali people is like, look, for example, people talk about Apple, Imagine if I told you 20 years ago that a little phone will have all your information, have more bloody information inside that little phone than probably the last.
No, you're right. Like, I mean, people back in the day, you know, the internet bubble, like, people are going crazy. Like, you know, on the internet, people are finding out, like, you can put your business, have a website on the internet. You hear the internet back in those days, you're like, what the hell is the internet? Like, there was a whole, like, news broadcast. They were proper, like, they were breaking it down to the news presenters. They're like, what is this thing called the internet? They're like, it's this place, it's a network of people online basically putting up businesses and whatnot. They were surprised. They were taken back. So it was a whole bubble, bro. People were just selling it for billions. They obviously, you know, a lot of businesses went out of business and whatnot. But yeah, the point is, yeah, GS is right. Like, don't just dismiss it. But you got to take criticism, like Boban said, bro. You got to be able to take criticism.
No, but there's fair criticism and then there's just silly criticism. Like if Bobo told
Silly
me,
criticism.
yeah, if he came to me and said to me, bro, you know what, this is how you're gonna make, how do you make money? What's the income stream? How could you mass market this to multiple countries in the world? Because you need it to be mass market. If you're trying to create $1 billion company, how are you gonna mass market to all these different countries? If he came to me with that kind of intake, I understand it. But when Ford magazine just did a whole article at MDMA and Rick Dublin, which is MAP Association, and about the process that's going through there. Come on, guys, be intelligent with your criticism.
Yes, bro, don't be sensitive, yeah.
No, but it's all the time, man. It's all these fucking little comments every single fucking day.
I'm sorry,
It's fucking annoying, man.
I'm here, GS. Give me
Yo,
a hug, man.
block
Give me
it
a hug,
out, bro.
Can I have a hug? Can I have a hug?
We got you,
Even me,
yes,
GS.
man. Come on, fuck the haters, man. Fuck the haters,
Yeah,
man.
don't pay attention to that. Jason, I have a question.
GS, I have.
Yes, brother. Today I'm normal. I'm not like
So,
yesterday. Today I'm normal.
who's like your target market? Like, who are you like looking to sell these psychedelic drugs to?
Middle
Developing
class
countries.
people, obviously.
I mean, like which area, like which geographical locations?
In the West, I'll start with the West first. In the West, it's ethnic minorities, so it's communities that have high levels of mental health issues and addiction issues. So basically, what's happened is this technology that's very common for upper middle class and liberals that are elite. It's only a certain demographic that has access to this knowledge or access to what I'm talking about. So what I want to do is I want to flip it and say, you know what, the people that have been affected by the war on drugs, let's help them get their therapy, access to free therapy, access to issues to deal with the problems they have.
So like people who are drug addicts, you has.
Yes, brother. Yes, that's my market. So drug addicts and mental health. But I'm
You're
not going
to mental
health.
Like you're giving them more drugs, like bro.
So
that's crazy.
So mental health would be stuff like severe depression, anxiety, PTSD. That would be mental health. So when you're clinically, not just like, oh, I'm depressed, when you're clinically depressed. So when there's no other treatment that works for you, and then for example, antidepressants don't work for you, and you need some sort of, because you need a new solution, that would be where it would come in. Because unlike
what are you planning to do with your money then? You say, okay, you've made billions now. How are you going to help with this Somali people now? How do you plan on like helping Somali people?
To be honest with you, I just want to fund like clinics, like mental health clinics. I want to help and do like stuff like really like a fund like people who are progressive in their ideas, who want to help their people, and people who really. That's what I really want to do. I want to give an opportunity to people out there that want to do great stuff in Somalia, but that don't have the funds. So I want to really help that.
So
and I want give me 1 second. I want to train politicians. So I want to set up a university back home where politicians are actually trained properly, because a lot of these people don't know what they're doing, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. Yes, brother. Talk to me, brother.
Why is these psychedelic drugs like Hadlucid? Why are they illegal? Why are they criminalized?
Oh, because what happened was in the 70s. What happened in the 70s? Khalid, are you there?
Can you expound on that?
I'm here. Yo, sorry. AJ.
What happened in the 70s?
Yeah.
We've got a new panelist, AJ. What's going on?
Nothing much, man. I was trying to chime in on this.
No, come through, man. I have to do this. I thought you were someone. I thought you was gonna be a troll or something. Come through, brother. First time on the panel.
Yes, sir. First time.
You're welcome. Where you from?
The States.
Yeah. All right. What part of the States,
welcome,
man?
Bro, welcome.
Yeah, appreciate it. I'm from the Midwest.
Midwest, yeah.
Midwest. Right. Oh, what the hell is that?
What is that? That's all the middle states, isn't it?
Obviously, Minnesota. Obviously.
Bro, these comments are like, these comments are killing me, man.
Missouri.
Yeah, I guess.
Anyway, carry on.
GS, you're interested in drug security, not security.
These comments.
Sorry. Let the brother AJ. Got something to say? Something interesting?
Yeah, I was gonna. Your GS was talking about the psychedelics, right?
as far as you're trying to get into that business early, like, but do you know if there is any medical? I don't think there's anything proven as far as what they'll, you know, help medically. And then on top
Yeah,
of
that's what I was
that,
gonna say.
you
Yeah.
said yourself it's not addictive. So how do you know you're gonna make money off of it that way?
Fantastic, bro. So let me just, you know what, I want Harry to get this out because a lot of people, they seem not to understand where I'm coming from. So I just want to get them out. Just give me a second. And you guys continue talking. I'm going to get you guys an article out, MDMA, talking about the fact that MDMA, it's already gone through phase 2 and it's been given an FDA breakthrough medicine. So that's the highest rate of medicine breakthrough that you get. That's basically when you come up with a medicine that's so important that it's regarded as a breakthrough in that field of science. So just give me a second. I'm going to get that out.
But for what disease? What?
For PTSD.
Just for PTSD.
Yeah. So that's what it's right. That's what it's been tested for. So that's really a big, and ketamine as well. Ketamine's already been ketamine's already able to. You can already get access to ketamine. So in Canada,
they use,
America.
They use ketamine a lot. So I'm in the hospital a lot, and ketamine's used for a lot of different mental health issues, as well as like just putting kids to sleep before their surgeries and things of that nature. So ketamine is something that's already used, but the other stuff you're talking about, I don't know.
Yeah, so there's already clinical centers for ketamine. Ketamine is actually a psychedelic, so there's only clinical centers for around the world. So there's I want to just give me a second. I'm going to get some stuff out for you so we can have a real discussion, because this is the kind of stuff that we need to talk about Somalis. If we want to like move forward, we need to understand trends. So what's happening in the next 5-6 years, and how can we maximize that? How can we get? So imagine 6 years ago, or before Apple came out, or before smartphone came out, if you knew what was going to happen as an investor, how can we invest in that and make profit and then help our people to move up instead of begging for people to give us aid?
So we gotta stay on the topic though, like somehow. Like if we drift off, then khalas, we're gonna go into.
So Khalid, do you want me to continue, or do you want me to stay on food security, brother? Khalid,
bring the articles, and we'll just talk for the meantime, inshallah.
Yeah, just keep talking, mate.
I mean, to be real, the vast majority of this people use psychedelics is for fun, right? So, just like medical marijuana, like would you be okay with selling that to people, like morally, or?
So the medical marijuana, I think it's totally different, because first of all, psychedelic, and this is important. Psychedelics is different because people don't use it as much for entertainment as marijuana. So it's not a daily thing. So medical marijuana is like chard. While chard's really bad for you, the actual first time effect for you is not bad for you. It's the compound effect. So every time you take it, it's like, do you get it? Sometimes something like chard, which is not, it's like a very strong coffee, but if you use it for 8 hours, it becomes like fucking really bad for you. Do you get it?
Mm.
So while psychedelics, they are in essence, like for example, if you take ibogaine is a psychedelic, but when you take ibogaine, it's for addiction. So ibogaine is for people with a very high level of like paracetamol, high painkiller, heroin addiction. But that one, it's like there is no what you call enjoyment out of it. Do you get it?
Yeah, but there's definitely enjoyment with psychedelics.
So those ones that have those power to be used in effect, you could ban those ones, and the ones where they get a benefit from it from a psychological perspective, but no one wants to actually do it for fun. You can make those ones accessible to clinics. Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I get it. But at the end of the day, I mean, psychedelics. The only reason they're not used by a lot of people is because I guess they're not cool, the way that marijuana is. You know what I mean? So once that's the case, and if it's legal, people will definitely use it. I mean, I mean, that
No, but
bodes well
this is the thing.
for what you want to do. You'll make more money that way. But I'm just saying, morally, would you
But
be cool with that?
AJ, give me an example. The thing you have to understand is that I'm not saying to you that I'm going to sell it to an average person. I'm selling it to big clinics that are using these, like for example, ketamine. For example, ketamine is already as a clinic, and people can use it recognition to go through the illegal market. The illegal market exists, whatever happened, brother. Would you agree with me on that? So for me, the ethnical situation is the people that are depressed, that are PTSD, that have addiction issues, that have trauma, that need the psychological help. Why are we punishing them as well? Do you get it?
Yeah.
So I actually don't believe.
This is not.
Yeah.
But this is a very gray area, though. Like, it's not, it's been illegal, so there's not really been done like crazy testing and research on it. So you don't really know much.
Ketamine has. Ketamine is
but
legal.
Like a lot of these psychedelic drugs you're mentioning, most of them are legal.
That's why I'm gonna get the article. Just give me a second. And I'm gonna get that out, and then when I get that out, we'll look at the actual evidence for it, and then we'll see. I'll get out some good clinical. So I'm just trying to find out some good article. So this is Forbes. Give me a second. I've got one from Forbes, which is I copied and paste. So guys, just put that outside so everyone could see. So let's have this discussion, because a lot of my thing for the last month has been doing market research to understand if this is a viable business or if it's not something that's viable. So for me, it's like a focus group, just talking to you guys. So can you get that out, bro? Fozzy. So Fozzy's gonna get it out.
Yes. Well, shall I pull up, bro?
Yeah, put that put that on for us on
the link that you posted in the back chat.
Yes,
Khalid.
So when Khalid comes back, I'll get another one as well. Ketamine as well.
GS wanted to do a screen sharing, man.
You want to do screen share? You on a laptop? Or do you want me to put it up? You want me to put it up?
Yeah.
You can share it as well. Yes.
I'm kind of. Oh yeah. Screen share. So, could you guys see it? It's kind of a new laptop, so I'm not used to it. Yeah. Can you see it now?
Yeah, we can see.
Yeah.
So psychotherapy ripped up on FDA trial, FDA most important reality check of MAPS 24 4-year history. So if you guys go to the article, you're going to see that first of all, that on this part here, it says that the U.S. Food and Drug Administration. Just give me a second. So it's on phase 3. So you know what I was talking about? The different phases of level. So on phase 3, on the MAPS early phase 3 date, as a time when 60% of the subjects have completed the study, the analysis has revealed a 90% or greater probability that trial will proceed to a statistically significant result. So there's a 90% chance that the study will be a result that shows that it's actually efficient. So there's a 90% chance that MDMA will be regarded as a breakthrough technology in the next 18 months, basically. So and be used in clinics, in hospitals, in the NHS, in American clinics. That's one thing. Give me an example. So you've got that one here. So that's the so it's from Forbes. Give me a second, and let me just get another one out for you guys. Second. So give me a second, I'll get another one out for you for the $1 billion one. So to show you guys, there's actually a company that's doing $1 billion, and I'm not talking about. I'm telling you now, this is $1 trillion industry, and I want you guys to get involved and buy shares in my company.
Yes, man, that's a weird laugh, bro.
I know, it's a crazy laugh. I learned it from my Halloween thing, man.
The Halloween thing.
Yeah.
What's the Halloween thing, man? This guy can't. What's the Halloween?
I was watching horror movies, and I watched it, and I got
let me guess. He dressed up as for Halloween. No, he prefers as an Eddie Murphy. Was that you? GS.
No, not Eddie Murphy. I dressed up as Michael Jackson. Thriller.
Yeah.
Hey, GS,
AJ, MB, what do you think?
how are you gonna start this company though? Because I'm sure there's a lot of people who know about this trend, who have like big, money behind them, venture capitalists and things of that nature. How are you or us as Somalis gonna, get into this business?
So, for example, there's
Since we
stuff
don't have
that,
like capital like those people, you know what I mean?
so this is my concept. This is my idea. So, okay. So, first of all, you need to what you call find a gap in the market. So right now the market it's new. That's why I told you I was targeting ethnic minorities, communities, working class community, white working class communities, because while the market's so new now that right now the only people that have access to it is people that are intellectual, or people that are liberal, or people that are upper class whose kids they have the money or to get access to these medicine. I mean, a Kentany 3-day trial, for my knowledge, it's like £4,000 for a 3-day trial of it. So in the upper market it would be good, but then there's another market which is the working class market. So how do you give access to working class people? How do you first? So you have to do education. You have to be ahead of the market. So you have to be the market that stays there first. You also have to be able to do an app. So a lot of working class people, stuff like mindfulness, they don't have access to, they don't do mindfulness. So you have to make stuff like that cool, like mindfulness, breath work. That's the app side of it. And then from fuck it out, man. Maverick, why are you violating me for, man? So give me a second. I want to put something out for you guys.
Yeah, I'm sure you won't be able to go into a store and just buy if it's stuff.
No, you can't. You can't.
You need like some sort of prescription from a doctor. Right?
No, that's the beauty of it. It's assisted therapy. So you will only be able to have it if you're in a therapist clinic. You can. So if you're in a therapy area or a hospital, and you go to your hospital and just there's a guy there looking after you and giving you therapy. That's the bit that I think I didn't make clear. So it's only assisted therapy.
Yes, even if this like these psychedelic drugs, like these novel psychedelic drugs that you're talking about, even if they get approved, it doesn't necessarily mean that there's not going to be like complications that are going to arise from it. Like if it's a gray area and there's not been extensive research done on it, we don't even know like the nature of it fully, and we don't know the long-term effects or the possible side effects that come from it. And then also what the brother AJ was saying earlier, like from a moral point of view, what is this? Yani, what does it do to the mind? What does it do to your brain? What does it do to your mental state? You know what I mean?
This is why just give a second. So
you can't just look at it from a capitalist point of view, like how much money you can make.
So as you can see, there's Compass Pathways, there's MindMed, and there's Field Trip, and these are the 3 companies right now that have access to it. So by 2027, there's going to be 6.8 billion on the line. Let me click on that. So it's a market that's going to grow rapidly. So let me now I've proven to you that exists. Give me a second, and I'll just get out of this. So you were talking about the ethical issues, yeah? The ethical issues.
The ethical issues.
Okay.
And also the grayness of the issue.
One question at a time. So the ethical issues would be, for example, people already use depression pills. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, but depression pills are not uncontroversial either. Antidepressants are not uncontroversial.
Okay, fantastic. So there's always going to be that issue, but let's look at it from a logical, rational perspective. So right now, it's got 34 years of research. So stuff like MDMA is probably one of the most researched drug that exists. When you look at the actual odds of people dying on MDMA, for example, you're more likely to die from horse riding than an MDMA trip. And another perspective that I want to point out to you guys as well, and this is probably the most important aspect. These people, this is going to happen whether we like it or not. Do you get where I'm coming from? And whatever I say to you about the moral aspect, because I'm not, at one point have said this to be legalized and gave it to people. In that aspect, there is no Islamic jurisdiction. That would be haram. I'm only talking from a medical perspective. And for me, I'd rather give a drug, MDMA, to a person once that has gone through the $1 billion FDA approval process, rather than have, for example, be on depression pills for the rest of my life, where I'll have probably a 70 or 80% chance where I use a psychedelic, maybe once, maybe even twice, maybe just twice, and then I'm okay. I've done it. I'm through. I don't need any medication for it.
How do you know this, man?
That's the research is indicating that. That's why it's a breakthrough technology. Because when they did PTSD, people in war-torn countries who have these issues, who have these psychological problems.
What's the sample size, Arthur? How many people have been tested with this?
Right now, it's going through the largest. Right now, it's going through the largest sample size, which is the FDA sample size, which is more than a few thousand people. So when they do a few thousand people and they give them a drug and a placebo, and then we'll see if it actually helps them deal with PTSD, or we give them antidepressants, and you check which one is better. So if it goes through that process,
once it's like phase 3, it's like 1,000. The sample size is like a pretty big number usually.
Yeah, so you're looking at thousands of people. So when that happens, and like for example, right now there's already been 60%. So within the Forbes article that I showed you earlier, they said there was a 90% chance there will be a significant statistical difference. So in that aspect, it's almost what you call like a done deal that it was going to be used as a therapy. I am no way saying to you that people should use. For me personally, I don't smoke weed. I don't drink. And I'll be frank with you, I don't drink, I don't smoke weed. And I'm also saying there's nothing wrong with it. I personally don't do it. And I've never even tried in my whole life.
All right, CD. So what you're saying we should give it is credential. I mean, you should give it credit because it's being approved by the FDA. But what about this? AJ, you should know about this. What about the fentanyl crisis that America had when they had, when they approved that opioid drugs and they had people overdosing all over America? Just because FDA approved something doesn't mean it's it's good.
That's you're totally right. But you have to understand MDMA. This is why having knowledge of the drug is so important. Stuff like MDMA, stuff like 5-MeO DMT, they're not addictive. So with the whole fentanyl crisis, it was because it's coming from opium. Opiums are highly addictive.
Yes, psychedelics. But it was an approved drug. It went through.
Of course.
The same thing that's going. This MDMA is going through now. It went through it and it passed, and it was given to the people.
Of course,
it can be misused.
You're right. Yeah, you're right. But there's a reason why MDMA has been stopped for 35 years, psychedelic research, because it's not profitable for a big pharmaceutical company. It's profitable for a medium-sized company, but for a big pharmaceutical company, there's actually no money to be made. Like, I don't think so.
What's the criticism on the whole drug industry, bro? The whole
it's terrible because they don't. Brother, I've spoken about coronavirus, about them stuff like Golgotine, a 2,000-year medicine, and them saying you need to go 6 months clinical trials of 6,000 people. And I'm like, guys, why do we need, we're in an epidemic, stuff like this, you shouldn't need to do a 6,000 study until you're able to give it out to doctors. They've even reached the level where they become so industrialized to the pharmaceutical company industry that they've literally told people that off-label. So, for example, 60% of drugs in Australia, I don't know about that's the statistic I'm getting from Australia. 60% of drugs are used off-label. So you have one drug, you come into a doctor, the doctor gives you a cure for another drug that hasn't been tested out on that drug as a way to go. Basically, he uses his intelligence to figure out a drug that would be suitable for the symptoms that you have. So 60% are off-label. I also want to put out something else. There's a difference between America's paracetamol or like, for example, oxygen, which is the morphine crisis that's happening in America because it's a capitalist society. In Britain, even though we have like stuff like painkillers, we don't have the crisis in America because it's not a capitalist market. There's rules and regulations to stop that happening.
Interesting. AJ, what's your take? And MB? Oh, Mohammed. Guys.
Well, I don't know, man.
Bro.
Go on, brother.
I was just gonna say, Ola, I'm just interested in hearing what Jers is saying. If he's trying to make money and somewhat help the Somali community in the future, I'm all good for it.
I'm not helping the Somali community. No, I'm helping. Like for me, there's not a market. I can't make any money because there's not a lot of people there, bro. I'm talking about $1 billion industry. You can't make $1 billion in Somalia unless you go oil, gas, or natural resource. I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying if you can sell this to the Adans and the other Africans and make your money, I have no problem, bro.
Thank you, bro. Yeah. So guys.
But GSO. Here's the thing, though, right? So you mentioned a lot of things, and sounds good, but like it needs like a little bit of digging to know like further. Like you need more details on this topic because regardless of what you say, anything that has like a psychotic effect on your brain or mind, your visuals, there's some side effects to it. You know what I mean? And you can never be 100% certain. It's the same with antidepressants. Now there's a big crisis, like you said, with antidepressants in America and other countries. And people
Assalamu alaikum. Hello. No, carry on. Sorry, mate. Carry on.
Yeah, he's muted.
Yeah, Hassan.
What's up? Salam alaikum. Warrior Florida.
Alaikum assalam, Hassan.
Warrag muxuu sheegay dee.
Alhamdulillah.
Ma wada wacantihiin dee. Maxaad ka sheekeynaysaa? Guru baa la karinaya caawa.
May wallahi karam wala kale waxaan ka hadlaynaa garanaysa food security diet imkala sheekadii waxay maraysaa dawooyinka.
Masha Allah. Mashallah. De rag waxa jooga rag wax walba de ka hadlaya de yaa.
Taha Wednesdays waa topic.
Walla timetable baba.
Wallahi xasna Wednesdays ka topic baan jeclayna qaado. Soo waxaan qaadaya cuntada dalka dhulka sida wuxuu saaburi karnaa cuntadan cunno ayaa beeraha.
Si wanaagsan. Aad iyo aad baan idin salaamaya. Daw inoo wada hawshaya.
Come on Hassan, come on. Alu Sunday wal guwaye.
Sunday I didn't couldn't come garanaysaa.
Yeah, I know, I see.
Lakin inshallah I'll be there next week.
Okay, مسكو يمضي حسن
warka soo daaya wareede ninkii what was his name? Yeah.
Telma.
Okay.
My MG buu ahaa majiiba Somalilander ka ahaa.
GS.
What's up, GS?
Assalamu alaikum, bravo.
How are you guys? GS, وعدين.
Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah, نصبوا عنها. رأيك كلنا everything's okay, guys.
والله حسن وابوس كمان. واسكن في عنا. You guys don't know this is Big Hassan from the park anyway.
Okay. Yeah.
حسن ما لنا ملون كتيرة. شادكو كتيرة. شادكو كتيرة.
وقال ويه كاسي قال سين مدويه معايا لك هو قال ويه خالدو what's his name يونس ما نكد مالت له يونس كي مالت له 16 minutes ka soo duubtay is a tough guy ninkaas oo nin aqoon ilaahay siiyay diiniga is a tough ninkaas oo kale you understand we need more inshallah
وصار صارنا come on man we find them man.
ninkaas is a tough he know wuxuu ka hadlayo waan wax soo aniso waxbuu soo akhriyay aqoon buu leeyahay bayska quraankiisu dhisay is a tough guy may
mabriko kala maaha
kaas waa laxay caadi ah wax dalmar baa dhaama dalmar at least ma xanaaqayo dalmar wadcaayaysa wadmaagaysa waxa doonta ku samaynaysa gaal ha ahaado laakiin muxuu ahaa axmed bidar yaa أحمد وقال عادي يعني قفكو سجى دين تسكساري نوع عاصو كلنا ماركتي إن توبك إذا كدوا ما لكن نوع عاصو كلا ماركتي لسود ويستو ما هنيو ووسوات ميرنيو نكاسو يا أدو نف يا
Maverick حسن سؤال قوي يا حسن I got a question for you brother yeah حسن سؤال قوي
أي
سؤال قوي
Bismillah.
Why is using that name? Why is using that name? Why is
حسب سؤال هذا كويس والله. But Khalid waxaa soo gaining. There's all the other channels that would put him on. Like you see, all the other channels are going to put him on. All the other channels have the atheists, the debates that are happening. Why do we have a problem when it's a Somali channel, a Somali owned channel? Why do you have a problem with that, bro?
I don't have any problem with it. Like
you're advising for him not to have his voice.
And that's my opinion. That's I know
it's your opinion. I know it's your opinion.
أنا خالدنا وتوقع والقوة هذا اللي مرة نقوة هذا اللي مقرنسا. لكن waxaan doonayaa one thing inaan maartay marka uu lala hadlayo isaga oo kale waa in qof diinta garanaya aynu maartay la wada laakiin haduu dad aan maartay aqoontiisa diintu aanay de wanaagsanayn oo marba sida qiiqa ugu wareegaysto oo dibadii maartay loo soo tuuro that's the problem inagu we know him laakiin guriyaheenu tagaya waxa daawanaya 15 years old 30 years old baa daawanaya guriyaheenu waxaan leeyahay guriyaheenu galaya
سؤال كلا كويديني واو إما كمتي شمسي for me personally شمسي حول ممكن ما عندوش some school of thought but actually when he debated Shamsi was a knowledgeable person واو
it was knowledgeable I was there it was a year ago I was there
so I understand what you're saying that you don't want him to debate people that are not maybe not intellectually up his level, but you have to understand we live in the internet age. Anyone could be Quranist and Quranist also bahaya.
Yes.
So what carpet the host can create maha. My family.
Well, they're not allowed.
But even down
okay, I'm listening.
No, there's the officer telephone to his laptop. He could read about Richard Dawkins. He could read about.
Ninkan waa Sufi wala nagada Sufi kan wala.
I didn't know. That's cool doodaya. That's cool doodaya. I don't know what.
No, you don't need.
You see where I'm coming from, though.
I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know. So I know where you come from.
Yeah.
Then I Sufi we came on.
Me and Khalid we talk about it.
وفهمي for me واحد تعيمه
can I ask you something GS can I ask you something هذا waxa leedahay waxaan suufi min macnaheedu waxa weeye timaweynteeni ba
timaweynteeni
to software the spiritual sciences
habeenkii ma duushaa habeenkii ma duushaa
all the time
habeenkii wuu dhinkiyaa
didii ma maqashay wadaadka wuxuu yidhi ma haysaa sheekada wuxuu yidhi هذا I'm sorry إن topic دي كسر حق علي لكن he was a bit funny وحيدي GS بقى يستحي دونه في يوم wrong وحيدي I'm gonna talk in Somali ما قال لي أنا ما قلنا سواي ضد بدنا Somali واي SS وي SS نحوي الصومالي في إنجليز لا هذا معها anyway وحيدي جيس ودعوته wuxuu yidhi odaygu waxa sheekhu waxa weeye habeenkii baa ruuxaantu kusoo degtaa wuu duulaa hadda waa sheekh weyn wuxuu joogaa malaha Soomaaliya joogaa moogtahay wuu duulaa buu yidhi qofkii sheekada hayana wuu sixi karaa sheekada ma wada haya haddaan khaldo waan raalli noqonaysanaya markaa wuxuu yidhi waxaad ku duulaysaa يا شيخ هبلو وحكيلي يا شيخ هبلو بعد أنا سامر خصاد دوليسا مسؤول شيخ هو كراعو مسؤول إيه مراعي كرتيد إسكت شو لوركاي مسؤول عن كراعو بس حكود دولا شيخه جيت بقرأ الشيء كذا ما هيسا
تعاود إيشك
الشيء كذا ما هيسا
إيشك سو واحد دولي
شيء بكشة كان كتا
مين أدو تمام أدو في سومالي دول تمام أدو تمام
أنا دميني أدوق إصح مركا وحولي هدبا وانكو كحينا يا مركا ندولو لوكتا يقبصو markaa sheekhii baa yidhi waxbuu akhriyey wuu duula markuu duulay buu yidhi walba wuxuu yidhi sheekhu wuxuu ku duuli jiray ya allah oo kale markaasuu yidhi ya sheekh hebelow markuu yidhi ila hebel waxba duuliye ilaahay wax duuliye buu soo dhaca markaa sheeko yaroo hadda aanan hayn laakiin dib baan gadaal baan kasoo yani waxyaaba yaroo khayaaliyo suufinimadu ay damaganaysa aaminsan yihiin adigu waxaasoo kale khayaaliga maad aaminsan tahay jso adagaaba ka daran axmede
inuu qofta duuli karayo
dee ama ruuxaani kusoo degi karto oo uu magaranaysaa ya
waa taa waa la cadeyn karaya waxa ka hadlaysa waxaa la yidhahaa out of body experience waa la yidhahaa out of body experience waa la yidhahaa
ilaaha kan ilaahay xagiisa ma duuli kartaa
anu come on man waxa ku leeyahay that's out of body experience weeyaan so wax dhici karaya weeyaan qofta inuu dooso oo naftiisa
wax waali waaye
there's actually a psychological term for it
waa psychological diini looga sheega waxaan noo sheegna diiniya nooga
sheegta waxa ku leeyahay
baalal baad samaysanaysaa ma ilaahay
ku dhiibataa at the end of the day waxa weeye wuxuu ilaahay ku siiyey hadduu ilaahay ku dhiibo inuu experience style yeelay si uu ilaahay ku dhiibi karaya I don't have a problem with that anu laakiin for personally anu waxaas miru dicin waxa I haven't experienced that. It's never happened to me. But well, I just want to go back to the Maverick. I know how kahalay maanta ciyaarka dibadda jooga ciyaarka maanta western jooga dibadda haysata we could do one thing that imida xageysa jooga oo Soomaaliya xageysta because iyadu waxyaas isweydiinayeen mudda iskuulda tagaan mudda jaamacadda tagaan ilaahay muu jira so sidee waa as Muslims afkooda ulu halli karayna taa u baahana inaan horumar gaarno si ciyaarkeena u fogaa waayaan ma fahamtay walaalo
Yeah, but that's not the same as.
لكن جيس بتقرا على عيالها فوقيني سيد موقتها.
No, I'm not forgetting why. How am I
forgetting? Liberal keep بلاينا قواضة
What do you say?
All the liberal nonsense are قواضة شادي.
That's a different topic, man. That's a different topic, Hasi. From a liberal perspective.
Yeah, because I
don't think no, there's a line, Walo.
How do you respond to that, Jess? How do you respond to that? Yeah. That's a good contention, Mukhtar. This guy is saying,
so Mohammed.
لا فوقينيس موقتها waxa ku sheegaynaysaa dadka diinta ka tagayaan diinta ma ka tagayaan waxay ka tagayaan diinta oo mataqaana shariicada islaamka ka tagayaan
hadri
what you mean about shariicada sidee yani
no because waxa kaanu ka hadlayay
mataqaana
dhaqanka yani dhaqanka shariicada ku dhaqanka
dhaqanka shariicada ka tagayaan laakiin wali ilaahay way rumeynayaan moogtaa laakiin waxa way iska tuurayaan
But I'm being honest with you. I used to go to university. I know when I experienced it, like what had and what we and the very intelligent kids, in us. In Allah no way and I'm not saying to you like please Muhammad, just give me a second. We have to understand logically Dawkins why Dawkins is wrong, why his theories are wrong. You have to speak to them logically in a rational way to explain to them why physics, for example, Thelma, really, there's people that are on this earth that I can't remember, but it's a story about Fosi would be better on this one, but there's a story about when the Quran they talk about people in the cave hidden waiting for the end of judgment or something like that. I can't remember the full thing. So stuff like them are logical. My argument to them, it is logical, is because we don't understand what our science, our understanding of science is limited. Do you understand? That would be the logical explanation. Just because science is telling us that we have all these answers, and I'm saying to them, in physics, you have string theory, you have quantum theory, you have multiverse, you have the idea that different dimensions of reality. So within science, there's that bold, but you have to speak to them in that language to make them understand, especially the intelligent ones, to understand and not fall for the trap.
That's I agree with you, صح?
Yeah, that's what I came out doing. So like, بس أنا كم مني حتى ويان like سيدا وعياك وهالنا أفك يدو فهم كريان. ciyaalkeenna nala xumaanin nala fogaanin aftoodii diidoodii ka tagin anu taa waa ka fikiraya waala
sure laakiin de unit aqoonteeda waa inaad topic adigu waxaad ka hadlaysid waa inaad aqoonteeda u lahaatid before intaadan kala hadal waa inaad yani baadid waad research samaysid you have to give a time you have to give a time magaranaysa you have to study hard magaranaysa to magaranaysa halkaasaad u gaadhid
of course
you understand
I agree with you 100%. So
maalin dhaweyto mid axmed tooye la yidhahday dalmar saaxiib ahaayeen baa yidhi sheekh buu weydiiyey wuxuu ku yidhi sheekhow hadda sayniskii meel wacan buu marayaa dadka aqoon bay yeesheen wax badan oo qur-aanka iyo axaadiistu inoo sheegaa saynisku hadda proof gareeyay in maganaysa waxyaaba saasu ka hadlay ma ogtahay markaasuu yidhi tusaale isii markaasuu yidhi hooyadu markay calooshu wax u galaan waa kii gaalkaabaa odhanaya soomaaliga ahaa maogta dalmar saaxiibka ahaayeen hadda caloosha wax u galaan waatan la ogaado wixii caloosha galay inuu yahay inan ama inan oo kale ama inay qofka dumarka ay caloosha wax u galeen markaasuu yidhi taasoo kale dee waa cilmigii magaranaysaa baa la gaadhay magaranaysaa waa la ogaaday hadda markaa ayaddaas way dumaysaa buu yidhi maogta markaasuu yidhi maaha sidaa magaranaysaa sheekhi wuxuu yidhi sidaad u dhigaysid sheekadu maaha meel yaroo yani dhow buu uga taabtay marka gaalka wuxuu leeyahay de ilaahay maaragtay itus ama itaabsii wax la arki kara de iga sidan cagadaa u taabanayo oo kale de ii taabsii buu ku yidhi maogtahay markaasuu yidhi adigu wadaadka ku yidhi adigu caqligaaga bal ii taabo ma taaban kartid soo maaha wuxuu ilaahay markuu ku abuurayo qofka dumarka ah inta aanu malaa'igta gaarsin ilaahay wuu ogay wuxuu ku abuurayo soo maaha ya wuxuu ku abuuray inan waxay tahayba ilaahay wuu ogyahay wuxuu ku abuurayo markuu malaa'igta amro qeybka wuu ka baxay did you understand yes may fahmaysaa يعني wuxuu yidhi markuu qeybkii wuu ka baxay ilaahay markuu hadda caawa islaantaadii u tagtid aad la seexatid magaranaysaa wixii ilaahay kuu qoray kaaga beerayo already ilaahay wuu ku beeray magaranaysaa malaa'igtuu amraya marka malaa'igtuu amraya oranaya dee waxaa ku beer magaranaysaa marka qeybkii wuu ka baxay way fahamta waxaan ka hadlayo
I understand like so ina sidaa aqoonta u yeelano weeyaan oo fahmno weeyaan
in maaragtay aniga weyn baa maaragtay sir wallahi ya laakiin wadaadkii very simple yani si yaroo fudud oo khafiifa oo maaragtay yani wanaagsan buu dee ugu dhigay ma garanaysaa su-aashii dee marka waxa loo baahan yahay dhalinyaradan hadda joogta maaragtay in wixii lagala hadlayo marka hore la barto diinta aynu barano dee si aynu maaragtay adigu dhalinyara tahay waxa dhalinyarada ku jirto oo dhan halkani waa dhalinyaro waxaas waxa weeye waa ubad baad dhali doontaan soo maaha ubad baad dhali doontaan ubadkaa waa inaad diinta iyaga laftooda intaydan kuwa kalaba baran aad iyaga u barataan si aad hadhowto ku bartaan
That's true. That's true. You're right. Was حسنتها والله. Was حسنتها.
أنا early 90s baan imi. dhalinyaradii berigaa joogtay iyo dhalinyarada hadda joogtaa waa different idinkuna 90s baad dhalateen soo ma badidaynu dee 90s baad dhalatay late 80s baad dhalatay inta halkan ku jirta badidooda oo kale late 80s early 90s baad dhalateen anaguna early 90s baanu soo gallay halkan dhalinyaradii aan kusoo gallay hadda iyo dhalinyarada hadda maanta joogta waa different
sidee bay u yihiin
dhinac walba anagu waxaan ahay dad markaa soo galay ama carabahan ka nimaadno dadkii carabaha ka yimi waa dadka dee baddeedanu galla ma fahamteen dadka hadda kore ee 20 jirkaas ilaa 30 jiraan waxa weeye kuway sii dhalaan waxay noqonayaan dee khalaas
ma noqonayaan laakiin way noqon karayaan hataa weyno
laakiin hadda waynaad hadda idinkaa ka hadlaya soomaaliga ku hadlaya wanaagsan diinta ka hadlaya laakiin waynaad u barataan iyaga kuwa dhali doontaan iyo kuwa sii dhali doontaan waa in laga fikirtaa
waa saxsantahay waalo boqol waa saxsantahay completely waa right waa tahay you're absolutely correct you know we have to learn our language and keep our religion and our culture I agree with you
hadda sheekh mustafa wuxuu yidhi af soomaaligu waxa weeye waxa weeye diintu ka mid yahay waan la qaatay diintu ka mid yahay waa runtayda yani waa run weeye yani diintu ka mid yahay af soomaaligu in la barto way afkaagu waa ka dhan ya
100%
iska wata sheekada dhalinyarada ku
هذا سوى شكل هذا في عينك علي
سؤال بالحصة اللي ممكن سيحري أنا
حاجات وحدة هذا وانو لا يركش إذا نبي لا يمسك كشفت حاجات وحدة مفتاح أنا ضرب يا
ساعات كلام سيبودي دونا نبغى فوق 5 minutes أوكله دوري
تانين هبلها كوسو على السمد هبلها كوسو على السمد ميل بلا هبلها ميل عدين مقرنة سيا
يا هبلا مد بقى حلا شادر حسنو من نعسة
وكي كاسو
مد قرنة سوا أدونا مد بلا ريتشا مد حما بلا ريتشا
محو هبلها كو يريدي
ده عايو مشلي مد حسنو ناقا واسدن يو وان جابني مالونو ناقي وابا
والنوع هذا هدو شوقي ها صوماليا هبلها كفصل لعبين نقول احتري مالها
هذا والنوع حتى نو كشيء كده والنوع عاميدن ده والنوع عند ولي قد ناق مي أرق ناق مي وشيء كان قرنا صح
هبلا ناك أورنا هبلا ده
هبلا سوري رالنقة هبلا
يا لكن هاي تينا فريدة هذه ولا تري تسوي زانين
ولا وانت دور بهاي دور بهاي
I think مريض I think she's from Canada sign
ما لها يا I think ويشوفته
هاد كلها يساند
ولا الحمد لله ولا مسكت شوف
Khalid,
والله
is that Steve or is that a troll?
I don't know, you know. I see this guy from he jumped on the other day. I don't know, man. Maybe it's a troll, but I think it's a troll.
Yeah,
I think it's a troll.
halal food good for weight loss.
last Sunday was sunny.
Yeah. No, it was alright. Well, I lost Sunday.
It was sunny day last Sunday. It was sunny day last Sunday.
But waxa qabsanay baaqa shiyadii.
Shiica. I didn't like Muhammad muxuu ahaa mid baan arkay shiicaha oo Muhammad la yiraahdo we need to sort that boy out.
Okay, Muhammad
no kala socday Moudin Shamsi caayay. Kii dheera ani kaasay ka dhigay ani we need kaas oo kale
Kuwait maalin baan aniga la isku qabsanaa aniga la bro waa gumid ximo Kuwait oo shiica onoge
maaha Kuwait waa biduun bay yiraahdaan waa Ciraaqi asalkiisu
والله
بدون ما مرتي خالد واحد شري ضد عربها كنول واحد ليلة بدون كحوية they don't exist يعني ما بتشران بقى وبدون وحبما يعني الشرع ماله وحبما بدون بلا هذا وكل لنا يا الناس وكل لنا يا شرع ما دخل متى كان سكول متى كان واحد هو بدون they don't exist system كم تشران وحبكم تشران
أصلك تاني كويتي شيء تحسن إنه الكويت باين مالنا أنا نواس قبسنة.
They live in
شيع. They
live in
Kuwait. ممكن أباها ممكن في عربي ممكن عاير. كلمة يروحون بكويت.
بكويت حتى أنت ابن الزنا بات بكويت موقتها ولا جازه يعني الزنا الوجود اللي بكويت. يا عايحون بكويت موقت.
المحارم وخلاص
ابن حرام هاي ابن الزنا تاع يا ابن الزنا تاع بكويت موقت. الشمسية حكولي ابن متعة هاي والسيم تيم لكن عدد لك دوي ومارتي اسكو حريفين اي موقت كاسو كلام مركي قرحوا العدالة سواء قرايا
لا بس لا but you know is ما هذين كده ما لين توده ما لين توده في حسين بلاي عند ما انت بيتي يعني جت خبرني وين قابل
Shi'ad if they got a chance to us win Leilheim. Wallahi billah win Leilheim. Shi'ad they're not a joke, mate.
Yeah, but Shi'ad we can do it, man. Kuwa anagu xaafadii degan garansaya. Kuwa xaafadii degan Caalifeys waa kuwan Turkida. Ayagu waa si kale diin iyo balaay kale ku jiraan. Ayagu diin ma haystaan waa qoladii Iiraaniga u daran Soomaa. Qoladan Pakistan iyo Iran baa u daran Soomaa xasano.
وروح على مكان قانون عراق ذوك وإيوي.
No, the Syrians, the Alawites and the Rafida from Iraq and Iran, they're the worst.
They're the worst.
I know kuwa Turkiga yeah wala alibu de wala soo koraya diima ba garanayaan horta Turkida ay kuwa they contribute diinta soo galan yeah but these other ones weligay maan arag I've only seen them in high park mu ku arkay maalintii dhuweed waxaan ku leeyahay each funiya ilaa la'aan 12 baa joogay. We were very outnumbered maalintii dhuweed. Shamsi way ku dul wareegeen waan yaabay.
If they got a chance, they would juke him, man.
Wallahi, I'm not gonna lie to you. Wallahi, war dagaal bay isku soo diyaariyeen waan naxay maalintii dhuweed.
If they got a chance, had they helaan chance-ka, way, they would win a line lahaayeen. Laakiin alxamdulillah, meel walba waa minority.
Wallahi.
Meel walba dee waa
I don't think so. London, I don't think London minority bay ku yihiin.
meel walba minority waxay degaan dee Ciraaq bay ugu badan yihiin. Ciraaq waxoogaa yaroo Lubnaan dega, Sacuudiga in yar iyo Bahrain intaas u degaanba. iyo Iran iyo waxaan leeyahay
Iran iyo Azerbaijan masha Azerbaijan
Pakistan iyo laakiin as dowlad ahaan waxay ku badan yihiin Iran iyo Ciraaq malaha
iyo Azerbaijan xataa Azerbaijan Azerbaijan masha Allah
laakiin waxa ka badan dee Sunniga xag meelaha
minorities in the places.
I don't know nothing about them laakiin waa eewi waliba Kaayar waxa weeye is annoying way Kaayar soo madrag
in Bahrain
the majority. You know what happened? My first ever video, I think Shamsi baa anigu la hadlaynay. ninka madowga la hadlaysan wuxuu yidhi caraf carabi aswad kan dadkii oo dhan ma xanaaqan
aswad
dhamaantood salaamada
يا سلام عليكم والله الحسين
حسن أبو سلام
ولا يا حسين بقى بيصور ولد مو عنتن
يبقى أنا سوق قرنا عليه
ولا شو كي شيك ده
نسي دقيقة وانا نسي دقيقة وانا نسي دقيقة وانا
خالص
إيسلند حسين كي رعد قلاع حق هذا إيسلند
حسين وصل حسين
الحمد لله عطها قرتني
long time no see حسين هذا سي for time
ولا ده
قال ايوتي عيد قال ايوتي ريلي باني ريجوليت
والله يا سلادنتي
يا لا ايدي بيت علينا كمان
سلادنتي
حسين هذا سي for time bro
انا هذا سيني اصو ما قلت له كوره ترى ماشي لكن كما قلنا هي المقطع
ولا هو تلميذ مين
بس نقعد كم قرتي ده
عطا قرته
يا والله حسين صدقي
waxa la kii Maverick baa yidhi 5 minutes baan soo buudiya ma maqlashay eeg
he said he's causing havoc
he said he's going to come over stop boot wala iska ka celini
anigu you know way told me the day warkan bulu aanu joogay meesha ugu askarta kugu yeedhayo sidan saan ku yeeg say and you will see it wigi ka dambeeyay muhiim you think I'm joking we're going to say I will eat him live
Allah
wallahi waxaan ka dhiganayaa maraq digaag you don't know me Hussein baa aniga garanaya Hussein baa garanaya
okay ما هو إني كانيته
لكن he you know way maalintii waad garanaysaa hadda anigu when he come to din waa diin ma garanaysaa laakiin he try to maartay hadda Soomaali baynu wadanahay you say Somaliland you say Puntland you say Hammerland you say I don't care what you say waxa tiraahday inagu Soomaali marka ka hadlayno Djibouti baa laakiin marka when he come to din we are one diinta markay timaado we are one there is no Somaliland wax la yiraahdaa there is no Puntland wax la yiraahdaa Soomaalinimadu iyo diinteenu waxa weeye way isqabas way deegaanka way isku walaaqan tahay markuu yiraahdo xamar baa ka yimi burcaad ka timi sidan baa tahay saa uma soconayso I don't care about burco
I don't know but you know it's hasa maalintii duweed also you know actually one iska tartireynaya I didn't want to put up haso adiga labadiina waan la hadlay I spoke to Maverick and I spoke to you labadiina waxaan ku leeyahay I don't want to put that video up Somali Muslimi waxaan dhaban ceebanaysaa
inuu ina qaybiyo doonaya he try inuu ina qaybiyo markuu wax kala garan way ku leeyahay you from burcaas ka timi I'm not from burca markay noqoto diinteyda I'm from Hamar may Hamar baan ka in
hadalkaasi waxay
markay diinteyda timaad eeg maya amaan laakiin markuu igu yiraahdo yani uu is yiraahdo maartay dadkii kala dhawee ma ka soconaysa deegaanka dee naga ilaali riwaayadda reer xamarku do you think waxaanu ku hadlay inay raalli ka yihiin no man kama raalli ah
والله runta
markaa he's not gonna use the magacooda use garayn maayo ha ku soo boodo anigu maalintii wuxuu ku leeyahay askartan kuu sheegaya how dare you say that sida hablaha yaryar sida hablaha yaryar ya waad hasal garaynaysaa go home de gurigaaga qabate
that's an exclusive lads maxaa tiri ninka yaa
I'm not joking there you think I'm joking I can wallahi yeah
maraq digaag
you think I'm joking the ciyaar bisagu moodi I came next week one week dhaweyto yeah wallahi I came from all the way down from Manchester because of him yeah but like he's got excuse he was raining that day yeah excuse buu haystay aan ku iman because roob baa da'ayay if you can't handle it dee ha iman beerta anigu bar walba aad ka hadashid diin waan kula joogaa wixii aan oran karo waan oran karaa I don't care waxaad tahay askar u yeeg ciidamo soo kaxayso farmaajo u yeedh musabix u yeedh I don't care mate wina maqlaya soo ima maqli maayo hadda
yeah he can hear you chatku wuu jiraa
hayim hadduu doonaya next week anuu leeyahay am gonna snitch ma garanaysaa I will come down waan imanayaa beerta anigoo diyaaradahayga wata hadduu doonayo cajirada ha qaata hadduu doonayo who cares yeah habeenka ma dhul yaalina wuu dheh yeah is it gonna come in ma imanaya
waa soo galaya
soo gala
maya uu soo galaya u dhahay
weligii yaanu soo gelin
he's waiting he's charging a phone
he always say that yeah
it's an Android mate it's an Android
marka Khalidow yes you told me tape come ajirada ma soo dhigay you told me and happy way ay badan ba ku jirtay yeah
Khalid wabahay sayno Hassan
eegwa maalinta waxa weeye soo gala
soo socda Maverick is entering
I'm not
even watching ma dhageysanayo wixiisa
yeah
aduu yahay ceasefire waa samaynaya aduu yidhaahdo ila kala daa aduu yidhaahdo yee why no laakiin aduu yidhaahdo ya anigu dee ma anigu
حلم وهيسد the problem Maverick Istamari is he's putting this is my opinion he's like it's like people are going to get offensive but he's taking literalism to another level like everything has to be completely literal with him and logical and rational that's the problem
so some bes kullu kan yirka maxaa dhacay maxay dhaafay ninkii imku yiri waxaan saaboodi oo ka chatki saagala budukray khaan dukur asu I don't think wallahi maxaa dhacay maxaa maqnaa suligan yira gaadhay
no nothing
what's Maverick snitching on
I don't know someone like apparently Hassan said I don't know Hassan said they charcoal askarone I don't know
whoa
lama waxa dhacay garan so I'll be honest here Hassan wuu joogay not last week about 2 weeks ago and I think wallahi you know what yeah Hassan ma doonaysan anigu ma hataan si taacad u hadlo yeah meesha was speakers corner adigu ogtahay Hassan ma jeclay in kumxiisa propagate horena oo sheegtay ma qaharshoon ka daba hadlaya
صح
in kan soo harariis laga staagstaago meehid man la habooneed at the end of the day I don't do but I'm not going to lie to you I didn't even want to put that because Somali Muslim waxaan oo dhan ku ceebnoona that's why saddexdan waan heshiinay I said me and Maverick oo walaha waxaan ku dhacay chalada ayaan la sii dayn sharaf dhacbaynu tahay but at the same time walalo shouldn't people have the right to talk
anigu I don't disrespect his mother I don't disrespect maganaysa and shakhsiyadiisa I don't disrespect maganaysaa familigiisii badiisiiyo ma caayo ma maalo ma fahamte beesna taagna kuma sameeyo ya beesna taag hadda un baan deesan samaynaya laakiin kuma samayn jirin ma fahamte laakiin wax markaan arko inuu wax ka hadlaya aan meesha qaban waan soo gelayaa and this speaks corner qawaaniinta iyo de maarata sharciyada u yaala parkna waan garanayaa anigu may fahamte ya hadda he start disrespecting burco disrespecting garanaysaa yani inuu ma yidhaahdo yani ina kala qaybo yidhaahdo he was dead that day waad joogtay yani qabiil buu caaya magaalo caayaya waxaad u naageynaysaa hindidu dee ama bengoliskii yaraa bengoligaha yani he shouldn't be saying all that waayo waxa weeye waa isku diin baanu aaminsannahay when it comes to diin ma yihide anugu burcane kama iman soomaalina ma yihide muslim baan ahay dee
أنا سؤال بكويدينيا لكن حسنو السؤال بكويدينيا محمد قال for example كل هدي محمد قال هدي كبير هذا عشان قبيل كان نكلا هذا ناقينا سنوبته نين نادركي اسمه قبيلي يعني محمد قال هدو مغلي لها ما يسوي واحد مقرع على أمر كهربارته هي نادركي حتى نادركي مسلم وقته markaad maxaa ma boodan qabiil ma soo qaadi karay because علشان abihi baan ku raacayn walaalkii baan ku raacayn haday علشان diinta noqoto
I don't think I think nationality ahaan waxaas I think am xuseen xaqa nationality ku qaadlaya
why back now Bengali
aniga waxba igama gelin maxaan ku aaday qofkan inuu Bengali yahay haddaan waxa aaminsanahay ma ogtay ha I don't care hataa hadduu abahay haddaad samaynayso uu samaynayo ninkaan naashid waxaan raacaya ninkaa timajil aan raacaya ma hadduu walaalkay samaynayo waxaad samaynaysaa hadduu walaalkay samaynayo taad sheegaysan raacaya ma fahantay marka isna intii with maxaa ku aaday nationality or anything
ask what's his name Khalid that's what I was saying intaan waxaa inta
macajalad ma jirto anu tan ma arag macajalad kale maxaa ku aaday wax baa dhacay
no we didn't put up the one did
ما حبا دعي مركا ما حبا دعي اذا سو قالين waxa
you know it's Hussein it really got nasty got ugly situation got different but and it was one of them
ones once I wuxuu yiri next week I'm going to go on askartan ku sheegaya you hustle wada hustle garanaysaa ya
ma waxa ku yiri Xasan Allah ku dhashay
yeah of course wuxuu yiri askartan ku sheegaya
you have the right to heckle in a speaker's corner you have the right to heckle anybody that you like
I have the right أنا police is my job حسين ودي جنسا أسكرت بوا ولا الله هيبا my friends
not even that like هذا قاعد ولا تجين أنا سجن
I will never touch him I will never touch him
even if you stay away from you don't invade his personal space or واحد يشتري مكانه صح حاجة واحد دوران كورنا يا ده محق هذا تشجع الشيء أنا واحد دوران شيء ما فهمت أنا speakers
yeah, speakers go Maverick. Yeah. Maverick. Hello. Uncle Salam.
How do I stand up? They didn't know you were here anyway.
No, I have no. I have no problem. That's why I tell the man. I like man. Okay, I speakers gonna come out because man, you could have made them so good. Never mind. But I think you have the right to heckle anybody that you like. Never mind.
Yes.
As long as أنا كوي من هي personal space police واحد يسوي يا رياسكير ما فهمت أنا كنت واحد كقاطين هرسي أنا واحد ماشي قبضة كمان هاي الوقت حديد واحد كلا وش أدو واحد كلا شو قلنا يسقى شيء قلنا يا ولا كده يسنا يسبيكون ده مايك مي كشوف أنا مايك
Okay, I don't know. I think we are. Is it what
السوق دينا السوق أحمد
زاد اللاين مان
I'm خدت كيبك محمد I think internet كيبك مسكين
I'm here
what
What joking, man? I was just waiting for them to finish.
No, we are finished. You can say your piece if you like.
Arthur, where is it? Peace, Kulugin. سلامتين
peace
علينا سلامتكم قاقبني السلام عليكم بانوغين لا hello دبينا كورك هذا النبديو
Kyle, why can I hear myself? We can hear you. But I can hear myself back.
Are you sure?
Hold on. I'm gonna hang up and come back in.
Come back in, man. Come back in.
Oh, you granny's gonna get Maverick a phone, man. What the fuck's wrong with you guys, man?
Let's chip in.
Let's chip in now.
For
waa isku dararabaa okay
ما هي waxbay saawa taagin moogtay waxay saa yiraahdo maxaan ku aday isagu waxa haystay waxa attacking maxaa ku opinion that he has attacking opinion that he has you should just attack an opinion that he has
he's just the problem is Hussein. The problem is the Hussein. He's gonna attack us.
Orto de wad qaban mayne.
Welcome. Hello, Maverick.
Yeah.
Now it's
peace.
Now we can hear you.
Where is it? Nabad naharisi liban kurkina ha. Abada mabus.
Anu wanna gon lahay nader. Anu wanna gon lahay.
Warhata meeshan buuq ka socdanayo. Yeah, Hassan. What's going on, Hassan? Hatta buuqa wadinyo.
Adiga lagu arag buuq waa jiraano.
Buuqa wadaabe soo jiraan.
Wallahi Ahmedow buuqa dhinaca uu ka yimid awow waxba ma jiraan.
Waa ma buuq dhinacay ka yimid.
Buuqa de balan bay noo dhaxaysay askar iyo waxaynan garanaynte.
Adiga Firi. Markaan ku dhahay straight from Burco to London maaragtay. inaan ku caanayo umalaysa laakiin aniga waxaan ka wadaa mataqaanaa xagga oo wax fahanka reer magaalnimadii wax si ka ahdee
laga yaabaa de waa caqligaaga sooma
hadda aniga sidaan u arkay aniga sidaan wax u bartay maaragtay dadka aan aniga dee aan la soo jaan qaatay dee wax serious uma qaataan sida adiga oo kale tade ma aqaan waxa serious u qaatay xitaa askartii waxa sheegaysa horta askartaan ay waxaad ka hadlayso Firi adiga hadalka seta u sheeg marba hadaad hadal soo qaadaysid seta ina u sheegtida ka fiican moogta
صح
horta sideed banaanbo saaxiib horta Soomaali xoogaa yar oo way naga dhaxaysaa dib ma lahan laakiin adiga waaba ka dartay mi fahamtay
صح
marka ka dartay dib ma laha iga wareejiyaan ku dhahay qalayaan ku dhahay waa diiday iga leexaan ku dhahay waa diiday
xagaan wareejiyaa marka Axmed xagaan wareejiyaa marka
adigu kaadide hadda hanga speakers kor ma ka dhigay kaadiniyo anyways saaxiibka ninkii ag jooga ku dhahay niyo Firi askarta u yeer mi fahmino ani markaan ku dhahay hadda iga leexan wada askarta oo waxa acla iga ahead I don't know why you're taking it serious. Why would you take it serious?
If you say sign anu hadan wax idhaahdo waa ka dhabeey Axmedo
marka anigu markaan ku dhahay Burca ka timid waxaasan ka wadaa
dhegeyso Burca waa gobolka ragga ma garata
hadda maya wax yaroo xataa beezaanimo maba taqaanid wada maxaan ku sameeyaa hadda waa
حتى ما بنادر قبل كي دمرك
هذا سؤال بندينيا ما في سؤال كويس ما في سؤال كويس
يا ويديني صوته
it's not معك هذا anything personal anything like that لكن هذه قف برعة كيما دو حاجة يما برعة علشان وحبا كير كنا وحبا يقدرن هين ما بدوني حتى لقوها
ده سي بنامبو فيليجي مقالس كمد ما هندي حتى انه كفتك واحد كديديس كفتك ولا سكول لي هي
واسكت وديني انا قلت لا
نو
احمد كفتك عصب حتى ما هنيو وحجرو
احمد كفتنكو وينو فن yahay marka laga hadlayo Burco iyo Hargeysa iyo Xamar iyo meesha kaftanku Soomaalidu de kaftanka kuma kala xanaaqdo waa okay way laakiin marka diinta marka laga Axmedow marka diinta laga hadlayo topic diinta uu ku saleysan yahay hadii aad istiraahdid qofkii ma garanaysaa dadkii kala jebiyo gobollo u kala qaad inoo kana weekmay ma soconayso
maya meesha gobollo
horta wala dhigisade waad hadashay ana waan hadlayaa hadda you got the right haddaad Burcag maagaysid haddaad ku kaftamisid haddii aad joog ka samaynaysid waynu iska sheekaysanaynaa xaqana waad u leedahay millions ka yimi Burco aad saaxiibtihiin aad iskaftan taqaaniin wadee la kaftami kartaa taasu dhibaato kuma jirto laakiin Axmedow markay diinta tahay anagu we don't joke around may aad tiraahdo burco iyo banaadir aad noo kala jeexdid aniga banaadirka jooga waa aniga ka banaadir joogana waa waxa way anigii iyo isagu waxba ma kala nihin anigu isagaan hay isaguna waa aniga
waraaniga adiga waxba kama lenihin horta waa ku fahmay anna waxaan ka dhaho horta adiga laba wax meesha kala saar ani markaan burco iyo waxa soo qaadayo waxaan ka wadaa markii aad buuq iyo shucaaca meesha keentid ani haddii aad rabtid inaad macnaha iga soo horjeesatid fikradeydii waa ka soo horjeesan kartaa of course waa ka soo horjeesan kartaa that's got nothing to do with haddaad burco ka timid iyo haddaad Argentina ka timid that's simply difference of views waa la lahaan karaa laakiin buuqan kaloo adi buuq iyo waxa keentay hadalka ma hadli kartid iyo come on waxaas looma baahno bro haddaa aniga aamusid boqolaal kale taa jira daadi kaligee maahan waxa fikradeeda qabay mi fahmino marko silence kaliya aan ku dhawayaa saaxib waa laga rooyaa maahane we can have a different of a view of course of course
some good in other head maxaan ku raday in you know I've seen maxaan ku raday your debates maxaan ku raday since ila ku ugu horeeyay maxaan ku raday xitaa with what's his name is Sarah and everybody else went moogtay marka maxaan ku raday marka laga hadlayo magaranaysa maxaan ku raday waxa noqoto wixii ama diin laga hadlayo qofka kula hadlaya you have different point of views maxaan ku raday ma jirtaa in maxaan ku raday sometimes you go short temper or maxaan ku raday short fuse oo kale oo markii maxaan ku raday inay noqoto maxaan ku raday inay gaadho instead of you attacking maxaa la raday the point or his opinion waxaad yara isticmaashaa kale maxaan ku raday maxaan ku raday in qofka personal attack oo kale ma fahantay because I'll give you an example okay for example the last debate was I think the one we had with Shamsi you kept on going about you don't know the language at least after maganas I did enough of the English that you can actually understand him I have no problem with it one fahmiya ma fahanti laakiin maxaan ku raday oo isaga ma taagay sidoo wax u garanay iyo you can actually attack sidoo wax u garanay hadii aad wax ka hadlaysin aan waxba ka garanayn oo kale
that's exactly my point.
Yeah,
I'm glad that you said that. That's exactly my point.
Okay, ما قلت له واحد تورته وادي توري محق الله وادي توري تلفون يحبط تورته لكم قف ولا هذا يعني محق الله إن الصومالي ولا هذا زي ما قلت مركي واحد حنقوة سكتت مركي واحد حنقوة سكتت ما فهمت مركا can we not have محق الله بس I would love to see محق الله your point of view والله ما قلت and I didn't have enough chance so كلام محق الله كل جست واحد شيء
can I respond to those two?
Yeah,
let me respond to those two. Yeah. The first one, you have to be fair, bro. Like you can't just. You gotta look at the context of the conversation. Yes, I need to have. Where is that? Yes, I may have said to him, your English is lacking. You have to ask yourself why I said that to him, because he was not listening to my responses. So either he's not listening to my responses, or he doesn't, or he's lacking in English. What other assumption can I take? And you just said it yourself. And that's precisely why I said it. That's number one. Number two, when I threw the bottle away and I messed with is because they kept on changing the topic. They kept on changing the conversation. So what's the point? What's the point of me continuing? And that's not personal. I'm entitled to walk away. Am I not?
No, you have every right to walk away. I'm not saying that you don't have a right to walk away. No matter. But that's
not personal.
I would love to see you in debating somebody, and then without any without the topic overheating and stuff like that. Just a normal discussion. At least
I would love that too.
Yeah, somebody can adjust your the concerns that you have, and you can somebody, or you can adjust the person's concerns. I would really like to see what your argument is without the conversation escalating or anything like that. I really like to see with somebody that has actually that has a knowledge. Why don't you just arrange a debate with somebody that actually has a knowledge that you can actually understand and then we can
I'm saying there's a brother called Jamil. He's a brother here, and I think what do you say, brother Jamil?
Ninkan horaan isku soo aragnay waanu baqanaya oo ka cabsanaya. He's not ready for debate.
Thank you, Khalid.
Why don't you come to the table?
Well, let me say something. Thank you, Khalid and Jamil soo diglaysid. Waad mahadsan tahay. Aadna waan soo dhaweynaya wada Jamil. Anagu waxaan isku haysanaa ninkan Axmed leeyahay war qof aqoontii diineed leh hadduu Soomaali yahay qof aqoon diineed leh la debate garee laakiin dhalinyarada meesha joogta ee de magaranaysaa yaryar iska daa
nimanka ayaga ii yimaadeen niyo horta horo you know that right nimankan aan leedahay
if is anything happen to Ahmed anu I will back him up haddaan leeyahay qof Bengali mismaagayeen maanta dhaweyto hadday iskali lahaayeen you know xaggan anu ka bilaabayo
without a doubt
laakiin diinta markay noqoto Ahmedow yani waxa weeye waa wax isku magaranaysaa qooshan marka waxa weeye
adiga fiir meeshan waxaa ka dhigtay dagaal iyo team aa ka dhigtay this is a simple conversation it's a topic haddaan qaldanahay halay saxo
are you on lunch now yeah
adiga fiiri haddaan qaldanahay halay saxo laakiin
waa raganimo laakiin Ahmed waa khaldan tahay badee
haddii saxday waayahay mabuuqa
waa saxday waa
Ahmed Xasanow okay يمكن كمان غلطتها مقتي okay what would you like to have a discussion كده قف عادي like دينت قرناي او محكو هذا كان محكو هذا اذا that can take you on what would you like to have
anytime
yeah and actually محكو what's his name محكو هذا محكو what's his name خليل can actually facilitate محكو هذا اللي كدوا باقه ما انت
right now we could do it right now there's brother Jamil brother Maverick Moskutena
right now there's 10 of us in the panel right
Nobody will speak. Nobody will speak.
Except for Khalid, he's the host. So there's 9 of us. So there's 8 of you. All 8 of you come.
Nobody will speak.
No, I'm not.
CD is a bit. We don't know what CD stands. CD, I don't know if he's a Quranista, if he's.
أحمد جمال بام سوى جمال
brother Jay won't
Jay ونين أقول له ونين أحمد نجير عابين كرا ونين أحمد حديث باكري حديث رسولك عليه الصلاة والسلام باكري وحولي هبين كسر يراها مركي كوشيفان exactly واحد اللي جانا يقول هذا نوكله مركي درجان markay dhargaan isriirahooda wallahi inaan beeshayga waa xadiis uu isixi karaa cidii haysa isriirahooda ku jiifsadaan bay waxay doonaan ay ku hadlaano sunnahayga iyo maaragtay diinta ay khalkhal galiyaan waa weeye Axmed oo kale la yaabi mayno rasuulka calayhi salaatu wasalaam baa inoo sheegay inay noocan ay soo baxayaan la yaab ma lihin waynu soo dhaweynay laakiin waxaan leenahay cid aqoonteeda leh baynu magaranaysaa inay ay ka wada hadlaan baa muhiim Jamil wuu garanayaa marka hadin doono Jamil isaga baan isku yeeradayna cabaar
brother Jamil mu jooga hello Jamil ide ay brother Jay qofka hadalka xaga dambe ka baxayana mood ha galo I think Kasi Hussein I don't know brother Jamil mu ku jira come back in it's the thing
I don't think this is going to be productive honestly like it's just going to be it's gonna develop into the personal attack.
I'm saying this is a panel. Like no offense, me, Hussein, now brother Jamil, me and Maverick, we know each other in it, yeah. We know brother Maverick's on like a quick debate. Jamil, Ilmi Gule, and these two always go at it. So I don't really think it's a personal attack.
But I've just seen these debates Mokta on Speaker's Corner about this topic, and it always turns heated. It's better to organize something proper. People have time, etc.
I would say actually to organize something actually, wallahi, bro. If somebody with
I don't know.
Guys, just give me a second.
There's a guy called There's a guy called Umar. He used to come to the park. Wahawi is from Banadr as well. It's from Mogadishu as well. It's not from Bro. Who are Miguel as well. Marka, I would love to ninka soo qabto oo aan Ahmed isku keenay isaga. Khalid channelkiisa haduu naga ogolaanayo.
I want to go like but there has to be rules and regulations because in kan Ahmed hadu aabu oran doono aniga one huba. Anu one huba inuu cabaadi. Jamil last time
last time Jamil is arcane. Almost was still getting Jamil you Ahmed 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago. أنا كان قبتي ده.
waxa Soomaaliana waa caqli waay man.
دي عاد دينتي نقدها
why do you not take that serious, bro?
Guys, give me a second. I just want to ask Maverick a few questions, okay? Maverick, brother, yeah? Assalamu alaikum.
The other day I heard what you said on the other show, sorry. Well, I said something I was listening, but go on, throw it.
Yeah, I want to ask. No, the thing is, I want to ask you, what's the proof that you need to accept the hadiths? What's the proof that you need?
From God, innit? Who else?
So you want proof in the Quran, clear-cut proof. Am I right or wrong?
Yes.
Not implied proof. You want clear-cut proof that about following the Quran and then the hadiths.
Yes.
Okay. So guys, as you all always dismiss me every night, I'm gonna leave it to you guys.
I mean, would anything else suffice when it comes to Judgment Day?
No, but there's also implied. So, in my opinion, and me and you, I actually believe in your right to have a speech. And I think what happens is like there's a guy in the comment section evolution. I was just talking about kids being able to educate something, and now they all think that I believe in evolution. That's how dogmatic Somali people has come. So I understand where you're coming from. I feel like stuff like the hadiths, which are clear cut, like the hadiths, the way it's actually you have the same people that wrote down the Quran, that wrote down those hadiths. You could put like consensus on them. Even when you talk about the 40 Qudsis, in which the hadiths that are reformatic. So basically, these are hadiths that they come from basically revelations, and one of the tenets of the Quran is that you can't repeat. You can't copy the Quran because it's so perfect because of the language that it is. And those hadiths from within the consensus of the Islamic scholars, they reach that level. My problem with you in general is I think you go too extreme. I understand when people are using crazy hadiths that no one's heard about it, but when there's solid hadiths and there's what we call really
what makes them solid?
For example, they're basically the same system that you put down the Quran is the same system that you put. So for you, basically, Maverick, if you said to me, you know what, if the hadiths contradict the Quran, I don't take them. I would understand them, and you'd actually be in the fold of within.
No, why should I take any hadith?
If it's something that's that does not contradict the Quran, and that's basically explaining the situation, the historical context, what was going on at that time, why that revelation is no longer a revelation.
Then it's redundant.
No, but where are you getting that information from? Because you yourself are using. Would say.
Why do I need that information?
Because in Islam it was a historical document. Wow. So
why do I need that supposed historical document? Am I going to be after on Judgment Day?
No, but you can't read the tafsir without the actual historical when it was being
why do I need the tafsir?
Going on at that time. What
but hold on, why do I need the tafsir?
To understand the context that it's coming from.
What context? Every context is in the Quran. What verse is not in the context?
No, but
yo, brother Jamil, is your mic working?
Yes, it's working now, Baba. Assalamu alaikum. How you doing?
Alaikum assalam.
Yeah, it's working very well.
Good to see you, my brothers, man.
Alhamdulillah.
maxaa laga hadlayaa niyo ma sheekadii quraaniyinta socoto wali
damay su'aasha waxa la weydiiyay I think sufigi waa lab wuxuu yiri maxaa quraanka xadiis sorry
the problem is yo quraaniyinta horta waan isku soo daalay kowde marka waxa weeye I don't get it. Both the hadith and the Quran has been transmitted by the same people, the Ashaba, the companions of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. They were both transmitted. labadaba waxa Quraanka iyo hadithka labadaba waxa soo wariyo soo gudbiyay asxaabada Soomaa.
That's a lie.
Markaas how's that a lie?
The Quran existed.
Here we go.
The Quran existed before the hadith, so that's a lie.
But the Quran was transmitted, is that correct?
No, but the point is the Quran existed before the hadith, right?
Akhi, the Quran and the hadith go hand in hand. And they were both transmitted by the same people. How did the Quran reach us?
Did the Quran exist before the hadith?
You're not even letting me speak, bro.
You're not answering the question. You're making a lie. You're making a false
Listen, you're not
statement.
letting me speak. You're not letting me speak. Both the Quran and the Hadith were
good.
transmitted by the same people.
How?
It was transmitted by the Sahaba. The Quran was a manuscript. They wrote it on a palm trees, stones,
Hold on.
leather skins. It was transmitted the same way the Hadith was transmitted, brother. So it's a contradiction to me, and it's a big double standards that you take you take the Quran and you don't take
Excuse me. All right, excuse me. Hold on, please. Like you're making quite a few false statements there. So let's step back a second.
That's according to you. That's according to you.
No.
That's according to you.
All right, give me a second then. Give me a second. The Quran was conveyed to the masses. Is that correct or not?
That's correct. The Quran was revealed in 23 years. Yes.
That's not what I said. I said the Quran was conveyed to the masses. Is that correct or not?
The Quran was revealed to Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. That's
oh my God. I said, did the messenger convey it to the masses or not?
That's all he wants in it.
The Quran was revealed to Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Bro, you want to dictate the conversation. You want the conversation to go in your way.
Wow, so you can't even ask a question.
Brother Jamil.
I answered the question. The Quran was revealed to Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
That's not the question I asked. How are you going to answer a question I didn't ask?
Brother Jamil, I think what's Fahm Miladin?
It's not Fahm Milad. It's a simple question. He's just refusing to answer.
markii maxamed quraanka salawaatullahi wasalaamu alayhi markii lagu soo dajiyay isaguna dadku asxaabtu sii sheegay Soomaha, which is actually
sida haduu leeyahay is correct.
I did not say ashab. We're not going to play word games. I said convey it to the masses.
Tamas dadkii la joogay Soomaha.
Masses.
Brother H, you see what I mean? He wants to direct the conversation on his own way.
No, so I can't answer a question.
I'll give you an example. Anigu man joogin marka meesha anu man joogin marka anigu waa la soo sheegay soo marka dadkii meesha joogay ee waqtiga la joogay nabiga ayuu baa loo sheegay dadkaas inaga inoo soo sheegeen Soomaha.
Way soo gudbiyeen Soomaha wala soo gudbiyeen.
Oh my God, why is this so difficult? Did the messenger do his job and convey it to the masses as he should do, as per his job? What the hell?
هذا leedahay nabiga alayhi salatu wasalaam risaaladii muu soo gudbiyay hada leedahay nacam nabiga uu gutay.
All right, cool. Anyways, so as he conveyed it to the masses, those people would have memorized it, correct? At minimum they would have memorized it.
The Quran was memorized and obviously bone scripts.
Oh my God. All right, let's step by step, please.
Not just memorization.
Just step by step, man. So they've memorized it. Now, there's nothing preventing them, those that can, from writing it down, right?
Of course.
Is there anything preventing them from writing it down, those that memorized it?
Nothing can prevent them.
Okay, cool.
They write everything down.
So therefore, the Quran was not the exclusive property of a VIP club that you're trying to create.
I'm not trying to create a VIP club.
You are. You're trying to say, when you say the Quran was transmitted to us by the same people, you're trying to create a VIP club that had the exclusive property of the Quran.
You're getting all defensive right now. Let me speak.
No, I'm not.
Let me speak. Wallah, you are. Wallah, you're getting all defensive, and that's all you do. Let me speak. Quranka, Ilahi ba soo dejiyay subhanahu wa ta'ala. Nabigu ku soo dejiyay alayhi salatu wassalam. And asxaabada way xafideen waanay qori jireen while the Quran was revealed. They used to write it down on bones, on leather skins. Way noo soo gudbiyeen. Ahadistana iyagaa soo gudbiyay. So now my question to you is, midna waad qaadatay, midna waad iska tuurtay. It's a double standards, brother.
When was the first hadith written and when was the Quran in circulation?
The hadith was written while the Prophet was alive, sallallahu alayhi wa sallam.
No. Do you have any evidence of any hadith written before?
If I bring you the evidence, I'm going to post it right now. If I bring you evidence that Abdullah Amr ibn al-As, who was Ashabi and who was the son of Amr ibn al-As, used to write down the hadith at the time of the Prophet sallallahu alayhi wa sallam while the Prophet was alive.
That's according to who?
And he kept them.
Okay, that's according to who?
That's according to Ahl Sunnah wal Jama'ah.
According to who? Tell me. Say Bukhari. Go on. Go ahead.
I'm
Or
gonna
is it
I'm gonna get
Tirmidhi?
the hadith.
Or is it Dawood? According to who?
I'm gonna get the hadith. No problem.
All right, go ahead.
The
Go get
hadith
it.
should be Bukhari or Muslim. It should
All
be
right. See,
Bukhari
I
or
rest my
Muslim.
case. I rest my case then. Bukhari 200 plus years after the Prophet, my friend.
Maverick wants to be a companion so bad.
200 plus years after the Prophet, my friend. So that doesn't count. And furthermore, we don't even need to
It
go
does
there.
count. It does count. It does
No.
count because
Why
the
does it count?
hadith used to be written down at the time of the Prophet's life. Sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
That's according to Bukhari. So who's gonna
That's not
believe that?
according to
What gives
Bukhari.
that any
That's
authority?
according to the Ashaba. That's according to the Ashaba. The companions of the Prophet used to write it down.
I know. If
That's not according to Bukhari. That's not what Bukhari said. Bukhari compiled it, but that Bukhari is not saying this and that. It was the Ashaba who used to write it down, akhi.
How do you know this is all according to Bukhari? How do you know?
It's not according to Bukhari. Bukhari is so good.
How do you know? All right, cool. How do you know?
Bukhari is so good.
Maverick, can I ask you a question? Maverick, can I ask you a
Bro,
question?
ninkan waxa isaga khaldan isagu yiraahdo iyo wuxuu soo gudbiyo.
One second, Jamilo. Makarsa marka lagu leeyahay maxaa Quraanka waa la qori jiray waqtigii asxaab waqtigii nabiga waa la qori jiray. Ma baan marka lagu leeyahay. Taalaftirkeeda waxa inoo soo sheegay dadkan xadiiska soo sheegay ma inoo soo sheegay ma fahanteen.
Ma Quraanka sheegay taas.
Quraanka in la qori in la qoray.
Quraanka laftirkiisa ba sheegay ayad laftirkeeda hadirtan ku
akhi,
written by purified scribes hadirtan ku keen kara ayad hataa
listen hey Quraanka hadithka xiligi nabiga kaleey salaatu wasalaam waa la qori jiray. Bukhari nooma sheegay. Bukhari uu soo gudbiyay asxaabada noo sheegay soo qori jirtay gamcooda ku qori jirtay.
Can you prove it, Neo Jamilo? Well, you think that people care about what you're passionate about? Can you prove it?
We can prove it, no problem, brother. I'm gonna post it. I'm gonna post it on the. There's no hustle.
No, but what you're calling proof is Bukhari. Bukhari is not proof.
Akhi, it's not a Bukhari. It's the Sahaba. Bukhari who's so good biyo keliyata. Bukhari maxay ugu dhagan tahay? Bukhari who's so good biyo.
Bruv, who's so good biyo adilada. Ani waxaan taaganahay wuu aliftay. You can't prove it.
Sidoo waa alifan karaa. Sidoo waa alifan karaa abti. Wax la alifan kara ma jirtan iyo. That's what you believe. That's what you believe. That's not what we believe.
سؤال كلا ويدي. سؤال كلا ويدي. أوكي ما أفرق سؤال مكويدي.
كان الله يبلع عيال.
ما أفرق سؤال مكويدي ولا لا.
Jamil, take a break, man. Yeah, go ahead, Widi.
Okay, in other hand, just mid قاتوني قرأ دعوة الله. نقطة. Which of them حكوا seven حكوا modes of the Quran? Which one do you take?
وحلي هذا 7 modes مجرو عيال منهن man.
أنا هيا all 7 of them أنا هيا actually all 7 of them. Some of them okay some of them واللي بدي أتيجي تما قصة some of them واحد كذا محكوا ضاي إن لسوق اليوم محكوا ضاي القرآن كم قصة إن كلمة كم قيينه مت كم كلمة كتشت أنا كتشرين كلمة محكوا ضاي سكر الله آخرية قاسي كلام الله آخرية كلمة معناه كلا شيء قصة لا شيء قيو كلمة كتشت same word لكن معناه كلا شيء قصة محكوا ضاي which mode would you take? Yeah, go on.
Alright, cool. Arturo and Wallahi. Alright, I'm gonna keep it very simple with you. This is a matter of Arabic. That's all it's a matter of. For example, the one that they use constantly, Malik and Malik. Hada agligin istimashan hadu qaf. If someone is reciting the Quran and someone else is writing the Quran, waxay u malayn karaan, like for example, waxa laga yaabaa qofka that's reciting is saying Malik, but then qofka qoraya waxa laga yaabaa inuu isdhaho, oh, the person said Malik. Sidaanay waxyaabahan ku timid is based on the sound.
You are joking.
Let me finish there. Let me finish there, man. Let me finish, please. So waxaan wuxuu ku timid af Arabiga wuxuu yahay is based on grammarka Arabiga wuxuu ku kala bedelmaa and xarfo la jiidayo iyo xarfo oo hakad laga dhigayo. Marka, and the way to deal with this again is a matter of language. Now, when I say it's a matter, the way to deal with this is a matter of language.
Can I interject for 1 second? Just 1 second. Can I interject? واحد كلمة قناص آيات قناص هذا لبا آيات اسمه ماذا same face same صورة same face لكن كان دور كلمات بقى كم ما حرف لشيء يا حرف لقابني مش جيو كلمات بقى كم كلمات بقى كم كان كلمات بقى ديرات قاع هو same آية كان كلمات بقى كان مقان كان اوكي كما سو قاد مقرس مالك مالك اني
واغانا متكشي
ما فهمت
I know the one you're talking about.
Which one am I talking about?
I know the one that you're talking about. There's one specific that in one of the I think in the Hafs it has angels, and I think in the Warsh angels mabuku jiraba. It says something about those that are near Allah.
No,
so,
actually مثل شيء actually
I know the point. Just give me 1 minute. I know the point that you're making. I've heard it before. Just give me a second. Now, so one of the examples is harfa al-jida ya harfa hakatka. The other example is the example that you said, where basically one of the recitations, supposed recitations, and one of the other recitations, now, all of it language, all one has to do is read the context. Now, please understand this, yeah? In any language, when you read a context, what you can do is you can literally take a word out. As long as you understand the context, you can understand the missing link. You can understand the word that is missing. You understand what I'm saying to you? Context is king. There's nothing difficult about this whatsoever. It's literally a matter of reading the context and you will understand the word that is missing. That's literally all it is, wallahi. Like people are getting bullied because they don't... Bro, that's not the argument here. People are getting bullied because they don't speak Arabic. Even this example that he used about Alif Lam Mim. All right, you know what? Let me answer this one for you. Alif Lam Mim, in the Arabic, they have this thing where they associate alphabets with numbers. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah, and those numbers mean a certain word if certain alphabets stick together. Again, it's back to the language. So the point here is anyone that understands Arabic, that has a bit of literacy, that can read a context, will not struggle to understand which is which.
Can I ask a question? Okay, can I ask a question? marka waxaad ka dhigay waxaad leedahay marka quraanada qaar baa marka qaldan marka oo qalad laga sameeyo marka leedahay qof waa tiri actually waxaad ku tiri ma ku sheegaya waxaad tiri magana qofka si kale u maqlay baa tiri oo aan maqlahayn oo si kale u maqlay ma fahantay marka waxay ka dhigantay therefore that person misheard and he actually made a mistake with the other one
marka haday saatayna quraanka waa naabad leedahay soo ma hadee
marka meaning that quraanka actually qalday baad iyad soo gelinaysaa meesha
adaa qaldano waxaa tiri quraanadii aad tiri quraan waxaa ka dhigtay wax oo plural ah ka dhigtay wixii qaldaniya ku dhaw
what I'm saying is
adiga listen, let's make this a two-way conversation there. Let me respond there. What I'm saying is adiga quraanada aad tiri plural ka dhigtay adaa meeshaas ku qaldan. Why you need to prove that it's plural? Why adiga wixii nin intii iska qortay intuu ku dhahay quraan waa miskiile hadda haddaan ku dhaho quraan aan qoraa and then I miss certain words or certain words aan qalda ma waxaa leedahay quraanadii aa qalda maa leedahay. So it's your fault for legitimizing. Hold on, it's your fault for legitimizing wixii the king of North Africa waxaas it's your fault. Why are you legitimizing?
No, I'm not legitimizing. One second. Yeah, let me just make the point. For example, wixii way jiraan waxa jira toddoba mode of narration way jirtaa ta kutub baa la hayaa mogtay kutubtina wayna haynaa ma fahantay so what something something that's a fact ma fahantay
no I don't accept that though.
I don't
accept that though.
I can actually show you.
No, but hold on. You're calling it 7. I could say there's thousands of Quran. Because if you're gonna call anyone that writes down something that resembles a Quran, let's call it a Quran. There's thousands of Qurans out there.
Okay, I'll give you an example. Hafs Warsh bachir mukti. Hafs Warsh bachir mukti.
According to who?
Okay, are you telling me okay kee bachira? Is there any other ones that I'm missing? Is there one that is specific that actually you believe? Which one are you taking?
Quran is the recitation sent by God. If you understand it, you understand it. That's that.
I do understand it, but what I'm telling you, no, what I'm telling you is,
I've read it 100 times.
Okay, are you telling me Warsh Mitchell, Warsh?
Yeah, did Allah tell you there's something called Quran Warsh?
Okay, which one are we meant to take?
Answer that question. Has Allah said to you there's something called Quran Warsh?
Okay, ilahayna Quran bachira Hafs la yiraahdo marka keemina qaadana marka
did you use That's up to you. It's not for
Okay,
me
which
to
one?
tell you.
No,
It's
which
not
one?
for me.
No,
It's not for me to guide.
I'm asking you. What I'm asking is, which one are you calling Quran? Quran came out
It's not.
Which one are you calling Quran?
I
Which one
told
is it?
you, it's a matter of language. That's it. So
Which one?
haddaad kata or luqada baro.
Which one? Which one? Which one?
I'm not here to guide people.
It's just I'm just asking you your point.
adiga waxaa kaa qaldan fiiri. Adiga waxaa moodaa in aniga meeshaan maxkamad ku jiro. War aniga meeshaan maxkamad kuma jiri. Adiga meeshaan argument la yimaaday, argumentkaa la timaadana waxaan ku leeyahay waxba kama jiro. That's it. It's that simple.
أحمد واي هي أحمد لم أحمد فويدينا يا أحمد القرآن كانوا إنه رسولك كيمي أو رسولك إلهي وسولي بي وما تنو يا لم حظوا عدين سنو القرآن كاي هاي
ها قرآن كسوكو سود دقي هل كوكو سود دقي معناه
ملقويدينا آخر ملقويدينا ما يشوفوا سود دقي
ما سؤال هذا عاود جوابته ولي سؤال كما جوابي كرو قرآن كله سود دقي
آخر ملقويدينا
قرآن كسوكو سود دقي هل كوكو سود دقي
why do I need to know anything that I won't need to answer for on Judgment Day?
But I want to know. We want to know.
Who are you?
How was the revelation
Yeah,
was
so
sent
I
out?
don't know.
You understand?
You're going to tell them I don't want to tell you.
If you want to know the way the Quran came down, go to chapter 53.
How, when, and where?
Go, bruv, calm down in it. If you want to know how the Quran came down, go to chapter 53, Surah Najm. It tells you the whole process. How the Prophet met an angel, he met him in his original form, how he does not speak from himself, but he speaks from revelation, the whole shebang. Surah Najm. Now, if you're telling me that you, I don't know, you demand more than God deems sufficient for us, that's your problem.
No, that's not my problem. I'm asking you a question. How was the Quran was revealed? Where and when and how? Exactly, step by step. The revelation. How was the revelation revealed?
I just told you, chapter 53.
Chapter 53 doesn't say anything about how the Quran was revealed on the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Where was the Prophet when the Quran was revealed?
It tells you the Prophet met an angel. It tells you the Prophet met an angel. 1 second, man. It tells you the Prophet met an angel. It tells you the Prophet met an angel in his original form. It tells you it met him again under a tree. It tells you that he gave him it tells you he gave him the revelation.
In where?
What else do you know? Huh?
In where? In where?
Surah Najm.
In Mogadishu.
In where? In what location? No, what location? Where?
God إلهي وحسنها وما بهني دينا
give me a specific location.
You don't need to know. You're not that important.
So because he knows that he has to revert back to the history and the hadith. That's why he's denying it. That's why you're denying it, because you know that.
Are you going to be asked that on Judgment Day?
Akhi, give me the location where and when and how was the Quran was revealed.
Why didn't Ilahi give that to you?
Why didn't
Ilahi give that?
I don't get it. Why is location important?
Exactly.
How was the Quran was revealed?
Why is it important?
Because Quran is special. The Quran is so the
But Ilahi didn't tell you where it came down.
Up to where? Give me the location. Describe it to me. How the Quran was revealed. How did Jibreel came to the Prophet sallallahu? You have to describe that.
He's just gonna repeat himself, man.
I don't think the location is important.
Ahmed, stop dancing around. سؤال بالويدي سؤال شلويدي كجواب. Stop dancing around. Stop going around. سؤال بالويدي سؤال شلويدي.
Thank you, Hassan. Thank you.
Don't go nowhere else. يوم آخر ما الويدينا يا.
يا واحد آخر ما الويدينا يكون مرسل سهل. سؤال كجواب.
آخر هلا قاعدة.
Is this the level of sophistication this conversation is going to be?
Oh no, وحاجة بدلوني وحاجة بدلوني سؤال كجواب. Where and when? Give me the location. Where was the Quran was revealed? Describe it to me. How the Quran was revealed step by step.
Repeat yourself 10 times.
Now, I'm not repeating myself. The Quran, you know, the revelation came down in many different forms and many different ways. Do you know that?
According to who?
Do you know that? So tell me how, where, and when the Quran was revealed.
Hey, repeat yourself some more.
That's all you're gonna Ahmed, are we playing around? I mean, we're not in a speech economy.
Okay, that's all he's not going anywhere, man.
Yeah, we're going around now.
One second. Ahmed,
We're just going in circles now.
We go. This guy give you an example. Okay, Quran can garanayno imika muslimiin ma garanaysa ayaa ku yimid. I'll give you another example here. Qof imika muslimiin ayaa ku yimid. Waxa jira Quran qulaata jira. Bas only one Quran. Isaguna wuxuu soo qaatay laba Quran oo ku sheegay ah oo kala midna kala day maxaa kala day words missing. Kana there are words.
You're gonna repeat yourself again.
One second, then you just سؤال ما كديني والله.
It's the same thing though.
I'm actually sincere.
Yeah, but I know, but you're repeating yourself.
Just 1 second. The 1 second هذا والله هذا just 1 second. Which one بما كان قرآن كيا؟ ما فهمت مكان كلمة كم قيين. Is this the ones with the extra words or the one without with the less words? Which one is the actual Quran بقف بيد؟ ما فهمت. Because of the Quran قف is gonna get confused هنا. كان a few words.
That's a genuine question, bro.
Yeah, few words. This one there's few. 1 second. أنا ما كلمة كل شيء. There's extra words in this one and there's less words in this one. Which one is the actual Quran? How would you answer that?
Okay. All right, cool. I'm gonna tell you 3 things. Please try and listen. Yeah. One, the Quran.
Give him a chance. هذا سؤال شيء إنه كعرّي ميل كان هو حيسن. ولا إنك تسكت.
Ni سؤال شيء إنه كعرّي إني كم بقي you give me.
Let the guy answer.
One, the Quran has a specific theme. 2, the Quran employs repetitions. 3, the Quran also employs antonyms. If you don't know what antonyms are basically a word and then the opposite of the word. And then on top of that, what the Quran does is it gives you a sentence and then the opposite sentence.
Give us an example.
إيكادي please. Okay, why? فلا صدق ولا صلى ولكن كذب وتولى. Those are words. The words are opposite, and the entire sentence is opposite. For example, صدق كذب وتولى صلى. Those are opposites. He neither accepted or believed, and instead he denied. And وتولى, he turned away. صلى, he turned towards or followed closely. Now, that's an example of the antonyms. Now, all of that does is it aids you to understand the Quran easier, especially when there's words that you might not understand, etc. Those things aid you in understanding it, especially the repetitions, because the repetitions are in different contexts, but the contexts are always basically the words. When you cross-reference the word, it will always be the same. It will always have the same meaning, in other words. So to cut the long story short, all you need is to pay attention to the theme, the repetition, the antonyms, and the context. Once you understand the context, once you understand the context, please let me finish. I did not interrupt you. Let me just finish, please, bro. Once you understand the context,
let him finish.
Anyways, as I was saying, in any literacy, this applies in all literacy. If you struggle to understand a word, you read the context. Once you read the context, let me finish.
I have to stop you there.
Please, bro, every second, man.
I have to stop you there. Okay, go on.
It's pointless, wallahi. Wallahi, it's pointless if this is we're gonna keep doing it all night, you know. Anyways, as I was saying, if you struggle with a word, you read the context. That's it. End of. Go ahead.
My point is, I'm not telling you misunderstanding a word. I'm telling you one of them is missing a word and the other one is got extra word. Which one is the actual Quran?
Even then, the context will do that.
No, let me say. I'm
It's the same thing. I keep telling you the same thing.
No, what I'm telling you, I'm a new Muslim. Which one is the actual Quran? The one with the extra word, or the one that's missing a word? Do you see what I'm coming from? I don't know anything about Arabic. I don't know anything about religion.
It's not a matter of Muslim or non-Muslim. It's not a matter of Arabic or non-Arabic. It's a matter of understanding literacy and reading the context. That's literally all. That's all that's at play
which
here.
one do you
Nothing
follow
else.
though? Like,
Which one do you follow? One of them
follow?
is missing a word, and the other one's not missing a word. It's completely different things.
Like I said, the context will deal with that. Do you not understand what a context is?
Why can't you answer, Maverick? Which one do you have in your phone? What's so hard about that?
Because we're not discussing me here. We're discussing a topic.
We're asking
like
you,
separate the two. No, we're not discussing me. We're discussing a topic.
I'm
We're
telling you
asking about your beliefs, man. What do you mean?
We're
asking about your beliefs.
This is what I mean. You shut down conversations mostly. Wallahi billahi. Yeah. I'm just asking you, which one do you?
We're not interviewing
which one do you
me
call
here,
Quran?
Forget about that.
Which one do you call Quran?
It's not an
The one that
interview.
with
We
the
just
extra
want to
word.
know your beliefs. I think you want to get
Which one do you call Quran? The one with the extra word. We said. How would?
Okay, if all you are gonna do is repeat yourself, then what am I gonna do, fam?
Well, I had if you telling me.
Listen, bro, just answer the question, man.
I've responded to the question. Move on.
Well, I think you run away from this question. Okay,
He answered guys. He answered the question. He answered the question.
Answered it.
No, he did not answer the question.
He answered the question, and I'll explain to you how he answered the question. He answered the question because he told you how you would find the meaning.
That wasn't the question. We asked
I'm not asking about the meaning.
Which one do you
I'm not asking the meaning. I'm saying there's two kitabs. One of them is got extra words, and the other one is got less words. Which one do you call Quran?
But even okay.
You personally, why can't you personally answer that?
Can I answer? Even if all of you guys, you're 7 people, your level is to worry about if this word of the Quran is incorrect, or if that word of the Quran is incorrect, or if there's a mistake. Do you understand that in the Quran there is human error within the Quran when people are writing it down back in the day?
No.
Okay, but it was checked by also many people.
Subhanallah,
so
subhanallah.
There was just administration errors. Administration errors.
Are you saying that? Are you saying
that? But the majority is going to get it correct, innit?
Are you telling me محق القرآن كما إننا نحن نزل الذكر we reveal this book
I'm not talking about the
حافظين.
Yeah.
I'm not.
You
just wait. Listen to me, guys. Give me a second. You just.
No one's gonna listen to you, man.
Please, give me a second.
Yeah, shut up, man. Please hear these guys talk, man.
No, I'm trying to explain to you, but people
don't be quiet. Let these guys talk.
You had the whole session for yourself, man. Let you how that happens.
You had the whole session for yourself, bro.
Because you guys said there's 7.
Bro, just be quiet. You had the whole session. You're talking about your shit, man.
No, we're not talking about you. We're not talking to you up there. Let me just let him answer it.
You know what?
Sit back and let him answer.
Be quiet, man. Because you guys just interrupt people.
Well, just one second. Let him answer.
He loves talking for himself, man.
No, just let him answer. You're gonna have to answer, Ahmed Maverick. You're gonna have to answer which one you call Quran. One of them is missing a word. If Ilahi said we will surely guide it. One of them is missing a word, and the other one is missing. It's not missing words. It's extra words. So which one is the actual Quran? For example, Quran alone is the best. Okay, which one should I take? Should I take the one that's extra words, or should I take the one that has less words? Because if one of them's got more words, then surely there is an error. There's a problem. I will not let errors in my Quran. I will surely guide it. So which one do you have? There's mistakes in the Quran. We don't want that.
He's saying I can't answer it. It's a personal question, but it's you we're talking about. Why can't this is the whole point. That personal.
This is the whole point of the debate. This is the whole point. We're not talking about you personally. We're talking about the belief that you have. What makes you believe it? Because China counted those beliefs. So which one do you call Quran? The one with the extra words, or the one without with the less words?
It looks like he's not going to answer. He's muted up. Let me ask him another question. Yeah. This is for Nasser in the comments. Was the Quran revealed all in one go, or was it revealed over time? That's to you, Maverick.
Perfect question, wallahi. Perfect question.
Maverick, you there? I don't know where he is.
Yo, my bad. Well, go on.
Yeah. Let me repeat the question. Was the Quran revealed all in one go, or was it revealed over time?
You know, people crack me up. It's like they never read the Quran, man. The Quran says it was revealed over time.
Okay, hey,
What?
my next question then. Okay, no, let me ask the next. Okay, so the verses there's two verses about alcohol in the Quran. One says, "Don't approach salah whilst you're intoxicated until you know what you're saying," and another one says, "Don't even do it at all. Avoid it, basically."
Don't go near it.
So what's the seemingly like contradictory verses? Like it's two different commands. What's
What's
that
Which one
the
about?
should I
first
take?
one?
Which one
What's
should
the
I take?
first
Which
one
one should I
saying,
take?
you reckon? What's the first one saying, you reckon?
What's the first one saying? I reckon, bro, it's clear cut, man. It says, "Don't go near salah whilst you're intoxicated until you know
So
what
what
you're
does that
saying."
mean to you?
Okay, which one came first?
No, can I hold on, man?
No.
So
Wait. I'll answer it. What was
since
it
you're
first?
saying that since you're saying it's a contradiction, are you saying that one allows you
No.
to drink?
Contradict it. I take it back. It's two different commands.
How is it? Well, you're still saying the same thing.
Okay,
You're saying
okay,
it's a
fine. If it's
contradiction.
the same thing to you, it's two different commands.
So it's a
What he means
contradiction.
is, which
Okay.
one of them it says,
One second.
don't come salah.
Yeah, so
Don't.
one says, "Don't come to salah whilst you're intoxicated until you know what you're saying." The other one says, "Completely avoid gambling, alcohol, and what was it divining archery or something like
Yeah.
that? Something along. I don't have the
Yeah.
memorized.
So which one
So
should
it's
we
two
take?
different commands. Like, which one are you gonna take? Because one's saying, "Don't even approach it," and the other one's saying,
You
"Don't
can approach
approach
it
it only
sometimes.
when you can approach sometimes, but not when you're in salah." Basically, so like, you can. It's like two.
Am
It's
I allowed to drink
clearly
alcohol,
two
basically?
different. Yeah. So how would you answer that, Maverick?
Sorry, I was on the phone. What'd you say?
So the two
He's
verses
playing
about the
randomly.
alcohol, innit? No, عادي
So are
عادي
you
وقعنا.
so are you saying the first one contradicts the second one?
No.
It's two different commands. I'm just saying, how do you understand the Horta? Let me ask you
No,
that.
Bro, if you're gonna ask a question, then ask it properly. What do you
Okay,
mean
what
by
he
two
means is,
different?
How do you understand the
When you
two?
say two different, you're saying that they're contradiction.
yes.
Well,
How?
it's
Should
seemingly
I tell you how?
contradictory. I don't want to say that about the Quran, but it's
No,
from
no.
your
Okay, one second.
perspective, it would be.
So you're saying seemingly contradictory then?
Okay, one second. Okay,
That's what I'm saying, bro. Why are you flipping?
CD.
Look, yo,
CD,
listen.
CD.
I'm
Please
gonna
He was on
stand
the
on
phone.
it.
straight, man.
CD. He was on the phone. Let's repeat the question. One of them says,
Hey, one more. Hey, go on, you go.
one of them says, what's it called? Don't approach in alcohol. Don't approach salah while you're intoxicated. Meaning that you can approach it other times, but like when you're praying salah, you're not allowed to drink alcohol.
Okay, stand on it like this guy, hey?
And the other one says,
I mean, I said it already, to be honest. But
no, he was on the phone. He
Nah,
was on the phone.
he was backing down too much.
No, he was on the phone. And the other one says,
man. I said that, bro. Just watch it back.
no, he said he was on the phone. He didn't hear it anyway. And the other one says, don't drink at all. Stay away from alcohol at all. So which one should we take? Should we take the one that says you can drink sometimes, but like when you're praying, you're not allowed to drink? Or should we take the one that says completely avoid alcohol? Which one should we take? Because they're both commands.
Okay, why don't we do this? Why don't we go to the second verse, innit? How about that? Let's go to the verse itself.
Hiya.
Go on, tell me the verse. What's the chapter and verse number?
I'll pull it up. Give me a second.
No problem.
I think while we're talking,
H. Okay, check this out, yeah? I want you to stand on what you said. The first one allows you to drink after Salah, basically, yeah?
No. It says what's it called? Don't come. What's it called? And don't approach Salah while you're intoxicated.
So other than Salah,
it did not say any. Don't drink. Don't pray Salah while you're intoxicated. Meaning that if you're not praying, it allows you. The first allows you by
I want you to stand on that. Remember that you said that, yeah? I want you to stand on
I got the verse number.
Yeah,
so go ahead.
Okay, so the first one is
not the first one, the second one.
The
one in
yeah, okay, so the second one.
No, read both.
So
read both of them actually.
If you want.
Okay,
nah, man,
so,
get to the crux of the matter, man. 5 something.
Bro, I'm just gonna read it, man. I'm just kidding. Verse Surah Baqarah 219. So they ask you about intoxicants and gambling. Say, in them are gross sins and benefit for the people, and their sinfulness is greater than the. No, so there's a lot of.
So that one still allows you to drink.
No. One second, bro. 1 second. That wasn't the verse I wanted.
Yeah, but I know that's another one though. That one is a benefit, so that one's allowed you.
Yeah, okay, here's the one. Here's the one. So, oh, you who believe intoxicants, gambling, altars,
One number.
and arrows.
Number.
So, Surah 5, verse 90.
All right. Go ahead, read it.
It says, oh, you who believe intoxicants, gambling, altars, and arrows of chance are afflictions that are the work of the devil. So, ijtanibuhu, stay away from it, so that you may succeed.
Read the other one as well. Read the other one as well.
Wait. Hold on,
read the other one as well.
Please wait, man. 1 second.
You said I can read both.
Okay, can I just ask a question, man? Just 1 second.
Go on.
You know how you said avoid it?
I said stay away from it.
Okay, stay away from. Okay, cool. Stay away from it, right?
Yeah.
You know the word it is singular, right?
I don't know what you're talking about, Hadda. Okay, how you going?
The word it is singular. Is it not?
Okay, yeah, it is linguistically, yeah. I don't know where you're trying to take it though.
So what is the it referring to?
That's the question. Is it the devil or the intoxicants and gambling and whatnot? What is it?
Well, linguistically, the it can only be referring to two things.
And which two are you saying is?
The it can only be referring to the abomination and the devil.
Wow.
Linguistically speaking.
Wow.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
Hey, go on.
Because linguistically speaking, the word them or those would be referring to the intoxication, gambling, altar, and arrows. Linguistically speaking.
Linguistically speaking, a sin is a single thing. Like, what is all a sin? So it is referred to the sin, which they all are.
You can play whatever dance you want.
You're the one playing games, man. You're playing like
the word it. Listen. You can play whatever dance you want, but the word it is singular, and it can only refer to. Hold on, listen. In that sentence that you just read, in that verse that you just read, it can only refer to one of two things: abominations and the devil. And what would happen there is that this verse then would not be seemingly contradicting the other two verses. It would all be.
That's how you work your. I get it. No, I get it.
Listen. One. It would all be consistent because all of them are talking about the negative aspects of intoxication. That's what they're all talking about. Hence why I said avoid it, meaning the abomination and the devil.
Okay, what about the other one? Okay, just a quick question.
And wait.
Just a quick question.
Before I forget, one second. Before I forget. And to prove that to you, watch this. To prove that to you, are arrows by themselves? Are they a sin?
It says, what's it called? Arrows of chance.
Arrows
of chance. I don't know what arrows of chance are personally. No, I don't know what they are.
Showing lots. Yeah.
Okay, listen. I'm not asking about arrows of chance. I said arrows by themselves. Are they a sin?
Oh, yeah.
Are they?
Like a bow and arrow?
Yeah. Are they a sin?
No, I don't think so. I don't imagine they are. No.
All right, cool. Is an altar by itself a sin?
I don't know what that is, bro. This is. I don't even know what that is.
Is there a sin?
Cool question.
By itself.
Yeah. No, it's
by
not.
itself. Is there a sin?
No.
So the point is, it's how you use it that makes it a sin. It's not the thing itself. So that implies to the that translation gambling is wrong, but we'll deal with that another time. Intoxication, gambling, altar, and the arrows. The word that would apply to them is them. But the reason the word it is applied is when it is used as an abomination by Satan, not otherwise. It's depending on how you use it.
Okay, quick question. What about the others? Okay, you answered that. The first one, okay. What about the one that says what's it called? Okay,
I didn't say that.
No, he's saying it's not, bro. Listen, Hussein, he's basically saying it's not.
Khamr is not haram.
I didn't say anything. I said linguistically speaking, the word "it" can only refer to two
let's
single
not
things.
use words.
That's it.
I'm just asking you a question. Okay, khamriga haram, but therefore is alcohol what's it called haram. Therefore,
I don't make anything
intoxication is
haram or
haram, but
halal.
alcohol is
He's
not.
using
That's
the
what he's
English
saying.
language.
No.
He's using the English language as his decoy, man. Bro,
Even Arabic. Say the word weed.
Maverick. Look, Maverick, is this what you're saying? Yeah, intoxication is haram, but alcohol itself is not.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying
So
the
what
word.
what are you saying? What are you saying? What are you saying? I don't get it.
I'm saying accept the Quran for what it is.
Okay,
The
Quran is telling me something.
the word that is used is it. Simple.
Okay,
It cannot be. I'll tell you flat out right now. The it cannot be. Well, I'll tell you right now. The it cannot be referring to intoxication as a whole. I'll tell you that right now. The it can only be referring to abomination and Satan. That's all the it can be referring to.
I know this guy's smiling right now. He feels like he's done something amazing.
but Maverick,
Diri, look,
Maverick.
this thing is referring to sin. Sin, ayakadana. Okay, so this it can be referring to the sin.
No, the English language. It's English language.
Hey, salam alaikum. Salam alaikum. Ukadiya bal dhegeysta. Horta H, ninkan bal hay soo dhex geliniyo. Su'aalaha weydiinaya culus please. Markii dhawaad you disturb me a lot wallahi.
Okay.
No, Jamil, you're gonna fuck it up, man.
waxbaan isku haynaa waxaan doonaya inuu ka jawaabo.
Jamil, okay, go ahead.
Okay. Last time wuxuu igu dhahay the word prayer linguistic meaning waxay tahay waa ducaa and it's not a physical prayer. Salaad caadi loo tukada oo physical maaha. That was his argument. So maaha. Ma maqlaysaa Sheikh Maverick ma maqlaysaa?
Maxaa leedahay? Soo tuur.
Waxaan ku last time waxaan isku ogeyn maaha salaadu is not a physical prayer. So maaha.
Hey.
Okay. Way. Haddaba dadka meesha jooga waxaan leeyahay waxa furtaan maxay ahaday ukadi waxa furtaan Surah 48 verse 29 qof kasta telephone buu haystaa ma furtaan Surah 48 ayah 29 yeah because I'm going to read it. You got that, yeah?
Yeah.
What? Okay. Can someone read that out, please, for me, please? Any of the brothers, just read it out for me, because his argument was that Salah is not a physical. So just read it out for me.
All right. The English translation, yeah?
Yeah, English translation of Surah Ayah 29.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
Okay. Muhammad is the messenger of Allah, and those with him are firm with the disbelievers.
Arabic.
And compassionate with one another, you see them bowing and prostrating in prayer, seeking Allah's bounty and pleasure. The sign of brightness can be seen on the faces from the trace of prostrating in prayer. This is their description in the Torah.
Where did you get prostrating in prayer?
Okay,
stop there.
Look, we'll get already.
Okay, thank you. Does that first show that Salah is a physical prayer?
Not at all.
So what does he say? Their marks is on their foreheads from the traces of prostration, and they're bowing down and prostrating. Isn't that a physical thing?
It does not say foreheads.
Bro, what does he say on
the sign of brightness can be seen on their faces from the trace of prostrating in prayer.
It doesn't say forehead.
Isn't the forehead part of the face?
No, that's a separate.
You fool! Isn't the forehead part of your face?
You're not making a separate argument.
Where on the face is it referring to then? Where on the face?
The sign of brightness can be seen on their faces from the trace of prostrating in prayer.
What's the truth? The truth to the
Okay, now let me ask you this.
Where on the face, man?
What's that easy to do? What's that noise?
What's that noise, bro? What's that noise?
Hussein, head balka.
Okay. What's the truth to the The verse clearly shows that salah is a physical prayer. Yeah. إلهي سبحانه وتعالى وحده واحد أركيسا يقول ركوعيا وسجوديا ركوع ذي سجود و physical وإن تستاكتو physically أسميسين and the author of sujud on their faces, the forehead, your forehead is part of your face. You can't deny that unless you go another dictionary, unless you're gonna pull out another dictionary from your own pocket, brother. So I prove you that salah is a physical prayer.
Are you done?
I'm not done, bro. I'm asking for your. I'm waiting for your answer, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for you to finish so I can respond.
I'm done. Go ahead. I'm done. I established the hujjah. So come on.
All right, cool. What I'm gonna do is we're just gonna use the Quran first and foremost. And before we even use the Quran, we're gonna discuss this verse. First and foremost, the word salah is nowhere to be found in this verse. So let's just get the word salah out of the conversation. Secondly, the word forehead is nowhere in this verse. So we can get that out of the conversation.
No, we can't get that out of the conversation because listen, it says the author of sujood.
I did not
on
interrupt
their
you.
faces.
I did not interrupt
your
you. Your
face is part of your forehead is part of your face. It's part of the face.
Okay, let me know when I can talk.
No, I'm just saying.
Okay, can I talk without you interrupting me? Just like I didn't interrupt you.
All right, cool. Talk.
All right, cool. As I was saying, the word that we have, the specific word that we have is face. That's the specific word that we have. So we're going to deal with the specific word that we have. And the second word in question is this word sujood that has been selectively translated as prostration. Now, what you will find is, number one, we're going to deal with the word sujood. What you will find is that in the Quran itself, if you look at the countless of times where the word sujood is used, and you look at the verse that is used in, including the context that is used in, guaranteed you will not be able to come to the conclusion that it's talking about a physical prostration. Guaranteed. If you look at most of the verses that this word is used in, the only conclusion that you will come to is submission. That's number one.
That's according to you. That's according to you.
I can prove that. I'm not.
Wait, Maverick. Can you read the verse from your little Quran helper app?
What?
Can you read the verse from your little app thing you use?
I am. I'm reading it from that verse. What are you talking about?
No, you haven't read the whole verse.
I've got it in front of me.
How you read it for us? I want to know what it would say on yours.
My one says prostration as well, but I don't rely on these translations.
Okay.
But you don't rely. Yeah, you don't.
Anyways, listen. And can I finish, man? Please. Anyways, check this out. Yeah, I'll give you two examples. One example is, I think, Prophet Yusuf, when he says to his parents that he's seen the sun and the stars do a sujood to him. You understand what I'm saying to you? So is anyone going to say that the sun and the stars literally prostrated to Yusuf, or did they submit to him? Which one did they do, guys?
I don't know.
So the sun and the stars.
I don't know. I'm not the one making the argument. I don't pretend to know, bro.
Rio.
Okay, even Rio. The sun and the stars came to the ground and prostrated. Is that what you're thinking? Are you not serious?
So what are you trying to say here?
They submitted.
Obviously you're running away. You're running away from the truth.
Anyways, calm down, bro. They submitted. They were under his command. Now, I'll give you another example. When the children of Israel...
Listen, how can the stars and the moon be under his command?
Man. Anyways, listen. The second example.
How can the stars and the moon...
The second example, please, man. Jamil, just shut the... The second example is the children of Israel. The children of Israel are told that when they enter the gate, sujood, doing the sujood. So does that mean that they're dragging their forehead on the floor? Even in all the translations, they translated it as humbly, as in like enter the gate humbly.
All right, brother. Do you know?
What about
I can bring.
What about the mouth?
Jamil. Bro, every 2 seconds you keep interrupting me. Can I fucking
I'm
finish
not. I'm not. I let you talk for 2 minutes. You've been talking.
Can I finish the answer,
Maverick,
bro?
don't get triggered. You know a lot of people
Be
are gonna
quick.
talk.
Finish the answer because I got more points to discuss.
No, but you're getting triggered easily, bro.
All right, cool. All right, let me calm down. Anyways, as I was saying, yeah, so that's
Ahmed, are you blazing? Are you blazing?
So that's so-called prostration, yeah. Secondly, you have faces here. So if I was to put it to you, if I was to say to you that you can see the traces on their faces, the people that have submitted, how would you eliminate that?
Listen to this.
Eliminate that. The people that submit, you see the traces on their faces. You can't eliminate that. And this bowing that you're talking about is to humble yourself. So they humble themselves.
That's not what it means.
Okay, prove it.
That's not what it means.
How would submitting leave a trace on your face, though? That's what I don't get.
On your face. That's the question. He leaves traces. How did he left the trace?
Noor. Where does it say Noor in the Quran, Maverick?
It doesn't say Noor in the Quran.
Where does it say Noor in the Quran?
He's in trouble, man.
Where is the
Table
traces
now.
of your face? Where is the traces of your face?
The author of sujood.
That's the question for you, bro.
No, I answered the question. The point is,
no, you haven't answered the question.
The point is, the people that submit, you will see the traces on their faces. If you don't understand that,
it says author of sujood.
Leave a trace on your face.
How can submission alone? How can submission alone can leave a trace?
You're finished.
Okay,
how can
submission leave a trace? All right, so one second. How does prostrating leave a trace on your face?
It's a joke.
Over time.
Go ahead. Over time. Well, what does over time? Does it say over time? Why are you adding to it?
Oh no, you
bro, it's logic, man. It's logic.
And what will it leave over time on your face?
Darkness, black mark.
You see that in person. I've seen that. I witnessed it. Have you witnessed the Noor, bro?
No, but you said to me,
have you witnessed the Noor? Have you witnessed the Noor?
No, but you said it doesn't say Noor, but does it say darkness?
I've witnessed it in real life.
No, but you're saying, no, but hold on.
I've witnessed it. What are you using, bro?
You're saying it doesn't say Noor, but it doesn't say darkness.
If you put your head on the forehead,
okay, you know what? I'm just gonna say, your face? I don't know. I'm just gonna say I don't know. You know, you tell me.
No, but you tried to ridicule, man, though, innit? Is your forehead your face?
I don't know. I'm using your argument.
The forehead is part of the face.
No, but
don't say Noor if
Allah wanted to say forehead. If Allah wanted to say forehead,
I didn't say his forehead, bro. I didn't say his forehead. I said,
no, but you tried to ridicule, man, though, innit?
No.
One at a time. Forehead is part of the face.
I said, what part of your face? And then you said, it leaves a trace on your face. How can submitting leave a trace on your face? That's what I want to know. It's just a question. Answer that, please.
If you get it, you get it. If you don't,
without being around the bush.
Wallahi, we lock him nicely. We lock him nicely. He's locked in. He's locked in, bro.
If you think, hold on.
If you think the people,
if you think, if you think, but you're saying darkness when it's not in the Quran. Look at this guy.
I'm saying I don't know. I'm saying I don't know. Hear me now, loud and clear. Loud and clear. I don't know. I don't know.
No, but you're saying, by asking me, how will it leave a trace in your face just by submitting? You're saying that people that submit to God and people that don't submit to God look the same.
How does he leave the trace on your face? That's what we want to know.
Their faces look the same, right?
100% they look the same. 100% they look the same.
So when the Quran says only in the heart, only in the remembrance of Allah do hearts find rest, that doesn't mean anything to you because people's faces look the same.
Stop running away from the question.
People can put on a fake smile, man.
So you're saying, so you can't tell the difference between a real smile and a fake smile?
Yeah, you can fake it, or are you denying people?
So you're saying you can't tell the difference between people faking it, people faking it, and people are real?
Let's come back to the point.
Let's go back to the point. He's running away from the point. How did the submission left the traces on your face?
See, don't entertain me. How can a submission alone leave a mark on your face? That's one thing I don't want.
On your face, yeah. Don't run away from the point. Let's stick on here.
I love how you lot just repeat yourself. I don't know what's gonna happen if you repeat yourself.
Answer the question, your Maverick. Answer the question.
Sincerely, how can sincerely, wallahi, how can they submission
alone? He said it already. He said it's Noor.
Thank you, Jay. H, don't let him run.
No, that's
Don't let him
using,
run. We have to tie him up.
Thank you. That's using, if he says Nur, he doesn't say Nur in the Quran.
That's
so
the
you're
whole
using
point,
something
bro.
else.
That's the whole
Yes,
point.
if you're a Quran alone, then you're using something outside the Quran.
Exactly.
How can submission alone can leave a mark on your face if you're taking it literally?
That's the whole point, bro. That's his little what's it called?
Whenever he says,
he's gonna answer next Sunday. He's gonna answer next Sunday.
Whenever we ask a question, he says, if you get it, you get it.
The funny part is, he likes saying where does it say in the Quran. He's the one that says that usually. But now tables turned.
Yeah, Quran
I told you, if you don't like Noor, CD, 1 second, listen. CD, if you don't like Noor, scratch that. If you get the message, you get it. If you don't get it, wallahi, I can't help you. If you're, listen, if you're saying, 1 second, if you're saying you don't understand that if someone submits to God, you can see the traces on their face. If you don't fathom that, then wallahi, no one can help you, fam.
How can, just answer the question. Just answer the question.
I said scratch that. Why are you hugging on Noor?
Okay, what else does it mean then?
Why are you hugging on
that? What else does it mean then?
Okay, how can a submission alone leave a mark on your face then?
Yeah, exactly. What's the trace then? What's this trace on your face?
Keep repeating yourself. Repeat yourself.
Thank you.
Look, you said look, Maverick. You just said scratch it. You have to give something else now.
Oh, what's in the replacement of it?
Did he just say scratch in your forehead or something?
No, he said scratch it. Like I didn't
just leave it.
Leave that word out.
Oh, okay. Our Didi Didi.
He took, okay, how can submission alone? Come back to the point. How can submission alone leave a mark on your face? That's one thing you have to ask.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, because a mark means something physical. How can submission alone?
He's gonna call Kalam Bola Hadlaya.
He's gonna make a phone call to Sarah.
Okay, how can submission alone? How can submission
alone?
Maverick,
you're done, man. Wallahi billahi, Maverick, you're done, bro.
Well, no, let's come back to
you're not giving another answer.
Okay, how can submission alone?
He's making phone calls. Let him come back from the call.
How can submission alone leak a physical thing on your face?
1 second. Why do I need to give you more than what the verse says? Like, what's wrong with you, lot?
No, I want to know what it means, man. That's all.
You want to know what it means?
You're saying
okay,
no,
cool.
1 second, then you're saying scratch that. What is that?
Listen. The Quran is a message for those that will get it. If you don't get it, then now no one can help you. You expect us to do more than what God did?
Bro, you was explaining the other verses, so I want you to explain the first.
You want me to do more than what God did?
Nah, not more than what God did, bro. Kuwa kalaba ayada kalaba with facility.
I've simply translated, if anything.
This is the same
when you was talking about intoxicants, you actually explained it. Can actually explain this one as well then.
Yeah, what
whatever. Let's move to the next one.
My next one, we're having a civil discussion here. When he answers the question, we move to the next question.
Yeah, you have to explain how a non-physical thing can leave a physical thing on your face.
A trace on your forehead. That's what I want to know.
Loki just called me dumb for the understanding. He just can't explain nothing.
So wait. Hold on. 1 second. You said
can't explain nothing.
I'm gone now. I'm gone.
One second. Hold on. How can a non-physical thing leave a trace on your face? Isn't that interesting? Does anger leave a trace in your face? There's happiness. There's happiness.
That's not called a trace, man. That's not a trace.
We're talking about physical trace.
Trace is a physical thing.
No.
So what is a trace?
Trace is a trace is not same as expression, man.
Listen.
Tell me, what is a trace?
Expression,
when you furrow your eyebrows, it's anger. Yeah, when you furrow your eyebrows, it's an expression. When you have to smile, it's an expression.
Answer the question,
it's not try.
What is a trace?
When your lips go from one, when you smile, your lips go from one end to the other. It's not a trace. It's an expression.
explain the term something leaving a trace on your face. So
هذا ما
anger
كهر
is not.
عرفت عربي كو كده هذا إنجليزي رومان كده what the flip man are you joking bro trace and expression is not the same thing
Unbelievable.
Thank you والإلهي هذا بركة
آمين
آية كو استعمالي وي
It means whatever you lot want it to mean, innit?
Okay,
This
the
means
verse
English,
is
man.
come back to the point. Come back to the point. CD, come back to the point. Yeah, how can submission leave a mark on your face?
Thank you.
He's not gonna, bro. He's not gonna. Let's go somewhere. Let's ask something else. Wallah, he's not gonna answer it.
So he can't answer it. Okay, that's it.
That's 1-0 down. That's 1-0. That's
a 1-0 down. Yeah, well,
oh, it's almost
let's crush him. I want 5-0
It's 4-0. It's 10-0.
Let's have
1 minute. CD. You know when you're saying 1-0, yeah? Based on what? What criteria?
You could not answer the question.
You said,
okay, no, what criteria?
You conceded an own goal. It was an own goal.
No, what's the criteria?
You said scratch that. You brought it up and you said scratch that.
What did I say?
That's an own goal, man.
That to what?
You said scratch it. Why did you say? You
to
know.
What?
I don't know.
CD? You don't know.
To Noor.
You could not answer the question.
You said Noor. You said Noor and then you said scratch it.
Now, if I say to you, the verse literally says, you will see the traces on their faces, those that submit. What's the problem in that?
How can that?
We want to know what the trace. How can the trace?
We interpret it one way, you interpret it another.
What? Answer the question. What's the problem in that?
We asked you the question. You answered the question.
What problem have I made?
You're using something.
That's all I've said.
You're using something that's not in the Quran when you're a Quranist.
Okay, what's not in the Quran that I've said?
The word Noor.
You're not seeing so. You're still gonna ride off that CD? Is that how desperate
because
you are?
You said it, man.
Did I not tell you to scratch that? Because since you're hugging on
then you scored it on goal there.
CD, listen, CD. It's not necessary. Like I can tell you that is an explanation, but since you're gonna hug that explanation, I can say it's not necessary.
It's not necessary.
Listen. I can say it's not necessary. The verse as it is, literally, you can see the traces on their faces. Those that submit. Is linguistically consistent.
No, that becomes an expression. That's not a trace. That's not a trace. It's an expression. Stop playing with words, man. You speak English.
My God, I just read the verse. I just read the verse. All I said, what the verse says, you can see the traces on their faces, those that submit.
No, I'm going to pull up the dictionary of trace. No, one sec. Give me 1 second. I'm going to pull up the definition.
How can submission leave the trace on your face?
To me.
I heard you, man. 1 second. I'm going to
answer the question.
Me reading the verse.
I'm looking for the definition. Give me 1 second, man.
Trace means something that happened before. Trace means something that happened before.
Yes,
and you can still see it later on. No. Hold up. So listen. So how can a submission, something that you submitted before, can leave a lasting trace on your face? Because a trace means something that
it's a result of your submission.
How can that leave? That's like a mark means something that's physical, right?
Okay.
A mark means something physical. How can a submission?
Actually, no. I have to give it to him still. Trace, it says it's like expression as well. All right, say nothing. It's 0-0 still. You haven't scored yet.
No. That wasn't the point. CD, that wasn't the point.
Actually, we don't believe that, man.
That long, CD. Fucking hell.
But the word as trace is not usually used as an expression.
And brother Muhammad Jamil, yeah, can you say that? Can you read the verse again?
Again?
You know what? Yeah. And he did not answer the question, man. He's running away from the question.
What surah was the first? Let me just pull it out. What surah was?
48, surah 48, verse 29. And the word trace is not the expression. And whoever said that, that's a lie, man. It's not the expression. The word trace is not used for expression.
Maybe in the Quran, but like in normal everyday English, you can say like there's a trace of smile on his face or something. That's what I saw in definition anyway.
That's the definition.
Simple. It's like, guys, let me ask you a question. Have you lot submitted to Allah?
Of course.
Is there traces of that in your faces?
Well, sometimes.
That rests my case. Like, what's the difference?
What was the first number? What was the first number? 29 what?
Ahmedo, can I ask you سؤال بك ويدي انت soo saaray ayada
Jamila, what first was it? What surah was it?
Ahmed سؤال بك ويديا
waxaad weydii
adigu hadda maxaad leedahay qof muslim waata
maya mu'min ah
gaal caadiya baata Ahmedo
okay waxa cusub ma haysaaniyo
horta dhegeysadee diintan anagu kamaanaan saaray diinta anagu kamaanaan saarneed gaal caadiya baa tahay
hadda wax cusub ma haysaa
qofku wuxuu aaminsan yahay wuxuu aaminsan yahaa lagala doodaa laakiin nin aan aaminsanayn oo gaal ah oo magarasa inuu aynu waqti badan uu nagaga lumo maaha ma ogtahay maanta baa dad aad wax u sheegtid ama aad magarasa wixii saxa aad tustid waxaanay qalbigiisa iyo indhihiisu de kama daadegayo marka wuuna xiijinayaa Axmed waan waxaan ku oran lahaa gaalnimadaad iska cadayso sida qiiqaha loogu wariyaalaysan ceeb maaha haddaad sida Axmed Hooye iyo aad tiraahdid maaragtay dal maryaanu de gaal baan ahay ceeb maaha laakiin adigoo gaal ah oo adigu iskaaleeyay oo magaranaysa aad tukan oo aan soomin aan salaadin aan waxayn haddana aad tiraahdo muslim baad oo qur'aankii ilaahay marba dhinacaad kaga wareegtid oo saad doontid caqligaaga aad ugu miisaantid de kaa dhegeysan mayno marka
I think we call you know how this surad waxaa tira mark not a trace it says a mark on their face a mark is something physical in other role ayada dib baan eegay moogtay marka maxaa kooday a mark is completely different to a trace so let's come back to the point. Yeah, come back to the point. No, one second. Just 1 second. Yeah, a mark means something physical.
We never accept that. He only accepts his own interpretation.
No, a mark means something physical.
Hussein, ninkan aynu ugu daalinina.
No, wallahi, no, it's still 1-0. It's still 1-0 because it wasn't a trace. It's a mark on their face.
kubad ciyaar mayno 1-0 iyo 2-0 waxaana kubad ciyaar mayno waxaan ka hadlaynaa way diinta ilaahay inaan diinta ilaahay oo cunaha uga dagayn bay aad ku khasbaysaan marka qofka
been ma wallahi been ma
xadiisyada rasuulka dhageyso I'm telling you let me tell you something ninka xadiisyada rasuulka alayhi salaatu wasalaam diiday maaha muslim qof ninaan tukan
war nabiga kuma saliyo xitaa nabiga kuma saliyo
ashhadu an la
inna allaha wa malaa'ikatahu yusalluna ala nabiyyi ya ayyuha alladhina amanu sallu alayhi wa sallimu taslima kuma saliyo
dama eeg ma booranay la ilaha illa allah muhammadur rasulullah ay la ilaha illa allah waranaya muhammadur rasulullah ma oranayo
la ilaha illa allah
I want to ask you like what does the word salah because I was trying to ask Hamza but
iskaylo salaad iyo waxaan ka baxay
bro I just want to know like I'm just interested Adero like how do you actually what is salah to you like what is it
go to 13:21
What's 18?
You read it, bro. You
council
please you read
it. naga daaya ninkan naga daaya aanu ka sheekaysano xamar iyo qur'aan iyo hindi iyo
Hussein Hassan I just want to know what because I was trying to ask Hamza last time but he couldn't answer it I just want to know
what gaal ninka waa Ahmed soo halkan ma joogo isaga iskaaleeyay waa gaal ma tukado أحمد كذا ما سمع دام سوى سكسب حلا
حسنو horta ninkan caawa let me speak for a bit horta ninkan caawa waa la kashifay su'aasha kamuu jawaabin
You know what? Jamil
ninka dib baa loo eegay waaba mark baa ku qoran mark waa calaamad
it leaves a mark on their faces it leaves a mark on their faces from the trace on their
of frustrations yes this ayah this verse is the first that I use against him it's like a rocket it's like a rocket to him
let me actually read it yeah it says what was it again yeah their mark is on their faces from the face of frustration
The mark means a physical thing, something that's physical.
It's a physical thing. Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah. But the trace, we wasn't looking at the trace part. We was
The word,
looking at the mark part.
the word that you are translating. The word. All right, little second there. The word that you are translating as mark in that verse to make your case, Marakta, yeah. The very same word, I can look it up in every single other verse. In every single other verse that this word turns up is translated as trace. Every other verse.
No, there's two different words. Two different words from a
on this verse. On this
yeah, there are
verse,
two different
I
words.
can give you every chapter and verse as well.
No, there's a mark and a trace. No, both words are in here. Both words are in here. There's a mark and a trace. Both words are in here.
Of course, he like.
Bro, I just read the verse you said, Maverick. How on earth does that say Salah? Like, what link are you trying to make?
These hadith rejected after the move.
Are you reading 13:21?
verses, man.
Yeah, I read it.
You're reading 13:21, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, look at the word translated as join. Look at the Arabic.
Sorry, let me just go back in 1 second. What is the word? I don't know Arabic, bro. It's ma amar Allah. I don't know. Is it?
No.
I don't know. Wait.
Walladhina. Start from there, from the beginning. 13:21.
Walladhina yasiluna ma amar Allah.
There you go. Stop right there. Yasiluna. Stop right there. Yasiluna. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hiya. I get it.
Look at what they've translated in the English.
Join. Yeah.
Join, right?
Bro, we have no problem. Salah meaning different meanings. We don't have a problem with Salah having different meanings. We have no problem with that.
1 second, man. We're gonna look at the same word in 33:56.
Oh, yeah. 33:56.
33:56.
What the fuck is giving me?
Okay, 56. It says Allah sends his salah. Yeah, I was just gonna say Allah sends his salah on the Prophet and also his angels too.
No, we have no problem with that.
Wait. Read the Arabic. Read the Arabic.
We have no problem. Salah means different things. We have no problem with that. But we don't have a problem with this.
Yeah,
One
it says
second,
Yusalluna. I know.
Yusalluna, right?
Yeah.
Send blessing.
So we're talking about the same grammar as the earlier one. Ya, sa, la, wa, na. It's the same grammar.
So it has different meanings then.
No. Hold up, but it's the same grammar though.
Right.
So okay, since it's the same word, the same grammar, why is it translated as join in one verse and the other verse is translated as bless? Make sense of that.
In other, we have no problem with Salah meaning having different meanings. But the other one, we have no problem with that. In other words, this is not a problem we have.
Well, then make sense of it for me then.
We have no. The word Salah. Are you trying to say the word Salah only has one meaning?
Yeah.
Are you trying to say the word Salah only has one meaning or different meanings?
Yes, it only has one meaning. Of course it does. A word cannot mean two different things.
Okay, so how can you rely? Basically, somebody that reads the English Quran, how can they rely on what's it called? Because mostly for the whole day today, you're relying on the English Quran. So because you explain
you don't have to. You can research this.
No, but earlier on when we were asking you a question, you were explaining in English, meaning that you're relying on the English Quran, and
I'm not relying on the English Quran.
Wallahi, I've actually heard you say what's it called? There's no problem with me relying on what's it called English Quran. In one of your debates, and I can actually.
No, I said I don't rely on the translation.
You don't rely on the translation.
Yeah.
So okay, what about the words that have different meanings?
There is no such thing.
Are you serious?
100%.
Okay, what about the word Malik and Malik? They have two different meanings.
That's not meaning, though, is it? Do you know what meaning means?
No, the meaning was the explanation, right?
That's definition. Not meaning. You're talking about. Hold on there. You're talking about basically, the one is sovereign and the other is the owner. So that's a matter of grammar. It's not two different meanings.
It's not. No, they have completely two different words.
Not really. No, a king, a A sovereign and an owner are not two different things.
No. One of them is Malik. Malik means what's it called? The Lord. Lord. It means Lord, not sovereign.
Hey, well, cool. What's the difference in a lord and an owner?
No, it has the word. What's it called? An owner, a king. No.
You said different meaning. Do you know what meaning means?
Hold up. Let me just explain myself here. Okay, the word what's it called? Malik means what's it called? Lord, right? And the word Malik means king.
No, you're wrong there.
Yeah,
the word. Hold on, man. What does the word Lord mean?
Lord, somebody that is Lord. How do you want to explain it? Do you want me to go to the dictionary and explain that to you?
You used it, so explain.
Do you want me to explain it also from the dictionary? The word definition of the word.
I want you to explain how you used it. What do you think it means?
To me, Lord and King are completely two different things.
Well, tell me, what does Lord mean?
Okay, let me just give you the definition and what's it called? Let me go to the dictionary.
Why did you use it if you don't know what it means?
Bro, owner, a sovereign necessitates that it's he's an owner, but an owner doesn't necessarily mean he's a sovereign.
Well, he's a sovereign. He's sovereign over.
There's the difference.
But hold on, but listen, man. He's sovereign over what he owns. Still.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay. What about king? What about the word king? I have no problem with that. What about
the point I'm trying to make is it's not different meanings. What he's using is meanings. Do you know what the word meanings mean? It's not white and black, is it?
There was the difference. I just told you the difference, man. I said owner doesn't necessitate a sovereign.
No, not that. Okay, the word Malik and Malik. What's it called? The word king and what's it called? And Lord or sovereign.
Wait, are you trying to say one is more correct than the other? Which one is the one in the Quran then?
They're both. What's it called? They're both in the Quran.
No, but what does Maverick say?
But hold on, wait, hold on. 1 second. That doesn't even apply here because we're talking about the same grammar. So 1321 and 3356 is the same grammar.
I'm just
so
asking
you can't even use that excuse. So why in these two verses are they translated differently?
No, I need to get someone who speaks proper Arabic because I don't know.
I want you to answer.
I can't take your word for it because you don't speak Arabic either, man.
Maverick.
What do you mean my word? You just read it.
Maverick. Can I ask you a question? What about if you come to speak on Sunday?
I need you to answer my question for a change, bro.
Okay, I'd love to answer it. Okay.
Answer my question then, innit?
What was your question again?
My question is 1321 and 3356 is the same grammar, Salah. So why are they translated?
How do you know that?
I have no problem.
You just read it.
Okay. Do you want somebody?
Read it. 1321.
It has different harakat, bro. You don't know if it's the same word.
No, get somebody that had. Okay, what about Mafrik? I've got a good point for you. What about if you come to Speakers Corner on Saturday and Sunday, yeah, and then we can get you somebody that actually speaks the actual language, and then you can actually debate it. And that person might actually be.
I've already done that. The only people that argue with me is Somalis and Pakistanis.
Okay, let me.
The Arabs don't argue with me.
No, actually, okay. Let's get what's it called, Muhammad Hijab, and I can facilitate it, and then if you can answer it or not.
Well, why don't you answer it, Neho? What is this?
I'm saying, can I come in for a second, please?
Yeah.
Like so, you know what I've noticed here is there's a lot of people that say Quran and their Hadith, and literally, I don't know what they do. They pretend to be pious, but they are so uneducated. It's bloody scary, wallah. I mean, Maverick, the way he's coming to you, he has serious argumentative issues when it comes to pure logic and reason, and you lot can't even figure that out. But yet every single night,
I hope you're not talking about me because this.
No, I'm talking about the people that are you say you're neutral. I'm talking about the people who come here and every single night call me a kuffar and whatever word they want to call me. Yeah. The reality
they're just trying to trigger you, man. They're just trying to.
No, but
why are you making this about yourself again? Why are you making about yourself? I'm not making about this. You're not something. You making everything yourself.
No, Posey, shut up for a second. If you guys are so knowledgeable about Hadith and Quran, why can't you get some real evidence in the Quran where it specifically says follow the Hadith of the Prophet?
Why don't you do that?
He can't answer it. We had him twice and he didn't answer it twice. So what are you talking about?
You guys, your level of like think comes down to word.
Bro, you don't know nothing about Dinka. Just be quiet, man. Stick to your psychedelics.
No. Please,
shut your mouth, man.
Be respectful, wow.
No, you're in the comments. You're talking like too much shit, bro.
No, because you guys, you come up to him. You told him, you know what?
Be quiet, man. Talk about psychedelics, man. Listen. You spoke for an hour plus, bro, about psychedelics, man. Now you just try and make stuff about yourself.